Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택할게. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
สวัสดีค่ะ and welcome to the Grand Finals Day 2 of 2025 PMSL SEA Fall. And right now we at Central World Bangkok with me again, Natcha, the host for this tournament. And now we're right here with one of our superstar player, Tony K, with lovely interpreter คุณเป๊กกี้ค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะ โอเคค่ะ And hello Tony K, welcome back to the PMSL Grand Finals. Can you let us know, did you manage to rest well and what did you do during your break?
คำถามอินเทอร์วิวแรกนะคะโทนี่เคก็ยินดีต้อนรับกลับเข้าสู่ PMSL Grand Final ที่นี่ค่ะบอกเราหน่อยได้ไหมคะว่าช่วงที่พักเบรกไปเราใช้เวลาว่างไปกับอะไรค่ะ
ก็ไปปีนเขาเข้าป่าแล้วก็ไปนั่งเรือกลางทะเลหาอะไรฮิวใจครับ
So many healing activities just like trekking and also the activities that I would love to during the break time.
Wow, a lot of activities. Okay, and even in your absence, the Vampire Esports had been performing quite well. Are you proud of your teammates and how did you support them off their stage?
คำถามที่2ค่ะโทนี่เคก็ช่วงที่เราไม่ได้กลับมาเล่นด้วยนะคะก็ใช้เวลาไปกับการพักผ่อนเนาะทีมของเราทำได้ดีมากๆเลยเป็น performance ที่เราภาคภูมิใจกับทีมไหมคะแล้วก็เราซัพพอร์ตหลังบ้านกับทีมยังไงบ้าง
ก็ค่อนข้างภาคภูมิใจกับทีมครับที่ทำออกมาได้ค่อนข้างที่จะดีเลยครับแล้วก็ส่วนตัวผมก็ได้มานั่งดูก็ได้เห็นมุมมองข้างนอกแล้วก็คอยแนะนำอะไรได้เยอะอยู่ครับ
So after I taking a break and I have a chance to be here as well as a guest and the audience like and it's in the third person point of view I can advise my teammates so well and during I take a break I really proud of them for the good performance that they performed during I take a break.
So change position, right, to be the players to one of the audience. Okay, and fans have been excited about your return. Can we expect to see you play in the finals?
คำถามที่3ค่ะก็บอกเราหน่อยได้ไหมคะไหนๆก็มาอยู่ที่นี่แล้วในช่วง finals เราจะได้เห็นโทนี่เคเล่นได้ไหมคะ
ก็ต้องมาวันนี้แล้วก็พรุ่งนี้ด้วยครับถึงจะได้รู้ว่าผมจะได้เล่นไหมครับ
So you have to be here today and tomorrow so you can have a chance to know whether I'll be here or not.
Wow, so have to stay tuned, your fans. And do you have any words for the fans at home and those here at this Central World Bangkok?
ก็สุดท้ายค่ะโทนี่เคมีอะไรอยากจะฝากบอกแฟนๆทางบ้านแล้วก็แฟนๆที่มาดูสดตรงนี้ไหมคะ
ก็ฝากมาเป็นกำลังใจให้ทีมไทยแล้วก็เชียร์ทีมไทยด้วยนะครับโดยเฉพาะแวมไพร์นะครับก็เวลาเขายิงได้ก็กรี๊ดให้เขาหน่อยครับ
Thank you for supporting us everyone for all the audiences we have here and for supporting Thai teams especially for Vampire and when we have 11 points please scream so loudly
Scream so loudly on the time. So for the Tony K and Vampire Esports fan, can you make some noise? Thank you so much for your support and for the audience that see our at the home, don't forget to come right here with this lively atmosphere. The thrill and excitement are still waiting for us, so please stay tuned. And now let's hand it over to our caster.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PMSL Southeast Asia Grand Finals Day 2. I'm Chichu, alongside with me, always the amazing, the fun to be with Sir Cloud. Now, Sir Cloud, we get a glimpse of Tony K. Question is he gonna play?
I like how he teased the audience, right? Like, oh, you have to stay today, tomorrow to find out. I mean, I would love to see Tony K play though, not gonna lie, especially if he's able to smash it tomorrow. And imagine this, right? Tony K, he only play for one day, straight champion. That's like crazy.
If that really happens, it just shows how of an asset and how valuable it is, Tony K, for Vampires, and they cannot afford to not let him play even a single day. Now, I'm looking for whether he's going to play or not, but at least he got himself some good off days, vacations, going for a hike and doing some stuff that he always wanted to do. I hope he will actually play to bring back Vampires, because Vampires would need it right now. They need the push here.
Yeah, it's the final push, right? It's today to set the match point, and tomorrow is going to be Smash Sunday. So today is also going to be very important. If your points are too far, you'll be hoping for it to go the distance tomorrow. But if your points are close, you're hoping to smash it tomorrow as early as possible. And of course, by smashing that team will become the champion. And all these teams, they'll be eyeing for a total prize pool of $2,000.
That's a big moolah, but distributed alongside with the league stage, of course, as well as the grand finals. But when it comes to the day itself, in case you guys missed the entirety of the group stage, we're down to the last 2 days, including tomorrow. Today is the 27th of September, which is going to be grand finals day number 2. This leaves us with only one more day to go for this season.
Oh yeah, and then it will be talking about PMGC next. But of course, the slots are waiting for the top 2 competitors. Now, how these teams arrived here, they went through 2 weeks of group stages. They had to go through 2 super weekends, 2 Smash Sundays, and now they are here in the grand finals, where tomorrow will be Smash Sunday. The Smash rule will be activated and they will play up to 8 matches. But of course, it can go as low as 2 matches. So you got to stay tuned to see what happens tomorrow.
Now, speaking of tomorrow, of course, it's going to be today to set the benchmark as well. Now, before we get into tomorrow, today is going to be the most crucial day for all the teams, especially the teams at the very bottom. We talked about the Hale, Homebois, MAQNA, even Alter Ego is actually on the second page. Now, despite eArena and BTA do have a great head start compared to all the others, the one actually taking number 1 spot currently is going to be the Xaviers, starting off with only 5 points before.
Yeah, they were like way behind, 2 weeks of downfall, but all of a sudden they have a surge. Now, besides the top 2 spots in the PMSL Southeast Asia to PMGC, there are also regional or country points here. So for Malaysia, definitely it's going to be Celcom DG Alliance. No other team will be able to catch up, but it's going to be a tight race for Vampire Esports at eArena. But then again, they do have the host slot, so that's going to be a different conversation. Vietnam, however, it is tight now with the fact that Team Secret is also performing. And Indonesia, we have a 3-way fight for that 1 slot as well.
It's going to be a tight battle between the Indonesian teams, of course. But when it comes to the overall rankings, right now, the Xavier number 1. I have to give it the Vietnam region when it comes to this season, all out for the grand finals, including Team Flash at 4th place, Team Secret coming out 2nd, BTR the only performing Indonesian team right now. We're hoping actually coming up more from VOIN side. But speaking of the second page, unfortunately, none of the Malaysian team, which only have 2 representatives going towards at the first page yet. But speaking of the bottom teams, the Vikings, Alter Ego, Homebois, MAQNA, and the Vikings seems to be like it's pretty new when it comes to the grand finals. They're not used to be in this, not as season compared to Alter Ego and Hale, who's supposed to be taking the lead instead.
Yeah, more experienced teams like Alter Ego, like what you mentioned, and even Hale as well. I'm sure the fans would expect them to perform, but today is going to be another day. But if we were to recap some of the best performances from day 1 of the grand finals, we have to feature both the Xavier and Team Secret. And of course, the Xavier is a big highlight here, considering that they had 2 weeks of group stages that were not to the best of their performance. And there was also a talk about like, is Team Flash the one to take over the power in Vietnam? But it looks like the Xavier, they're back.
Oh, they're not going to bow out that easy. That's not going to be easy shift of power, of course. But at the same time, don't disregard Team Secret. Yesterday, we did not expect them to be actually very consistent. Since the start of the day, they scored themselves a chicken dinner. And afterward, been carrying forward and getting themselves in the top 4 almost the entirety of the day. Now, this is a team to watch out as well. But the question is, when it comes to day number 2, do they still have that consistency?
Oh yeah, consistency is going to be key right today, especially you want to keep yourself in touch of potentially scoring the match point as early as possible tomorrow, or maybe even better, to be the team that sets the match point. That will be the best possible scenario, or also to add on to the best possible scenario, You create a gap at the top, just like how BTR did on the second week, and then you have a lot of room to smash it early. But zooming into our two teams here, Xavier and Team Secret, very close in terms of points and also the stats, but most of it do favor Xavier. I mean, that's why they're number one.
Yeah, but at the same time, when it comes to average placement, consistency-wise, is more towards the side of Team Secret. Other than that top 4 rate, this is quite an astonishing fact, actually. We've seen this twice in a row right now. Despite they have more top 4 rate for the Xaviers, but average placement is more towards also Team Secret. It sort of should be tally up together, but it's kind of a reverse in the case of between these two teams. It shows that sometimes Team Secret do back out quite early, but not as often compared to the Xaviers. But it's just that they had more consistency of survivability compared to the Xaviers. When they survive, they always get the top 4.
Well, today they will need to continue to survive across 6 matches that we'll be playing today. We're still going to start off with Rondo as usual. We're going to go through 3 Wrangles and 2 Miramas to wrap up the day. And of course, in between the matches, we will have a extended break for the teams to reset themselves and also to re-strategize again. But you guys don't need strategy if you have this awesome phone that is just right beside us. This is the Tecno OVA 7 series, ladies and gentlemen. A phone that is also used by our players on ground. And it features a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate, and you can play PUBG Mobile up to 120 FPS. And it also has a battery of 6000 mAh with 70 watts ultra charge and 30 watts wireless charging. This phone is also the official phone for the PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia this season.
Now, a lot of you guys been asking in the comment, what device are the players actually using? We get to stress you enough so many times. We reminded they're using Tecno POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Now, speaking of the phone itself, if you combine with the latest update of PUBG Mobile, it will be a blast of combo. You don't have any issues to play the game anymore. But we're talking about the teams that we have to focus when it comes today. Today is going to be the day they're going to set the benchmark. The teams on the second page, they have to do something here today.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of names there, right? We did mention a few of them earlier, like Alter Ego, like Homebois MAQNA, like Heal Esports, like the Vikings, like even like Mixer Gang as well. Of course, today will be the day that they can close the gap at least. But it's a competition, of course. Somebody will be on page number 2. But as much as we don't want to see everybody on page number 2, well, it's just as it is. We just hope for the best for the teams on page number 2 to close that gap.
Now, I mean, somebody have to be on page number 2, but I just hope when it comes to, when it comes to the gap or margins between the team, it won't be too big. Now, that also leaves a lot of teams to finally get to smash it tomorrow. Anybody can get the chance as long as they're very close when it comes to the margins. Speaking of the margins, still quite wide if you compare the first and the second page. Even within the first page, they're being stretched out. The top 3 can actually catch up to each other, but when it comes to the first page at the bottom part, which is going to be a 6, 7 or 8 place, it's a bit of a chase, really.
Yeah, and that's why I'm putting my teams to focus on the teams on page 2. I'm taking the number 16 and number 15 first, Hail Esports and Homebois MAQNA, to see if they can truly bounce back. How about you?
For me, because it's Rondo, so I expect these two teams, especially BTR as well as eArena, they want to chase the points. So high chance they will go all out aggressive, and these are going to be the two teams that love those very proactive navigation throughout the map. And not just that, they will try to take advantage as much as they can, since they are one of the top teams out there.
Very analytical of your choice. Interesting. But we also have a lot of heavy hitters, right? Like Xavier as well, and also like Team Secret has been quite a heavy hitter. Don't forget about BTR. Yeah, it's also one of your picks as well as a heavy hitter. So these kind of heavy hitting teams, they would benefit from the Rondo match just because of the recall system.
That's true. We expect them to go all out here when it comes to cheerleading, and today they got themselves a different uniform. I think this is actually the national team cheerleader squad. They're actually performing for this season PMSL. But I wish we could actually listen to what they're cheering for, because we don't get to hear what's going on around the arena.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind to hear the chant though. I'm sure they will have like a certain like call out when they jump and all that. I guess it's sort of like a timing thing. Maybe it would be nice if we can have that maybe later or maybe even tomorrow. Well, but it's a nice showing, right? I think this is also the first time that we see like cheerleading team in our PMSL series.
That's kind of true. But I do know Indonesian region, they do have Sanskui. He's a perfect cheerleader. We've seen him cheering for the team as well before. So but not really pulling the stunts. It's more about the voice and the volume when it comes to Sanskui cheering. I think some of them actually flew over to Thailand and in Bangkok right now around the arena just to cheer for the Indonesian region. I love, when it comes to how the community supports each other and try to bring the best for their pro players to give their best in the grand finals too.
Oh, I'm disappointed. I want to see Sanskui doing the gymnastics of a cheerleader. That's going to be his next challenge, okay? No longer using that, what do you call that? The microphone?
Megaphone.
The megaphone, yeah. Not only that, Sanskui, if you're hearing this somehow, next, you're going to do the cheerleading squad thingy.
We can actually tell him that for our suggestion. Maybe next time we get to see if it happens in the Indonesian region for the grand finals. We get to see some Sanskui cheerleader and maybe pulling some stunts as well. But when it comes to the crowd here, it's just really full of energy here today. Especially the question, I want to see whether TODAK is going to play or not. It's going to go wild when it comes to the crowd later on if TODAK is actually playing.
Oh yeah, it would definitely be insane. I can't wait to see if he will play. Or hopefully he will. But so far we haven't got a view of Vampire Esports' desk, so we don't really know. We might have the need to wait until we get into the game before we can confirm whether Tony K is playing or not. But what we're sure is that Team Flash, they're going to feel the same roster. I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it, right? You still have the twins here. Zeus and Bo playing as well. And then we have Hale Esports here currently at number 16. Looking to come back up again, at least be at page 1.
Now, speaking of getting into page 1, the game's gonna start very soon. All gears up for the team as well. And yesterday, Team Secret scored the chicken in this map, which was a rondo before. But I think there's gonna be a bit of a pause. This is Marshall being called in. So we might actually have to wait for a bit of longer time for us to finally get into rondo map. Now, speaking of rondo map here, do you like the option implemented in this map, especially in the competitive scene of PUBG Mobile right now, Cloud?
Well, I personally like it because it gives a different sort of type of gameplay that the teams will need to adapt. Like we've seen, like, okay, you get the recall system. One thing is about managing the recall. Second thing is about when you land after the recall. Like if you're in the blue, like what sort of timing do you play with, right? So far we're still seeing a team still adjusting themselves because there are still players who get eliminated in the blue. So it's a totally different strategy until you switch to the regular Erangel and the Miramas. So I would say that having the recall system inside of Rondo is still pretty nice just because of the level of versatility that we'll get to see the teams play.
That's true. I mean, there's something new coming up. Oh, our favorite person of GLE, Federales 2.0. I'm sorry, that's Exas. We love your singlet yesterday, by the way. But I agree with you when it comes to Rondo map. Some of you guys, it's sort of a love-hate relationship for you guys out there when it comes to the recall tail. But I personally make it feels very refreshing, you know. It makes the game a bit more exciting, way much more than before, because there's so many things that can be turning around. Despite, yeah, they get more points, they can recall, they can reset as 4, but it also will be a map that will contribute so much for the team that needs the point of elimination. I mean, regardless of if your team at the bottom or at the top brings of the players as a warm-up map, because knowing the fact they can be slightly reckless in the first map here today to start off and warming up for the entirety of the day.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? It gives like the teams on page number 2, for example, a chance to catch up on the points. then it depends on how they're going to maximize it. Like the opportunity is presented, but it's up to you guys there. So I do like that, having that one rondo map as a start, just to give them a bit more, I would say, a chance to close the gap. I think that would be pretty nice.
That's true. And also, give a bit of confidence boost as well when it comes to, when you perform so well in the first map of the day, and you need a great warm-up. Usually sometimes is players do TDM just to warm up their fingers, but when you actually get into Rondo as the start of the day, you warmed up and get your confidence boosted if you get a lot of elimination. And despite you being eliminated quite early, you can get that recall later on. It makes them feel a bit more safe, a bit more secure, and get to set their mind right once more, instead of drugging the entire day that if you're gone, you're gone. At least on the side of I've seen that doll before, that plushie before, and I think there's a legend behind it, like a spooky legend, like if for kids, like horror stories for kids, like if they are late getting back home during the evening, and that ghost will kind of do something to you. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong.
I only know that as tung 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 sahur.
Yeah, tung 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 tung, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know. Why is it a famous meme? Well, I think I'm too old for that. Maybe you guys in the comments can help enlighten us on why that becomes a famous meme. But yeah, tung 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 sahur. It rolls on the tongue though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, sahur means, during fasting season for the Muslim around the world, you have to wake up early before the dawn of the day just to have their breakfast, and also after that they're going to fast the entire day. So I think that thing kind of wakes everybody in the morning to make sure that you eat in the morning before you go for the fast. But when it comes to the gears and all the players, I think some of them having some difficulty to get in the lobby, I assume. But I think since we are here to talk a bit more, there's also the question that flying around seems to be the debate between you guys in the comment section down there. Mormon should be joining the cheerleading team just now, just saying.
Maybe he tried to join the cheerleading team, and that's why now we have to wait for the game. It's like, oh, okay, now finally you're back. Okay, maybe he just seated there, like he was dancing. He was probably one of the ones wearing the skirt.
Was it? Probably if there's a mascot, he's probably going to be in there, who knows. Okay, back to the question. Seems to be a debate for a lot of our audience out there. Smash Rule, how do you think and how do you feel about it so far?
I love it because we get to go early, or at least have a chance to go early. So I love that. I love that point. I think the second point, competitively, I think it's exciting if somebody smashes it. If nobody smashes it and it goes 8 games, it's like, oh, just your typical win, right? Yeah, you win, but it's your typical win. But if somebody smash it, it's great. I mean, the feeling is it's exciting. Can you imagine as well? We also had that in week 1, where a couple of times, I believe it was eArena or Team Flash that time, they almost smashed it, but just to be denied away by another team. I believe the villain was BTR.
That was eArena.
Oh yeah, so eArena and BTR, yeah. So that brought a lot of excitement, I believe. Even to the chat, everyone was just going insane.
And then the next one was, who was it again? There was a different team that can actually smash it. Was it VOIN that being also denied? I think it was a fair super weekend and we actually witnessed that one. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the audience don't really like the Smash Rule implemented, but I personally agree with you. It's so much exciting. Not just we get to go back early if the case, cutting short of the day, but when it comes to the gameplay itself, it gives some drive for the players to really try to shut down all the other teams as fast as they can. And it also gives so much room and opportunity. Now, despite you are actually at 4th place before, but as long as you can smash it, you can automatically will be pushed up to number 1 spot. Now, back in the days before we have Smash Rule implemented, it feels a little bit mundane, a little bit dull. That whoever actually in number 1 spot, if the gap is just too much, it feels very straightforward. That person gonna win or that team gonna win the game. But when it comes to Smash Roll implemented, it gives a different vibe entirely. Make it so difficult for us to really predict who's gonna lift the trophy season by season.
Yeah, I remember that when it was like the regular rule, right? Like sometimes last game or second last game, it doesn't matter anymore. Like we already know who the champion is, so it's like kind of anticlimactic. But like the Smash rule allows like teams that are close enough to make a comeback and make a surprise. So yeah, I think it's fun to have the Smash rule in that sense as well. Yeah, on top of that, for the Smash rule, also what makes it exciting is also that we get to see like teams that are unexpected to win sometimes. Yeah, like you would think that, okay, some of the big names, they were like just consistency, they go all the way, but because they couldn't smash it, maybe a team that you didn't expect would win. So it can be a form of surprise as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It gives some wiggle room for the other teams to catch up to number one. It feels very unpredictable and open up so much possibilities. Even though despite that team seems to be at 5th place, as long as they are eligible to smash it, it's still possible for them to actually take the trophy away, which means it gives a bit of uneasiness being the player, knowing the fact that too much at stake here for them to let that happen. But at the same time, it keeps them always guarded all the time. That makes it so exciting to watch. There's so many possibilities by end of today. Despite they having number one all the time, it's very painful to watch the teams that probably the best example during league stage, they're always number one. Even the grand finals, they are still number one. But then in the very last minute, they got smashed by a different team from the back and they lost everything in just a second. It's painful to be the players, yes, but it's so much drama and excitement for that just to happen.
Yeah, and I can understand why some of the fans, maybe they don't really like the Smash rule because, yeah, the Smash rule can only be smashed by one team. And if your team doesn't smash it, then you'll probably be sad. But if your team smashes it, you'll probably be happy. So, yeah, it is what it is, right? Because, yeah, only one team can win at the end of the day. So, yeah, enjoy the Smash rule while it's still around. If it gets changed in the future, we don't know. But so far, I guess from our experience at the desk, we do like the Smash rule overall. And we'd like to see it being implemented throughout and for as long as it goes. But we're not going to wait that long anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to jump in onto our first match today that will be played inside of Rondo. Here we go.
So finally opens up our day 2 of Grand Final PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Season 2025 in day 2, starting out with Rondo. This time, we get to see whether the teams that have been quiet yesterday, will they finally speak up with their performance here? I mean, it's useless to speak up with their taunts. All that's important right now is all about the points by end of today. Now, coming up from Pongtun all the way towards the outskirts of Mae Run. Yesterday, we had plenty of fights on top of Mae Run, by the way, Cloud.
Oh, yeah. And I guess it's also motivated by the fact that the recall system is in Rondo, right? So they wouldn't mind like, okay, maybe we can try to claim a few early points here inside of Rondo. If whatever happens, if we lose it, then, well, we still can recall and we can continue on the game. So I guess that's going to be a trend that we can expect to see here, even in this Rondo match. And I'm looking at just outside of Hongshan. I think there will be at least 3 teams around that area. And it's just a matter of whether they want to take that fight or not.
High chance we're going to have another fight on top of Mae Run here. I have a good feeling about this. But when it comes to the circuit, he still hasn't popped. But it's going to be right on top of test track. And Alter Ego do have the advantage here. But we do have first contact maybe between VOIN and Vampires. Who's playing for Vampires?
Ah, okay. Hopefully we get to zoom in later. We know Red Bull, Mela, Dewey, and Schwabs. So no Tony K yet, ladies and gentlemen. But no Mela as well for now. Hoping for him to be recalled. Krypton will go down to the hands of Sakura as well. And here's the fight, Red Bull. He has to manage two different sides at the same time. Just too much for him to handle. And he will go down, but expect him to be back.
Red Bull and the rest of Empires down to 2 players. I think Shrap's the only one going to stand against VOIN right now. That secures 2 points. Potato still landing himself, by the way. Still on top of the parachute. I think he's going to drop himself a bit further than the rest of the team. High chances because either he's just being recalled or he's actually going for the recall tower instead. But for Shraps, Gui, I think, is probably going to go for the recall tower right now. But in case we missed that replay, Foxy starting off the fight first with a micro Uzi just now. But Shraps, at least he will try to secure 1 more point here. And unfortunately, couldn't do so.
And he goes down as well. So the final player of Vampire will have the recall duty. Now, Adik Boy continue on his stay in the lineup. Starting off really well, getting that 1 knockdown, but now he does not have any healing utilities at all. And Trung, easy follow-up for him. And his teammate will be picked up. But Real is on his way, so Trung will need to continue the fight before the pickup happens.
I think it's almost a similar fight like yesterday where it happens to go on Hongshan as well. Real spotted out with the AUG that finished off instantly on the Trung side. Vikings are down to 2 players here. Tins trying to take down a Shaman who's happened to be only 1 HP left. But Nate's flying over just out of collateral damage. A bit short and a bit too late when it comes to toss Nate. But for Shamil to get out of here, our homeboys stick up together. I think they have 1 play, just prepare themselves around the recall tower right now as well.
Yeah, I guess that should be the strategy. And Homeboys, MAQNA, most of them are back. But they want to finish up the job here with Tins. There's still points to be gained, so why not, right? 2v1 with Shamil. Nobody's on the other side. Shamil needs to approach this cautiously. No helmet. But Tins is ready behind the box. But can he deal with the both of them at the same time? He sees Real though. He's not pulling the trigger yet. He might do so with Shamil showing up, and there you go, getting 1. But he does not have any healing utilities, and Real will easily follow up.
That's going to be a revival coming out from side of Homeboys MAQNA. But I think the last player just now probably is going to go for the recall. Vikings put out RRQ next. The Vikings really don't know how to stop and when to stop. They secured 2 points just now against Homeboys MAQNA. And the next victim is going to be RRQ. And this is what I love about Rondo with the recall option. There's no stopping when it comes to those fights.
Yeah, this is where we get to see a lot more early action, right? Now involving RRQ and the Vikings. Ganyang has arrived though. But by that time, the Vikings, they would be able to pick up Trung. And the Peko just too far away, and Break will lock in his points. So that's going to be 3 early elimination points for the Vikings. But Ganyang, he's still going to pursue it.
But for VOIN, unfortunately, Homeboys just dropped them straight on top where VOIN is actually just scouring over. That's also another play of Vikings around. And MXG is actually mixed again. 3 teams happen to be dropping themselves around Hongshan after those recalls happening. But for VOIN, they're down to Foxy here behind. At the same time, the 4th player is nowhere near to be seen. I think it's going to be Potato going for the recall tower again. But for Z-Type, Foxy pretty low himself. Makar is going to go in for the push, while eArena now taking the fight against VTR. While the Vikings fighting against RRQ. Unfortunately, VOIN, they're losing a lot of members. While there's going to be Makar versus Foxy only.
Yep, on the chase right now. And Foxy, there you go. He will go down. But he could be recalled soon, so not to fret for the fans of VOIN. Shamil's on the other hand will be finished off by Get Slow. And that's going to be another point for Mixer Gang, who's looking to come out of page number 2. Now, shifting over our focus onto Joker. He's alone here. And he might take this fight against Federales, the Filipino Terminator. And Joker, he knows that he's somewhere there. Sends a day onto the 2nd floor, does not connect at all.
But in the meantime, I think it's about the race of eliminations here. Going for eliminations, recall, elimination again, and recall. So there's going to be a non-stop battle when it comes to Rondo here right now. But Joker, it seems like some difficulty for him to place the hand grenade right on top of the plate. He has no clue where his whereabouts are. But for the rest of the arena, they managed to reset once more as a 4. It's a bit far apart amongst each other. recall around on the outskirts of this area right now. We can't see the rest of them nearby, but Joker might actually go to the second floor while Federella's waiting and snaking down. Oh, it's not going up yet. Taking his own time.
But he somewhat knows. That's why he has this nade prepared. But he doesn't know exactly which angle. Okay, he would have heard the footsteps now for sure. Second attempt. Oh, Federella's has a nade of his own. Still cooking it up. But nobody's at the ground floor. Read well by his opponent. Now he shows up with the SLK. 50% of health left. Jump shot comes in. And Federella's, being the Filipino Terminator, will not miss this one.
He's been waiting that. And this one is going to be another 1v1 between TODAK Kenny versus GLU Xbox. Oh, it's going to be GLU on the other side. Hexas, we saw him happily posing for the camera before. I think that's kind of translate why his performance is quite on top here today, with 1 point coming up from the side of GLU. Then he's supposed to be the one that eliminates the player. But a lot of teams taking the blue zone right now. High chance because they've been recalling outside of the circle.
Yeah, I think that's the case, right? Even from previous rondos, we see that as a trend. Now it's a matter of whether they can survive the blue or not. The trend has been like, a lot of teams or a lot of players don't survive the blue, but it's still stage 1 though, so they should be able to survive this one. Normally we start to see that in stage number 3, so that's where we'll keep an eye on. Now the next phase of the circle, test track perhaps? Not really, on the left side, so a lot of teams need to move.
Speaking of movies, it's going to be Yulin again. We've had too much of the circle when it comes to rondo so far. It's always been around Yulin. We do know around Yulin there's those high grounds. Everybody try to get for it when it comes to stage number 2. Now when it comes to stage 2 and 3, this is crucial for the teams. It's way smaller when it comes to circle, which is going to be very scarce when it comes to the recall tower available around that area for the circle as well. So if they were to want to recall, it's going to be outside of a circle once more, and it might have to go against the damage of stage 3 and 4 because of how big the map will be from the recall tower inside of the blue towards the safe zone. So they have to be extra careful, cannot be too reckless now since we're entering stage 2 and hovering towards stage 3 very soon. But for Hale, they couldn't afford to actually lose down now because we do know Hill will be one of the teams that needed the point the most.
Oh yeah, and they need to win against TODAK, who's also another page 2 team. Tiger gets frenzy though. That's an opening for Hill. But TODAK, they fire back, getting 3 touch. Frenzy will be eliminated. We still have 9 here right in front of Richard. 3 touch. He needs a pickup, but then again, Kenny will move in to pick up his point instead. So TODAK, they gain 2 points out of this fight. Not too bad, considering that they can still recall Frenzy.
Richard, bold and brazen, still try to go for those sprays. But the sprays coming up towards his side instead. 9, despite he got sprayed early on, he will not give them off easily and let them off easily. Tiger X might get eliminated here since the Blues are already chugged down majority of their health, and they're so far from safe zone, by the way, 1.5 kilometers away. But for GLU, this bridge camping seems to be not bearing any fruit at all, except for, try to steal away the points that have been taken by TODAK instead. So GLU, they have to make a move right now.
Time for them to go. You don't want to spend too much time in the blue because we're moving to stage 3 soon, in roughly 50 seconds, and that's where it will start to kind of hurt. As for blue, we do have them on screen here. It looks like Xbox is locked in by TODAK. TODAK also spending time in the blue, but they should have enough healing utilities. From the other side, it's going to be Hexas, putting the pain back on the TODAK, shooing them away, opening that space for Xbox to move.
He wants to get his revenge. They are unhappy the fact that TODAK get the best out of them just now on the side of GLU. But at least for the best case scenario, GLU managed to reset themselves as a 4. Unfortunately, down to 1 bullet away. Xbox almost got the players of TODAK who got knocked down by the play zone. Instead, that's going to be 9. But like I mentioned before, the circle, the more it shrinks, the harder they will get those survival going of the recall tower available for the teams. It's going to be barely enough for them. And it seems like the Vikings do have the center, and they are split into 2-2 formation right now. Well, Boom's going to be the furthest one away, and these Xaviers, they're barely in the map right now.
They're really taking the time, it seems. But Xbox is not taking his time. He wants to get depth. Oh, almost got it by Xbox. Being shot at from another side though. Dep's
Can do
Rika
it.
now smoked up, and Dep is able to get away. Xbox, he needs one more attempt, and he will get it at the end. And that point will be locked in, and Xbox, he does have the first aid to heal up.
There's a lot of bullet just for one or two players of TODAK being invested by the side of GL. You can see how they just cannot sit quietly until they get their objectives. But these Avians, we mentioned how quiet they were before. It's going to be Levi. What is going on? He's taking a big time against Alter Ego. He clutched the entirety of Alter Ego by himself just now, scoring a 4. How did we even miss that? That's big.
Yeah, that deserves a replay there. Hopefully we get to see it later. But good job there by Levi's. All alone here, doesn't need his teammates and still able to pull that one off. That's also plenty of loot for him to take out of Alter Ego.
That's why he's the daily MVP for yesterday, by the way. Just to recap for you guys, this is why he's the daily MVP yesterday. Is he aiming for another daily MVP today? Who knows? Because right now he's on fire. But for eArena, now it's been quiet time for eArena, and they only have 3. I assume they couldn't find any recall tower available nearby, since they couldn't do anything much when it comes to losing that one member early on. So I think they're just gonna stick with their trio right now. We talked about this. When it comes to stage 2 to stage 3, they cannot afford to lose any more members. The recall tower will be too far-fetched for them to reach out to get it happen. But for these Avians, we see a lot of good plays coming from Levi just now, but unfortunately, that's left 80 in an instant.
Okay, so that's the Xavier that needs to recall one player. But we still have a lot of other players spending time in the blue, maybe recalling. And this is where we're starting to get to see like stage 3 to stage 4. And normally this is also the moment that players that gets recalled in the blue gets eliminated. So I really want to see how the teams really evolve or how they manage themselves when they get recalled in the blue and how they survive this one.
Ooh, long shots that's coming up from Vikings just now. Also King. Couldn't spray it. Couldn't somehow seems to be connecting those sprays. But when it comes to the next circle, high chance it's going to go down south, no? But we're going to have to wait and see and pray. It's going to be Vampires getting the circle. Probably, if it's still going to be in center. Yep, it's going to be on the north instead. eArena got himself a sweet compound while Team Flash is nearby. We have Hill in between. Vikings scatter across the south of the map. Will they gatekeep majority of the teams trying to get into the circle from the southern side? While Homebois is trying to stop TODAK. But unfortunately, it's a bit too far from him for those sprays. Alter Ego with TODAK's next, perhaps.
And while all that was happening, Hill Esports became the first team to be eliminated with 2 elimination points. So that means they will still be rooted at the dreaded number 16. Now here comes TODAK, securing a spot for themselves. But Team Flash by the side, putting pressure back to TODAK, not able to get a knock, but that's okay. As long as TODAK arrive in their destination with the compound, it should be alright for the stage.
When I want to see West Bro. He got this weird angles always, but for Win, he's determined, and also the main fragger for Team Flash. Look at that, taps coming up from far, but he barely got enough ammunition. He needs to get and replenish himself. That's 0 reserve with 25 bullets only available on his rifles. For the side of Team Flash, unfortunately, didn't actually score that much. Only 2 eliminations right now. But for GLU, they just arrived on the north. And straight away being greeted warmly by eArena and Team Flash. Still focused on TODAK right now. Ken is down on the ground, leaving only Dap managed to get through. But GLU, it's going to be against Mormon here.
Oh, and the nade. Oh, what a nade by Sakura onto the bridge. Immediately knocking down Xbox. That is a very, very fun in. Nate's galore here. KF in trouble. Unfortunately, not able to save his teammate, but KF can still heal.
That's a great toss. Nasty nades coming up from the side of eArena, especially Sakura. But for Napeka, it's going to be a goodbye for now. You can see just a slow death coming into his view. While the rest of Mixer Gang seems to be a bit occupied against the other 2 members of Araki from the back. So Makari's going to actually save any of his teammates that have been fallen or taken down just now. Gatslow, on the other hand, will pop that smoke. But we do see the others, like Vampire, seems to be very close against a gang. We might actually have a clash down south here.
This clash might involve RRQ though, and also BTR. Two teams still on the outside of the circle. On the elimination feed, Doki just got knocked by Tins. So multiple fights are starting to happen. And BTR, they're also managing Team Secret, who's on the inner side of the circle. Vampire Esports on the side, putting pressure back as Mela gets Reezy.
They're gatekeeping all the teams from passing through. But RQ, they've bitten the bait. Got finished off in an instant. Laporte, the last play for RQ. Not really last, second last. Gen 4 survived, but Laporte get knocked anyhow. It's a clear view for Purging just now. He just missed 0.1 second to actually go back for the reload. It's leaving Gen 4 as the last member of RQ in the middle of a crossfire at the worst possible place as well. But the circle will shrink even further. More high chance it's going to be towards a Viking or eArena who happen to be getting themselves that compound. It's still going to be the Vikings got himself 4 walls to barricade with. But for the Mixer gang, they have to go through Vampire if they want to enter the circle.
Yeah, it's going to be a big fight there down south. The 2 players of Vampire currently down is going to be the new signings, Red Bull and Dewey. They launch back their nades onto Macari. They got him. But they need to reset quick because the rest of Mixer Gang, they're coming in right now. And Sui Boy sending a nade of his own. Getslow goes behind all the way within the smoke. And he crashed in, getting shrubs in the process.
Oh, running down with those vehicles. They're putting a good use, not just their weapons, with whatever they have. But unfortunately, walk into the trap. BTR has been setting this all day long. Red Face and Federalis, the deadly duo, is still alive, and they are the last member of BTR. And for Mixer Gang, they have to call down the boulders as fast as they can and pop as much smoke as they can as well. They are in the middle of a flat field. We barely got any covers, but at least there's some to raise a ditch. You can actually dig a hole in there with the hand grenades, so they will take some covers amongst the terrain. But unfortunately, Mixer Gang seems to be a bit stuck in the middle of nowhere with BTR trying to take them down. Don't forget there's also D Zavis on the other end trying to wait it out. But GLU just got eliminated by eArena, who's got himself 6. But Mixer Gang, 11 eliminations right now.
Ooh, and speaking about eliminations, most of the teams that have been eliminated are at the very bottom from Glue Squad onwards. So I guess for the second page teams, well, we still have some of them. We have like TODAK, Boom Esports, RQ, and the Vikings to hopefully come big here in this round to close the gap at the top. But the other problem is, of course, that the top teams are still in this as well, like the Xavier, Team Secret, even BTR and Team Flash. So the challenge is definitely still there for them. And one of the challenges, eArena and TODAK, they might butt heads with each other.
For TODAK, they're pretty low themselves. They're not looking that healthy right now when it comes to their HP. And they got no first aid. I think none of them actually have any first aids in their bag. That's why they're not healing up at all. And so that they got finished off by players instead of players. But this will contribute easily for eArena to score the points away. You can see Tourniquet just scored and finished off the rest of TODAK, which got the last kill. It's going to be VOIN coming up from Flash. And that leaves us the top 4 still well and alive, except for BTR. But that's still going to be a deadly duo. It's so difficult to take down either Red Face or Federalis here.
And on the south, we still have Federalis and Red Face trying to find their next step into stage number 6 because they have to expect that the circle will move away from them. On the North eArena, they're pretty okay. Yeah, they do have people or other teams by the side, but for the most part, they're pretty clear. I'll be interested to see what happens at the south, and we have a view of Mixer Gang, part of the southern teams that need to be prepared in about 10 more seconds when the zone shifts.
Mixer Gang aiming for the elimination zone today. If they got the chicken, it's going to be a big bonus for them instead. But there's the circle shift. Is it going to be going to his Gem Force? Yes. The only solo player remaining when it comes to this map here at this stage. While Mixer Gang, like it or not, they either have to face again BTR or just go a longer rotation, which is still difficult for them to go for it because it's quite an open plane field that's not much to cover themselves with. And I'm not sure if they still have those vehicles working for Mixer Gang, but if they do, it's best to actually just go for this engagement and just go for the long rotation. But like you know, they have to face it. They have to fight themselves in. It's not going to be an easy entry at all.
Yeah, unlike eArena, right? Like, nobody's really going to challenge them at the top. Now on the right side of the circle, we have Team Flash and Team Secret. Zeros goes down to the hands of Zeus. And now Team Flash, they're closing the gap, but nades galore onto them. They have to be extra careful. Lots of health down, and Zeus on the ground at this moment. But Team Flash, we have Win coming in, getting 2 knockdowns back-to-back. Now Bo, he needs to follow up.
Oh, but it's a bit of a trade-off between these players. Down to only GK, the last member. If they have this one native with perfect toss here. But outside of Bose is a bit busy himself against the Vikings. It's down to only Top to actually do the work. Doki couldn't actually be picked up. And GK got knocked down by the Vikings from afar. Team Secret, GK couldn't save them anymore. But GK himself looks very unhealthy. They couldn't last long, and it's going to be still Team Flash finish them off from afar. While Team Secret being eliminated, now Team Flash have the high chance to overtake them on second place, but the nade seems to be very heated up between Boom and Reles. Got completely shut down by Yummy May of Boom.
And Xavier, the top team, is still in the game, now going up against Mixer Gang with nade sent out to Levi's. Levi's taking a lot of damage, but Break gets KTN. Okay, Xavier, they got a little bit of an assistance from the other side. And now Lamborghini will need to follow up with a support fire to allow his teammates to heal up.
Very long cover fire, but here comes the rush. Here comes Mixer Gang, but Gatslow is a bit too slow. It's Levi we're talking about, MVP of these Xaviers. You cannot take these guys. You cannot just overlook their performance, and disrespect them going like that. Lamborghini still giving such a long cover fire, still in his view. But Levi is all about the corners. That very small shot lasted long enough. What a cover fire! But the side of the Xavier, but thanks to Boom, Yummy May to actually do the job for them instead.
But beautiful support by Lamborghini though. Now Levi's, it's all alone in the shack. And Lamborghini is the one on the inner side. Next stage, Levi's might not get this circle, so he needs to be prepared for it. Boom Esports, however, 5 elimination points. He has been stealing away elimination points from afar. Can he steal more right now? No other teams close by. The next closest team, it could be eArena and RRQ.
Our circle speaks again. High chance it's going to be around that double airdrop where Gen Force couldn't reach out for it. It's a bit difficult for him to go there by himself. While Levi is trying to repair his car from the inside of the shack with a very small opening there around the window. He's hoping by the time these teams start to gather themselves around inside of the circle, he can actually escape that very small confinement with the vehicle he just repaired. He's going to do the job now. Can he make it alive as the bullets flying through? Tops never miss. It's Team Flash suddenly shutting down one by one.
And Xavier, they still survive with Lamborghini in the circle. Still holding on to that #1 spot as of now. Unless the Team Flash can come in big here, but they only have 2 players now. The team with the full squad is going to be the Vikings. They are on the right side of the circle, unchallenged for now. But the biggest challenge here will be for Boom Esports to come into the circle. They will need to deal with not only Lamborghini, but also Gen Force from RRQ and maybe eArena from the top.
Quite a hard entry on the side of Boom. Coming out from the hiding spot, it's going to be a straight view, can be seen by the Vikings and eArena at the same time, so you have to be extra careful. Don't forget about Lamborghini, by the way. They're still guarding over that side against Boom. With the boulders, will cover him temporarily. But the side of Boom, they need to make a move right now. There's no more time, less than a minute. It's going to be stage number 8. It's going to be too painful for them to go against. Barely got enough as 8 to survive this one out. But with eArena already know the placement. It's going to be Lamborghini that's stabbing them from the off angle. They thought it's only eArena as their threat, but they discarded Lamborghini just now. But at the same time, Lamborghini has to be extra careful. His view can see by Team Flash. Now, surprisingly, Gen Force lasted so long after this. Such a big crossfire happening around him.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? That He managed to carry it for RRQ up to now. But can Boom Esports carry themselves into the circle? After being shooed back by Lamborghini's nade. He has 2 more nades though to try to push them back. 10 more seconds before the zone closes entirely. And here is Boom Esports trying to get Lamborghini. They know the direction. One last hit is needed. Lamborghini somehow, after all that, he's still alive.
Thanks to the boulders and the vehicle. But it's just a matter of time. He managed to heal himself back to only 50% of HP. Time's ticking on both sides here. Bro's spotted out eArena. Bro's always got these weird angles. He still somehow can see them through. But for eArena, they spotted out Jam Force possibly, but couldn't actually pinpoint his position. Well, Boom just got naded by Lamborghini. Yummy May again finish off. I have to say, on the side of Boom, Yummy May has been hard carried his team so many times with 5 eliminations just by himself here. Boom needs to revive Yummy May no matter what the situation is.
But at the same time, he's being pressured though and held hostage from afar. But oh, Gen Force, now it's time. Not able to pull the trigger in time. Sakura found him, and that is the end of RRQ, leaving us with 4 teams.
The Vikings still have a 4. Unfortunately, Team Flash got finished off by the Vikings instead. Numbers-wise, it's more towards the Viking, but Boom did they manage to reset on Yummy May. No, Yummy May still bleeding out, and 0 is going to be next. There's a clear view for Tins. There's a clear shot as well. Oh, that's going to be executing the entirety of Boom right now, leaving only 2 players, Mormon and Sakura. Sakura, if he got plenty of hand grenade, he's always hit it bullseye with those toss. But do they still have any troubles at this point? Mormon is down. Only Sakura left.
And Sakura, don't think he can save Mormon. So it's going to be a 1v4 towards the very end. Unless he can pull off an insane clutch here. But it's going to be really, really hard. Look at this. The Vikings, they're going for a wraparound. Sakura, he needs to manage left, he needs to manage right, but still able to get the knock on the Tins. Could this be an opening? That is going to be another point into the pocket. 3 more to go for Sakura.
6 eliminations. Just by Sakura out of the 10 just now. He's on his peak form here today for Sakura. Can he clutch it against 1v3? Now, while Mormon's still bleeding out, there's no way Sakura can reach out to him. Too far. Barely got any space to wiggle around. But the nades flying over to this side. It's just a matter of time with the blue zone start to clip in and closing the distance. And the nade seems to be getting closer and closer. Sakura still got those boulders, but time is not on his side. The blue zone starts to close in. He needs to get out.
Looks like Sakura will deny away the point. But the Vikings, they don't want that to happen. Sakura still fights back though, and Woody's still able to land the final headshot, not allowing the point to be denied away. And the Vikings will open up day number 2 with the chicken dinner.
The Vikings has been broken, and this is going to be the bottom teams, not really at the very bottom. They were in the first page, starting off yesterday halfway through, and then they lost the momentum on the second half of the day. Now they're bringing back their A game in the first map. They might push themselves up on the top as well. But don't forget, we have plenty of teams with a high kill volume just now. One of it is going to be the Mixer Gang. They're wanting to be feared with when it comes to Rondo map. But when it comes to Lamborghini and Gen Force, they lasted so long as a solo player.
Yeah, especially Gen Force in the middle of the circle. Not spotted by any team for the longest time until eArena. Sakura had to come in. But of course, we're not going to take away the highlight here from the Vikings, bringing in a good amount of eliminations as well. 14 eliminations in this round. So that's 24 points collected by the Vikings, with most of them by Woonti, 6 eliminations. But the most damage output is Trang with 795. Interesting number though for Trang. Damage received 777. So lucky number 7 brought them the chicken dinner. They definitely made the most out of the Rondo match by maximizing the amount of eliminations that they could get, especially with the recall system. So great work here by the Vikings, a team that was on page number 2 when we started the day. This is what we want to see. We want to see teams on page number 2 to rise up, and the Vikings, they are putting up an example that they can. Let's check out the highlights.
What a game just now coming up from the Vikings, 2,805 damage. And on next to it is going to be Team Flash. Win and Tops just now was performing so instead of Team Flash. By the way, the eArena Sakura, I have to give it. What a game they pulled through just now.
Yeah, it was a really good game, and considering they only had well, it is the Rondo match, but based on this number, it's still a full squad time of 7 minutes 40 seconds. They are still able to make it into the top 4. Now, what's interesting also, besides the Vikings, Mixer Gang, a page 2 team, is also here. But before we get on to the numbers, we're going to celebrate our MVP for this round. It's going to be Wonti with 6 eliminations, the most out of his other teammates, and also 672 damage and a 4% headshot.
Welcome to the grand finals with a chicken here for the Vikings, finally scoring themselves one. But at the same time, looking at the teams that having their debut for the grand finals here, it feels very refreshing. Just shows they are not being too respectful towards all the other teams out there. They know what they're capable of. They can pull it through. But the thing is, MXG got himself 11 eliminations down there, and they scored the least damage output compared to all the top 4 teams just now.
Yes, and still able to be up here with 12 points. That's pretty nice. Okay, really making use of the Rondo match that you can gain a lot of elimination points. So great work for them. But on second page, well, nobody went out 0 this time. So Hail Esports, well, although they were the first team to be eliminated, but they only brought in 2 elimination points. Vampire Esports, only 3 points. And Alter Ego 3, BTR 3. Those are some of the top teams that the fans would expect them to perform. But unfortunately, this map is not their map.
Yeah, to break the legacy this new season, but he's still to number 1. Thanks to Lamborghini, who lasted long enough just now with 92 points. While Team Secret at 86 maintain the first 2 teams now, but Team Flash joining in with the rest of the comrade up here in the top 3. It's just a matter of time. Can Vikings join in the top 5 as well? All the rest of them have been pushed down, including BTR, eArena, Vampires pushed down to the middle pack instead here. As the Viking now showing up, I have to give it. Team Vietnam region this season has been crazy good.
Yeah, and none of them are on page number 2. In fact, the one that rose up on page number 2 is a Mixer Gang. Now at number 10 with 45 points after a decent round that they have had. But the bottom 3 still remains Hail Esports, Homebois, MAQNA, and Alter Ego. I don't know by now. Alter Ego, during the group stages, they were okay, but in the grand finals, it's a very different Alter Ego that we're looking at. And looks like we will be heading on to Erangel after this, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a regular map, regular point system, no recall. So teams will need to play it safer as compared to how it was during the Rondo match. So we can expect what we have seen yesterday. Okay, everyone will have their regular drop spot, no challenges, maybe pickoffs if any of them were to be caught getting vehicles, but other than that, it's probably going to be a regular Erangel that we can expect. But we can also expect the new update of PUBG Mobile, which is the version 4.0. If you have not updated your game, you should do it right now, especially if you had low frame rate issues, too much lag, device overheating, or maybe just too much power consumed by your device. Well, the solution is to update your game to PUBG Mobile version 4.0, and you can enjoy these new upgrades as well for the game. And not only optimization for the game, there are also other events that is currently live as well that you definitely want to check out. So do update your game to PUBG Mobile version 4.0.
Yep, and also we have new updates here, the new Thriller Student Escape game mode, which is none other than the Unveil. Coming up already, not really coming up, it's already since yesterday. If you guys missed it, you guys hit and download it as well. The one Predator vs. Survivor, stay tuned because you guys is gonna have your and also the hashtag PUBG, hashtag Unveil, and hashtag PUBG PUBGM 100. Now, I mean, I think it's also quite. I think this is more spooky than Spooky Soiree.
Well, the Spooky Soiree genuinely looks fun. But the other one that looks fun is, of course, the G-Dragon X PUBG Battlegrounds X PUBG Mobile collaboration that is currently live. So this is definitely a feature that you don't want to miss out inside the game. Do check it out. If in case you do any content, don't forget to hashtag PUBGM X G-Dragon. And if any of you can dance like G-Dragon, do record it and maybe just hashtag so we can see it.
Yeah, we're like a broken record right now. I mean, if you guys don't get the message, I don't know what else to say. We want to remind you guys again, the latest experience already arrived in PUBG Mobile. So make sure you guys take command of the road, install and join the in-game Motor Cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus car. Don't forget to hashtag Amira and hashtag Amaya because precision, performance and exclusivity await. Available only for a limited amount of time, which will be up till the 4th of November only. Now, I do know a lot of you guys like to show off and flex when it comes to your vehicle in the game, so make sure you guys have this in your collection as well. Now, back to the seriousness and regarding day 2 here. High chance we're going to have over 100 by end of today, right, when it comes to the scores. And I think probably with this tempo, if there's no stopping for the top 3 teams, high chance our smash through tomorrow is going to be nearly almost 200 points.
Ooh, by the end of today, nearly 200 will be the benchmark. That will be crazy. That will be crazy high though if that happens. So that means whoever who's at the top team, maybe the Xavier, maybe Team Secret, will need to end the day with 180 to make it like 200 as the match point. Wow, that's crazy high. But of course, if we were to look at the Xavier's performance in the first game, it's also not bad as well. And that's why they're still holding on to the number 1. Now, whether they can gain like multiple chicken dinners to set that 180 and then becomes like 200, wow. If it goes like really 200, then really all the best for the other teams that are far away.
But the race between these Xaviers and Team Flash is quite apparent at this point, and we can see they try to take it out when it comes to the top 4. They always love. And at the same time, I'm hoping for teams like VOIN. I was expecting a bit too much, perhaps, when it comes to my expectation. We don't see too much of their performance, yeah. But at the same time, sorry for the, I have some technical show. I think it's because when it comes to the other teams, high chance the other team that can catch up is right now eArena and BTR. Seems that they're still having their slumber yet.
Yeah, we haven't get to see the explosive kind of BTR like in week 2, especially during the Smash Sunday. But BTR is always known for being a last-minute sort of comeback team, like they can perform at the very, very end. Of course, we have the Smash rule this season, so we'll see how that happens. But if they're able to still bring it like throughout the day, maybe this next match onwards, and then especially onto tomorrow, and they can smash it, then that's the BTR that I think the fans are familiar with. The comeback BTR sort of gameplay.
And speaking of BTR, they need something a bit of late bloomer when it comes to. But not early, Federellas and Rokers did last long enough as a duo. So quite quickly. And also speaking of the teams like Vampire, even though we had an interview with Tony K, like he's still not going to play here right now.
Well, he did say stay tuned, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, we don't know. But of course, as from a fan's point of view, right, we want to see Tony K play. But will the team need Tony K now? If we were to base on the Rondo match, perhaps it's nice to see him coming in and see what he can bring into the table. But for now, yeah, I guess because we are already at day number 2, right? And we're like running down the games are going by. It could be a good time to try to feel Tony K and see what happens.
The thing is, Tony K has not been playing for a long time. And that will impact his overall performance too. He needs some time to warm up. He's a great player, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, when you have been in the grand finals for a long time, you start to build the tempo, and he has not been in this season for the longest time ever. If for him to actually substitute in the very sudden time here, especially in day 2 of the grand finals, it might actually be counterproductive because he needs to readjust once more.
I'm going to be on the positive wing here. Trust in Tony K, people. Trust in Tony K. I'm sure all you fans out there will want to see Tony K play. So trust in Tony K. If you want to see Tony K play, put it in the comments section and maybe Vampire will consider.
Oh, it's quite risky, but if he can perform, I absolutely will salute him for that, because not everybody can pull off a sudden big phenomenal run just within the same day and the same amount of map as well. And it's sudden, when you be put in the spotlight and that spot all of a sudden and you still can perform, that's something else entirely. But he did that coming up from the side of TODAK Adikboy though. Adikboy did manage to pull that one through, being put in the spot, can actually pull the rest of Homebois MAQNA in very last minute. But we didn't see actually, did he play just now for Adikboy as well coming up from TODAK?
Yeah, he played the Rondo match and he had a decent start. I believe that he won a few early fights with Vikings, but of course that was like when you had the recall system and all that. That's why Viking they could recover. But it was still a decent showing by himself. Now it's also for the other teammates of Homebois MAQNA to step up the game, because Adikboy seems to be okay, but he cannot do it alone.
Now, the team that we haven't talked about too much right now is going to be Hale. What went wrong for Hale? I mean, we've seen Hale for a very long time, before even Hale was Hale back in the days. Well, we do know the players are seasoned enough, but it feels like they are really struggling, as well as Alter Ego. Now, Yummy May, coming up from Boom, did step up the game just now. He was hard carrying the team. I hope his back is still okay. He might break his back, try to carry out the team's performance. But for Alter Ego, a lot of you guys have been asking what happened to Alter Ego. Now, be honest about this, because right now, Alter Ego is really not performing at all.
Well, if anyone would ask me, I'll fall back to the age-old debates. Rosemary Esports. You don't see Rosemary perform, you don't see Alter Ego perform. So to me, it feels like it's we're going to fall back to the same old debate. Is it still Rosemary Esports? Yeah, I'll leave that as a food for thought.
Honestly, I feel like Rosemary best performance is when he was with Potato for the IGL. I'll be honest about this. I feel like Potato and Rosemary within a team, it feels like a complete set. But right now, I feel like for Rosemary to really shine, it feels something is missing. It feels like he's holding back for a reason that he himself is trying to find and search for the cause. Right now, he doesn't have that complete navigation, or maybe possibly when it comes to the team comms, it might be a bit of a fallout between the players. But for me, it's going to be the bottom teams here right now. I love the fact that you're a bit late, but it's okay. It's still like yesterday. But for Vikings, they're on the rise here. But there's going to be the 3 teams we talked about just now. The bottom teams, Hill, Alter Ego, as well as Homebois MAQNA. Now, I don't blame Homebois MAQNA. This is their debut, right? But for Hill and Alter Ego.
So Hill and Alter Ego. Of course, if you were to put them together, then everyone would say like, oh yeah, Alter Ego should be able to do better. But yeah, I mean, Hill is also not a new name in the professional scene as well. So it is also kind of weird to see them down there. But it's also nice to see like some of the newer names in the finals, like Homebois MAQNA, like even like TODAK is a newer name. Like they rank higher than some of these more OG names. I mean, that's also like a level of achievement for them, considering it's also their first time having their organization in the finals.
Yeah, that's true. It just shows nobody's actually, all of them are fearless at this point, regardless of their legacy, their past achievement. It don't really matter right now. It's just about a fresh start when it comes to the season. It's all about this season. Your past achievement, you cannot compare with the current season, because the last season we don't have the Smash Rule. We never and now we don't even have. So last few seasons, it's so different. Right now, it's totally a different league entirely, with all these new upcoming teams just smashing all those legacy teams there. They cannot go looked at all, especially Team Flash. Vampires, they need to do this. Was he actually get?
Well, we clearly will not see Tony K as the camera panned over to Vampire. So no Tony K yet, people. Maybe the next round, maybe the following round, maybe after the break. We don't know. Maybe tomorrow. So I like how Tony K teased so that you guys stay tuned with us throughout today and tomorrow. Of course, you don't want to miss out on the finals, right? The finals is the day that you don't want to miss at all. And also BTR. If they're able to make a giant comeback like how BTR always does, yep, they are still with the same lineup of Zaxi still not playing in the finals, but so far it's still okay. I mean, they're not like top performance, but they are not like down performance as well. So as long as a BTR can still retain this kind of pace and then prepare for tomorrow to try to smash it, why not? Sounds like a plan for BTR, because tomorrow will be the bigger day thanks to the smash. Not sure what Kenny is trying to show there. Is he trying to like transform himself with that watch? Well, they definitely need him to transform into the Kenny monster, like how we've seen in week number 2. Let's see if we'll get it though. Let's head on to our eRangle match.
Finally getting into eRangle map for the time here today. Now they have to reset, of course, when it comes to this map, because they're just done with Rondo. They cannot be that reckless anymore. They have to be mindful. This is not the map that you have that recall option anymore. But in the meantime, we get to see whether these teams can outperform each other or not, especially the top teams. They cannot afford to lose early, but at the same time, I personally want the rise of a second Pager Cloud, because we want to see the margins as small as possible.
Well, you already got it with the Vikings, so we hope for another Page 2 team to close the gap. Maybe like Hale Esports, maybe like Homebois MAQNA, like TODAK, and so on and so forth. So that's something that we will want to see and keep an eye on. Of course, the other thing that we want to see is the circle. Out of 3 wrangles yesterday, we got 2 made to the base, with one of them had a 50-50 until like the mid stages of the game. That was really fun to see. I wouldn't mind more of that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna wait and see. SMB circle has been a thing for the grand final here. Is it gonna be the same case once more? We're gonna have to wait until it pops. And so far, there'll be some visitors around SMB, but it's gonna be left side, a bit tiny bit of the SMB still there. But we do know this sort of circle always ended up right in the south of Quarry, or slightly on the edge of it, or maybe perhaps Fairpier, who knows?
Or maybe it could be a gigantic scam and it goes all the way to mid to the base. That will be the best. That will be the best. That will beat the level of trashiness of yesterday's circle.
Oh, that would be fun to watch. I mean, but it's a very small percentage of it. There's like, what, 10% only of SMB out of that huge circle. But when it comes to the area right around the bridge on the left side, I think there's going to be plenty of teams trying to get around there as fast as possible. And due to the flight path more towards the right side just now, majority of the teams coming up from the right towards the left. So I assume there's going to be early rotations, because the first circle pops just now. We don't see a lot of teams nearby the circle area.
Yeah. Only one team headed towards the Gaka area at the very beginning. But we can expect more teams to rotate that side. One reason is circle. Second is they want to get to their regular drop spots on the left side, like eArena in South Jogopul and so on and so forth. We can expect a lot more rotations at the very beginning of this stage for now, but not that many encounters perhaps. Just like how we saw yesterday, like in every eRangle match, it was pretty nice as a start for most of the teams.
Speaking of nice, it seems like very quiet for now for the teams out there. I think everybody trying to go for their aim first. It's going to be finding those vehicles. Loot is the usual PUBG Mobile. You drop from your flight, you just loot up and wait for the circle to kind of make its mind. and then try to wait for the gatekeeping. You need to go and find yourself some rotation to get those eliminations. And the case of this, if finding the eliminations or trying to navigate throughout the map while bulldozing at the teams, usually coming up from BTR and eArena. These two teams can go aggressive whenever to.
Speaking about aggression, top 5 elimination. So Levi's, our MVP of yesterday, the most aggressive of them all, with 20 eliminations. And then we have GK with 16. Everyone else is close, right? Like even Schweppes, Lazarus, 15, Win, 15, and Juke, 14. But 2 players of Team Secret is up here. So that's a combination of even more numbers as compared to like the Xavier who's have only Levi's here. But still, Levi's have been putting up a good show. Even like earlier in the Rondo match, he did hold up by himself very well.
That's true. He's been trying to build up a team. And we can see the beginning was actually doing what's needed to be done at the same time. So we see a bit of some teamwork between Levi and as well as Lamborghini for now. And then a split between T and Parage. And Parage is really good when it comes to those vehicles to, you know, get those eliminations by just using the vehicles. So I assume it's going to be the same case here once more. But with the teams all segregated amongst themselves, trying to mark their own territory. Now, with this sort of circle, high chance is still going to be Gatka. I feel going to be Gatka for some reason.
Oh man, I'm still hoping for it to go mid to the base. 10% is still hope. I will put hope on a 10%. So trying that one out.
But of Homebois MAQNA, we land Limboy. I do want to see for once what happened if Limboy and Adiboy both play at the same time.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen that yet. Maybe I'm just putting out a maybe it's because they play a similar style or a similar role, so they don't want to overlap like the responsibilities. So that's why we see them swapping with each other. And I'm pretty sure like the teams, they know internally as well, like which player is feeling like it. And yesterday we didn't really get to see Limboy perform. Maybe he's not feeling it. That's why Adiboy got his opportunity. And I like the fact that when Adiboy got his opportunity, he made the most out of it. Immediately when he plays, he had an impact to the team. He performed. He brought in eliminations by himself. And that warranted his stay in the team here today. So it's nice to see like when you're a sub player, you come in, you immediately can go for the get-go. It doesn't take him long for him to get into the game to perform.
There's been a lot of storm these days. But back to the game, MXG, also the team that you don't want to underrate as well, Cloud. Just now they scored himself 11 eliminations and now on the rise. And despite it taking a bit of slower, but we do have Rosemary taken down, and now is Rosemary awakened because the last chicken they had for break right now with first contact made, Rosemary immediately takes him down.
Yeah, and Rosemary, this is the kind of start that he would have won for himself. At least he gets a good feel. And let's see if he will be able to bring it throughout the entire game. But the team that he took out is a player from the Vikings who scored the chicken dinner. So they will halt their pursuit for the top spot. Though the point gap is not that far. I mean, it's like, what, 37 points with 5 more games to go today. Yeah, if Vikings can still perform, they can still catch. So it's not like the Xavier or Team Secret or Team Flash, they're running away with it yet.
Here comes Kim. And this seems to be gatekeepers here coming from Homebois MAQNA. They're trying to stop all the teams coming up from SMB to go into the main peninsula with a sort of circle, of course. But we've seen so far in the grand finals, Cloud, you don't see any successful, 100% successful attempt of guarding the bridge. A lot of them been wasting their time there instead of getting those eliminations. And now we get to see the circle pop. We're still going to be around SMB, like you hope for. It's going to go back to Gaka. I said it's going to go Gaka. It's going to be Quarry instead.
Okay, at least it's not like the usual Gaka that has a lot of land. It goes towards the left side, so it's still rather challenging for these teams. Okay, I look forward to seeing if it pulls to Primos, though. We don't get to see that many Primos circles. Berry Pier is not bad as well. It's also very challenging, especially with the road that the teams will need to cross if the circle goes there. And there's only a handful of compounds. So that will force teams to fight and take over compounds when it does go to the Berry Pier area.
Now here comes Fire Shot. Federales spotted out Team Flash. We got chucked down a lot of HP down the Vaxi. He has to take covers. Over peak, it might cost them their life for Vaxi, BTR. This is Team Flash we're talking about. They know the angles. The thing about Team Flash that's so scary about them, they know exactly the angles that you cannot even think of just now. And those pixel shot usually will be very precise, but we do have a crash into a Zild.
Yep, it's going to be Fairy Pier. And 3 touches alone. Needs his teammates to come back him up, but nowhere to be found yet. So he's perhaps buying as much time as possible. But 4 plays from Homebois MAQNA. Now they know where he is. But he started off with the DBS, but the follow-up came in immediately by Shamil and Adeboy. And Adeboy will happily pick that point up for himself and also for the team.
For Pazorix. Oh, hell. When they're being chased. It's so difficult for us to actually see Hale chasing the other teams instead. And you usually reach it where we follow Pursue here, whoever's being eliminated before. So you have to be extra careful. Reach it when it comes to his positioning. It has been quite a blunder so far. But on the side of MXG, Mixer Gang. The team that's on the rise here just now. Got it out by the other going to be Vampires. So having their transition as well regarding the circle, cutting a Corey. I think they get a long rotation coming up from the north. But the thing is, a lot of teams thinking about the north at the same time. So there might be plenty of teams this time compared to the usual. Usually it's going to be south. It's always going to be south. But teams hovering around north. But RRQ spotted out Richard. Like I mentioned, Richard have to be extra careful.
I like the fact that you pointed out like a lot of teams seems to be rotating up north. We're nice to see the summary later on once we get to see the map shown up onto us. We should be shown the map in about 15 more seconds when it will start to move into stage number 3. Now, one of the northern suspects is going to be VOIN Esports. And also Mixer Gang moving north too. Now, whether they will bring them the benefits, we'll see whether the circle will jump up north or it pulls down south. And looks like he went down south. Ooh, Primos. Looking pretty nice.
Oh, you're getting what you wanted. And this might be the news that Alter Ego has been waiting for. They've been waiting in Primos for quite a bit now. And the moment Joke time, they immediately get him down straight away. You can saw it just now. But for the others, seems to be Joker, it's Rosemary, bit of late tracking down there. He missed that goal to the clear side. Clear side, just letting him escape.
Well, not for long because Snape is there to follow up and Joker is now down. Alter Ego can follow up. Mormon just arrived, but he needs to heal. He has about 50% of health, and here comes Turney K as well. Snape not able to land those shots. Sakura is going to come in too. Sakura arrives into the compound. Takes a little bit of damage, but he's still generally okay. Now, Joker will be back up again, and here comes the rest of Alter Ego.
Oh, but at the same time, the flash of Sakura, he's knocked down. Alva, he needs to get up there, but at the same time, the bridge is in. Tony K is down as well. This is not great on the side of eArena. Slowly falling apart. They did not expect there would be plenty of people already in Primos. Sakura's bleeding out as well. Krypton trying to find around the stairs. Leaving only the Mormon and Joker, the last two surviving. Yeah, but what a nade coming up from Joker.
Wow, getting Krypton and Alva eliminated as well. Looks like eArena coming back against Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, only one player left. It's going to be Rosemary. He's not going to be involved in this fight no more. At eArena, they survive back as a trio.
Meantime, spotted out Sui boy Rosemary is there to take the points away. Just miss. It's all about timing for Rosemary. He seems to be slightly off for the entirety of the day, but Sui boy in between this crossfire. Krypton's bleeding out. I don't think Rosemary can reach down in time, but eArena, despite things was going south just now, it seems to be a slight blunder. They managed to revive themselves and try to back up as a 3.
But the rest of the other teams are coming in now. Rosemary made his presence felt with his AUG. And looking out for the other potential teams that might crash into his building. We have Boom Esports in front of him. They're still across the road though. And way up north, we still have BLUG here with RRQ. They're not really pursuing the Primos area, so they're gonna take a different spot up north. Perhaps they are gambling on hoping that the circle goes towards Ferry Pier so that they can move in quickly before other teams.
And time's closing in as well. It's going to be only 5 seconds to go. The ones that's coming in late, nobody's actually taking the blue zone. But when it comes to Team Flash, they will try to stop Team Secret. The top teams having some skirmish amongst themselves. Tops bleeding out, win reposition. While GK is still pushing the pressure on their side. GK finish off Team Flash tops. Doki seems to be parting ways for the side of Team Flash and Team Secret. They know for a fact the Blues will start eating them out alive. Despite Team Flash losing one member, it's better than having the entire roster got wiped out.
And Team Flash without tops. As a trio, at least they are far away from the clash point, which is Primos right now. And here comes Hale Esports. Oh, they're going towards the building where Rosemary is at. It's going to be Rosemary against Hale. He gets one. Can he get the second one? It's Rosemary! As always, you can depend on him to clutch!
Oh, speaking of Rosemary, it's going to be his rising up now. But can he sustain a bit more longer to survive? On the side of Alter Ego, you don't see the rest of his teammates around. He's going to be the last member alive. And when he's the loner, whenever Rosemary is the last one to survive, he always performs for some reason. Now here comes GLE, who's just arriving towards the side of the corner of Quarry. They try to get into the circle. They will pass towards TODAK, but they might bump into Team Flash, who were running away from Team Secret early on. eArena taking on some players as well. While on the side of GLE, they spot out Team Flash, where we're having a lot of rotation coming up from the side of the circle.
Oh, Bo spraying onto the hovercraft. Almost exploding it. But he has to hide right now. Now he's cooking up this nade. Excess behind the hovercraft. The hovercraft is exploded though. And Glue Squad trying to gather as much information as possible. And this nade might land. It did though. But not enough to knock anyone down just yet. Hexas with another nade being cooked up. You lob it into the smoke. But Team Flash, they are saying, adios, mi amigo. We don't want to fight.
Oh, a lot of disengagement. Team Flash tried to avoid all this conflict, but conflict just seems to be attracted towards their side instead. But Hexas, KF, there's nobody around them. Nobody near. All the shots that have been taken is from afar.
But I like the fact that Team Flash, they not only stopped pursuing that fight, but they moved themselves into the center of the circle. That's pretty nice. But now BTR not in a nice situation though. Vexy on the ground. And Redface is behind him, but I'm not sure if Redface will be able to save him though. Next up is going to be RRQ against Vampire. Here we go.
RRQ and Peko jump down straight away. Go Bull. Couple of for Vampires, they don't want to take the fight here.
And for Vampire, looks like they smart move, if you ask me. Don't continue on the fight. We still have 15 teams. And Redface now coming in. He is the final player of BTR. Oh, he's taking damage right now. Oh, Redface! Gunned down by Dap. Oh no, it's by Nopeko. So that point was stolen away. Both sides shot at Redface at the same time. And BTR out early this round. Gonna see the next phase of the circle. Will he go to Primo still? Or will he pull up to the high ground just below Quarry? Circle goes down south. Not entirely Primos, but Primos is still a good spot.
Oh, the spray's coming up. That. Oh, you got what you wished for, at least, Cloud. It's going to be Primos all day long this time. It's a rare circle, by the way. The side of the Northern TODAK, they're barely getting into it. One side of our team has split into 2-2 formation. They have to go through so many teams coming up from the northern side, including the Xaviers on the north as well. Back towards the town we go. Here, LUM, the Eagles for our Rosemary! Rosemary! And gets low! And he secures a point. Rosemary carrying the team once more with 4 eliminations on his hand. There's no stopping this guy. There's no more team to nag. All he needs to do is just focus on himself only. Here comes the nade flying over to Haxon. He scores another. Well, in the meantime, Gatsby spot out Rosemary. Perhaps they're taking a fight against the Vikings, but GLU might be the bane for Rosemary for the next one.
5 elimination points now for Rosemary just by himself. Oh man, this guy is just insane. By himself, he's able to carry this much. Let's see how many more points that he can bring in for the team. Next up, it's going to be Team Secret and GK with explosive bow getting KF. And he should be able to secure the elimination point just to make sure before Rosemary steals it away, sprays out a KF. But it gets slow. That was fast on stealing the elimination.
Outside of our queue, TODAK just arrived, and TODAK been taken by Team Flash despite a trio, but TODAK in shambles right now. Living with only Kenny and Frenzy left. RQ tossing the net, trying to hope something to connect, but it's a bit shot tossed. They're a bit too far. Team Flash on the other hand, X-Ray coming up.
And Team Flash, they need to decide on where to go next. They might be forced into a fight against TODAK though. TODAK, one player bleeding out. It's going to be Depp on the ground. Frenzy will be gunned down by Lazarus. And Kenny is pretty low on health. Red Bull sees him. And that's going to be the final blow by Vampire Esports. TODAK out. And we have Team Flash. Still not in the circle yet. This is a fight they must take against RRQ. And they send them to the side of Pose. For him to save Zeus, he needs a little bit more space. I'm not sure if he will have that time and space though. But smokes being deployed just to cover. Win from the other side gets the Beko. So that's a bit of a saving grace for Team Flash. But Team Flash, I doubt they will have the time to save Zeus. They have to pursue the circle right now. They have to get in and win. Circling inside within the smoke. He managed to park himself just right in front of the circle. But still, he must win this fight against RRQ before able to come in. Oof. Nade on to win. That's a lot of damage there. Okay, another nade. Counter and win. It's going to be difficult. And here comes Ganyang with the style to win it against Team Flash. But here comes the Xavier. They saw the fight. They want to come in as a third party. They want to gain those points back. And the Xavier, they will open up their account by taking out RRQ. And next, for the Xavier to cut across the road to get into the circle shouldn't be a problem for them. Vampire Esports going to pursue Primos, the regular drop spot. And now they boy gunned down by Red Bull. Shamil tries to fire back but doesn't have a good angle. Now they're closing in their gap onto Shamil. Shamil with the DBS gameplay. They have the information right now. They know where Shamil is. And Shamil now needs to fend for himself. Kim on the other side. Kim fires back onto Mela. Mela down. And he's next to Shamil as well. But these Xavier, they want a piece of this party. They want a piece of this action. They want those points for themselves. From afar, they try to steal it away as Nate will take down Lazarus. But who secures the point? It is going to be real for Homebois MAQNA. And now these Xavier, time for them to go in. But the fight here will continue on. Real finally spotted out. And thanks to Jewish nade, Real has been eliminated. Now time for Vampire Esports to come in right after they pick up Red Bull.
And here comes Nate on the side of VOIN. Now on the side of VOIN, it's going to be heated up on top of the edge of Primos. The circle barely here. eArena. Charge in left, right, and center. The bullets flying over their side. Razor trying to find covers as well for VOIN. How to get through? There's walls in between. They have to jump over. It's not going to be an easy task if they're outside of a circle. And for the Vikings, it's still inside. That's good news. But for VOIN, they have to push through. On the side of Vampires, they got these elevations. All they need to do is just wait things out. The most closest contender for the circle is just going to be the Xaviers. He's quite busy against Boom himself.
Yeah, and Xavier, they need to cut across the road. They're sending Lamborghini by the edge to find that off angle, to provide cover fire before they push through. But they still have time though. Stage 7 will be upon us in about 1 more minute. And now they're just about gathering information and also finding that opening against Boom Esports. If they can get that one early, then they can go. If not, Xavier can still hold.
Long shots. Must be just waiting things out. They are forced to break their formation here for Boom. A bit split apart. With all of them hovering around this very small enclosed in a small shack. For the Xaviers, like I mentioned before, they'll be the first one to contest against Vampires. Whether they want to go for it or not. Nate T is still having a full squad for the Xaviers. The top 2 teams will stretch the gap even further with Team Flash and BTR being eliminated before. This is about them trying to open up the gap even further and just gaining those points as a full squad. And now VOIN kind of stuck themselves down there. And when the circle even shifts outward, VOIN have to force the fight anyhow.
But that's where they're hoping for the circle to shift downwards. We get a confirmation in 5 more seconds. If it still goes to Primos or out in the open. And circle, goes all the way up north. These Xavier, they don't really need to move into the circle. They're still all right.
Oh, but for VOIN, eArena, MAQNA, as well as Team Secret, there's a huge street in between for them to cross over the other side. Nate exploded nearby. Lamborghini have to think quickly what to do next here with Nate T just arrived and will fetch him to go towards the other side. The Blue Zone will kill VOIN if they don't start to move. They have to think quick on their feet. The question is, do they have enough smoke to cross towards the other side? They have to toss the smokes now. Time is not on their side at all. Clock's ticking. It's less than 10 seconds. They have to go through this.
But the moment you mentioned that, Razak deployed 2 smokes to create the smoke bridge. Now going up to the high ground, they need to face off against Vampire Esports. But that high ground is not really in the circle, so it's probably not going to be worth it. Might as well jump from building to building to try to get across the road. And eArena might be the next team to stop them. But Juki stops Okta though. Okta eliminated by Pyrogen. Point stolen away by Xavier.
Oh, here comes Team Secret. Oh, for VOIN, how to get past through. Very small space. They have to climb the other way. It's so lucky for the side of VOIN. Mormon and the rest of eArenas not watching on this side because they've been busy against MXG. Here comes the bridge on the side of VOIN where MXG crash into the Vikings. And the Vikings hold their ground. They stand tall with their fortress. On the side of Mormon and eArena, the bridge on the other side is going on as well. As the nade did not somehow connect on the side of Sakura. Voxy will get revival, but it's cancelled completely by Razak. Razak coming in and bridge on the second building. Coming in, taking out Mormon. What a boom move coming up from Razak, but Sakura dealt with him instantly. Instead of eArena, they managed to deal with VOIN, but they have to cross the street still. And instead of a mixer gang, the Vikings still holding their fortress strong. While Team Secret a bit busy against Boom, the Xaviers might be the third party on the other end.
Ooh, that's where Sakura will need to start healing up. I don't think eArena will be able to make it, especially with the fact that the Vikings are waiting for them on the other side. Sakura goes down to the zone. Looks like his point is going to be denied away. Probably going to be the same case for Joker as well. And there you go. Joker out, eArena number 6.
Zerus. Team Secret. They tried to deal with Boom for the longest time. Doki's there as well. How to flush out. They got himself very small. What a nade by Zerus! What a trajectory just now! Clipping completely right on top of Yummy May. Here comes the finishing touch as well. Team Secret. They try to flush out on 0 at the same time. But these Xaviers might steal those points away. Team Secret, they have to shift their focus towards the other side as well. The Vikings on the other end. But at least they got plenty of space. They're not enclosed into a building. But for the Vikings, it's going to be Juke and Doki to try to deal with this side as well. Vampires are still waiting things out. But the thing is that Vampires have to get into the circle. While the rest of Team Secret, they're just farming those eliminations.
They already have 8 eliminations to be exact for Team Secret. Definitely they want to challenge Xavier for the top. But Xavier, they're still in the game though. But now the Vikings, how are they going to get out of this sticky situation right now? Even Vampire Esports is looking at the Vikings. Nade of nade launch across onto the Vikings, putting damage onto them. At the same time, the blue will arrive. Now the moment the Vikings, they step out of the shack, they receive damage from the blue as well.
There's too many troubles invested to his side of the Vikings. Up to even the crossbow, even the bow. They're using it in action, but Juke can finish off the last member of Trong. That's going to be Team Secret out. We're down to the top 5. Boom! 0 with a very small shack. Still lasted long enough. Juke spotted out Red Bull. They're going to go and not even rest at all for the side of Team Secret. After one to the other, it's going to be Team Secret taking out Levi, but Nate finish off 0. That's going to be lost of Boom. Lamborghini cooking up the Nate, hoping it will somehow land on Doki, but Team Secret, they're showing the power of the elevation, the power of having those high grounds, and the Nate slowly chipping down the Xavier's health bit by bit. Vietnam finale 1-1 between these two rivals. Team Secret might just winning this chicken away.
It's the top 5 versus the top 2, ladies and gentlemen, for the chicken dinner this time. Lamborghini gunned down by Juke. Now Team Secret looking to wrap things up, looking for the final player of the Xavier. They have him in front of him. It's going to be Parajin. And Team Secret scoring this chicken dinner. They will take the number 1.
They had the chicken starting off yesterday in Rondo Map. Now they're coming in a bit later, which are going to be the first wrangle of the day. But what a play just now. This is something in common Team Flash and Team Secret actually have. Their reset time. They don't stop at all. After one fight is done, they straight away focus on the next one instantly, like a flick of a second. They didn't waste time at all after dealing with one team to the other. And they split it evenly when it comes to this firepower. How they dealt with the left and the right team is just amazing how they communicate within themselves in the last top 4 just now.
And they even brought in a lot of eliminations together with them on top of this chicken dinner. It's definitely going to be more than 10. It's 13, 14 eliminations for Team Secret. Just to get a confirmation, Juke, 7 eliminations, brought in at least half of the eliminations for the team, dealing 1,178 damage at the same time, and also receiving only 126 damage. That's definitely on the lower side. Surely Juke is going to be the MVP, no doubt about that. But everyone else within Team Secret, they contributed towards the points collected in this round. That includes Zerus, GK, and Doki as well. Everybody brought in the points. The points are going to be so important for Team Secret to claim the throne out of the hands of the Xavier. The Xavier, though, they came close. But then again, it was Team Secret and their quick follow-up while gaining elimination points in the process got them the chicken dinner. So it's great. It's great work here by Team Secret. And it is also one of the first time that they take the number 1 spot, and they took it out of the team that is from the same region as them, showing their dominance in the Vietnam region. Let's check out the best moments here by Team Secret.
Oh man, clout when it comes to this grand finals. The Vietnam region really don't have any break at all. They've been dominating almost this lobby day to day. Team Secret, D Xaviers, now Vampires and eArena start to rise up too. But the thing is, this two team keeps smashing the teams that try to close the gap between them in the top 2 overall rankings. There's no stopping these two teams.
That's how the cool kids would say nowadays. The Vietnam teams have no chill. Yeah, no chill at all. Full squad time for both teams until the very end. So it's only D Xavier giving away the points to Team Secret at the very end and not to another team. While Team Secret, they didn't give away the point to anybody at all. So it was a perfect finish for them. And the activity is shown by the amount of utilities used. And it's quite clear as well. Their MVP, stats don't lie, Juke is the man.
1,178 damage, another record breaking. I mean, we've seen 1,000, I think 1645 was the highest, but this might be one of the highest as well. The top 5 definitely, but Team Secret, Juke, GK, Zaris just now, that Nate shutting down on Yummy made the angle, how he actually put the projectile exactly how he want the Nate to go for. That's precision to the maximum. What a play by this team here right now. There's no stopping these guys at 24 points, 14 eliminations. They are the only team with the double-digit eliminations right now. It means they have eliminated quarter of the population of PUBG Mobile just by themselves.
Yeah, no one else has a double digit in terms of eliminations. The only absolute number next is going to be D Xavier. Even that is 11. So Team Secret got more than half of D Xavier's, or double D Xavier's points. That's insane. But that means that we will have teams without points. Glue Squad 0, BTR 0, and Hale Esports 0. That means Hale Esports will still be at number 16. But 0 again for BTR. I don't know about that.
That means they're sliding down when it comes to the first page. But at least they're still in the first page. But the gap, look at the gap between the second and the third place. 20 points. That you need one map at least to overcome that gap in the first place. But for the rest of them coming up from 4th place to 8th place, the gap is just such a big stretch. Even Boom to catch up to Team Secret. This is still the same page, by the way. Over 50 points of difference between the 1st and 8th place.
Yeah, the gap is starting to show here, right? Even between D Xavier and Team Flash is like 20 points there. But on page number 2, well, thanks to Rose Carey, at least his team is able to go up one notch at number 13 right now. Not the most significant of number, but then again, he brought in like at least 5 eliminations by himself. And that brings the team to 36 points now. Still not the alter ego sort of performance that we know of, but it just shows again, Rosemary, when he performs, he's carrying the team.
Feel like there's some internal thing going on for Alter Ego. I'll be honest about this, because it feels like whenever Alter Ego still have a full squad, he holds back to the max, just retaining himself from doing anything. But on the side of our top 4 gunslinger, we still have to give it to side of Team Secret. I'm surprised D Xavier is actually not up here.
Yeah, I guess because they are positioned up north, it was away from a lot of other teams. So they focus on to like what we saw, third partying and long range shots. So maybe that's why they wasn't able to put in as much damage as they would have liked. But still able to bring in the elimination, so that's okay. But it's definitely the best for Team Secret. This is also their second chicken dinner here in the grand final. So Team Secret, they're on a roll right now. And same goes for the Vietnamese regions. Back-to-back chicken dinner for the Vietnamese regions, starting off with the Vikings and of course, the second game Team Secret.
Yeah, when it comes to the next one, I don't know what to expect. Is it going to be D Xavier's finally scoring the next one? But we do know 100% that if you guys have the issues of lags or, slow or dropping FPS or even running out of your battery, draining out your juice every time you play PUBG Mobile, just go for the update, the version 4.0 PUBG Mobile Smooth graphic available already for you guys just to download. It is easy and simple as it is. All you need to click is just the download or update button and can actually solve all your issues before regarding low FPS or draining out your battery. Everything can be solved within one click.
Yeah, everything can be solved, including your love life as well can be solved. If you can play PUBG Mobile smoothly, you can carry your partner. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. But of course, all that, the best, if you can combine it with the best in mobile device for your PUBG Mobile game, which is the Tecno Pova 7 5G series that you can see on screen, which is also the phone that's being used by the players because they can play PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS with a 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display and a 144Hz refresh rate. Makes it super buttery smooth. And if you're worried about how long can I play my games? Well, don't worry. It features a 6,000 milliamp battery with 70 watts ultra charge and also 30 watts wireless charging. The Pova 7 series is also the phone that's used by your favorite players up on stage.
Now that's a question answered for you guys asking about the device. But when it comes to the teams, who can stop these two teams here right now, including Team Flash as well? They are on the rise. Just early on, we see it seems like this lobby this season dominated by a majority of the Vietnam region. We don't see, the eArena and VOIN that we've seen during the group stage. It feels like they've been shut down completely here today.
Yeah, shut down by guess who? Team Secret, by D-Xavier. Yeah, they are shutting down teams. And then the next one, we also have Team Flash as well. They are at number 3. So top 3, okay, as much as we talk about Team Secret and D-Xavier, but Team Flash is also at number 3. So the top 3 right now at podium spot is all from the Vietnamese region. That is just insane.
That is, I think maybe the secret lies. You remember the interview by, I think it was by Team Secret before, when they're done for the day. They want to go for the scrim, the pro scrim within the Vietnam region top players every day after they're done with their game for the entirety of the day. So they didn't actually rest at all. During their off day, they're going for the scrims as well between the pro teams. I think that's why it brings up a whole different play coming up from all the Vietnam teams this time in this season's PMSL. Maybe that's something that all the other teams can learn from too.
Yeah, I remember that one. It was mentioned in the interview, right? So I guess that's their secret scrim that they don't allow other teams to play. It's only all the Vietnamese teams. And so far, the Vietnamese teams have been great. If the Vikings can join them at top 4, stacking all the Vietnamese teams out there, then there's something up with that pro scrim.
Yeah, you should be in that pro scrim too if you want to be that good right now. They are showing results, but on the side of Vikings, it seems like they're doing okay. When you compare it with a first week performance, this is such a big growth coming up from the Vikings. Not just they entered into this grand final only with one time super weekend, but they give such an impression for the grand finals too. They are one of the top contenders compared to all the legacy teams who've been pushed down to the second page. We're talking about even Vampires, Boom, who had that trophy times once upon a time. Those teams now nowhere to be near on the top.
Yeah, that's right. And they scored a chicken dinner today. So that's also kind of like a signal that, hey, you know what? Don't forget about us. We're also able to bring in chicken dinners and maybe challenge for the top. And also speaking about the top as well, also want to point out that we have the top 2 teams, which is D-Xavier and Team Secret, already breaching the 100-point mark. So now I start to wonder, what could be the match point set by at the end of the day? Because we got 4 more games to go. If they can both of them just get number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2 till the end, then your prediction of making it 200 points for the match point by tomorrow, that might come true.
Close enough, actually. If there's no stopping these guys. Mix a gang for you, GLU. Oh, we love GLU when it comes to the introduction. But at the same time, when it comes to the players, it's just so difficult with these teams, these heavy hitters coming up from Team Secret that's hunting people down. The thing is, when they score chicken, they don't wait things out, Cloud. They hunt people down.
But you mentioned about the Blue Squad. Okay, what's he going to do? What's that? What's they need a hand signal. What's that?
Did a hand signal and just pick the nose for a bit.
Oh. It's just them.
I just very GLU, very glued. But the other team's example here, we're talking about GLU. Hexas have not been performing. But you know, who knows, Hexas maybe can get the Federales vibe when it comes to getting his other twin from a different region. But when it comes to lost damage, despite Team Secret getting themselves the most damage, but you cannot disregard Rosemary. He's going to be one of the top players still when it comes to performing and dishing up the most damage. But Alter Ego, I really think they have something behind the scene that they need to resolve it. Because right now for Alter Ego, it feels like Rosemary can only perform if the entirety of, except for him, if the rest of Alter Ego is nowhere to be seen, then only Rosemary gets to perform. It feels like the team, does it not work well with the team right now? But that, I leave the question for you.
I was just mesmerized by the cheerleader. Yeah. But while I was mesmerized, I was kind of imagining the song in my head. It's like, I don't know, does that sound like a cheerleading sound?
It sounds like a different sound, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe it's my generation, you know, that we listen to that kind of music. You know, our producer Tiger would know what I'm talking about. It's a very bad boy thing.
Bad boy?
Yeah.
I love some bad boys myself.
Oh, okay. I'll be a good boy now, okay?
Okay, but Team Secret, when it comes to the points, I don't know what can stop them. Right now, they are on adrenaline rush. They are on their highs right now. And this is what's scary about a team that's on the roll. They will not stop. Will they finally get stopped here by a different team? Or will they rise up more with the double chicken back-to-back for today? Let's check out our second Erangel.
Erangel number 2 for today. So we just saw the Erangel dominated by the Vietnamese teams, especially Team Secret and also the Xavier. We'll see if it continues on in this Erangel. And the circle was somewhere above Primos. So time for us to see a different circle with a flight path starting on top of Primos all the way onto Kameshki. Mid to the base, let's go.
But this is quite an even flight path. High chance I think it's going to be a generous circle. But we always hope for the worst for the players, as usual. But in the meantime, well, we do have early drops here coming up from Primos. It's going to be Vampires dropping nearby Primos. eArena going to the side of a hospital, probably just going up north all the way. And this time, we have a lot of visitors around Nova Rapnoya and SMB. I think so far it's just going to be Hill. But we've seen plenty of early skirmish, just like before. So I'm looking and hoping for probably the bottom teams. They love those early fights.
Potentially an early fight in farm. Nah. Okay, Homebois, MAQNA going to split up with RRQ because RRQ is going to go to Milta, the regular draw spot. Okay circle, although that's like a 5% on mid to the base, but I guess this time I don't want to put my hopes up.
Yeah, it's going to be a gut fail circle. I've seen this too many times. Or maybe a Pachinki Potato Hills. Or even Pachinki Circle. If that happens, maybe these Xaviers can score it. Depends. We have to wait on for later. But the question around Alter Ego. Can I be honest about this?
I'm scared now. Hey, say it.
I'm scared too to say it out loud. Should I say it? Should I not say it? But Alva is switching with Moana.
To help you answer that question, will you be fired if you say it?
Oh, it's going to be a lot of controversy if I say it.
Oh, wow. Sounds scary now.
Yeah, better not say it then.
Okay, we'll leave that for later.
We'll leave that for later. Yes, I agree. But Alva swapped with Moana. They have been swapping in and out, no? Early on today, we've seen Moana plays, not Alva. So I guess just a one game thing that we didn't actually realize that actually Alva played in the previous one. But Juke, that's going to be a #1 player for the day. Is he going to get the MVP daily? We're going to have to wait and see. Will Levi let him get that daily MVP or not?
That's one. And will his teammates allow him to get the daily MVP? I mean, he contributed 25% of his output for the team. So it's definitely on top of his game. But one thing is about like doing well today. Another thing is about doing well tomorrow. You don't want to be like, you know, the kind of team that we hit match point first, but we're not able to smash it just for another team to smash. Yeah, that will be kind of sad. But that's the fun part about having the Smash Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. So that's why we love the Smash Point.
I'm going to call it. I think the Smash Road tomorrow, the high is probably going to be around 170, maybe 170.
Oh, lowering it down now.
No, I said it's close to 200. So the chance is going to be around 170, 180. I think that's going to be around that range. I don't think the other teams sit quietly on their hands while just watching Team Secret, the Xaviers and Team Flash keep on garner their points. But it's boiled down to the second half of the day. We do know things can change so much when it comes to the second half of the day. First is because it's going to be last Erangel later. And then it's going to be the switch of a map. Now, when the map switch, we do know certain teams, even like TODAK, they do prefer that map over the others. And that's where Vampires excel too when it comes to yesterday's performance. So I assume when it comes to Rama later on, maybe you can see a bit of close up between the margin, between the top teams and the rest.
But that's what we want to see as well, right? We don't want to see like a big gap on top. We want to see like as many teams getting close. Like maybe by the end of today, like 5 teams, 6 teams, more than 100 points, and the 100 points is like very close. I think that would be pretty nice if we can get that sort of thing. Because tomorrow we'll start off with Rondo, and those teams, they could potentially gain the match point right after the first round. And we might have like a lot of teams, maybe up to 3, 4, 5 teams getting match point after the Rondo match. That'll be kind of nice.
That's true. And we're hoping for that because it gets more exciting and more suspense when it comes to who will actually get the smash by AMP today. I just hope, at least top 5 teams have a chance of getting that smash after Rondo map tomorrow, because we do know Rondo map, it's where you guys see it yourself due to the recall of the towers, the recall towers available. So a lot of teams can actually gain as much elimination as possible, even up to double-digit eliminations within a map, more than a team. So that will actually cause them to able to smash in the second or the third map. That's what happened to last week's Super Weekend, by the way. But if the gap is being shrunk down that much, that would be the best case scenario, because right now we don't see anybody nearby to us, all the top teams, because even the first page, from the 8th place to the first place, there's over 50 points in between.
Yeah, so we're calling out for like Team Flash onwards, Team Flash, Vampire, eArena, BTR, or maybe even teams on page number 2 to bring in the points. But at the same time, while they bring in the points for themselves, they also need to stop Team Secret and Xavier from bringing in more points. If not, it would just contra back the amount of points that they collect. So somehow these 2 top teams will need to be stopped. But based on the current points and the current performance of these 2 teams, it seems to be rather difficult. But it's not impossible though. I mean, it's not like they are running away with the points yet.
That's true. Also, don't forget about the PMGC points, by the way. We talked about the Indonesian team having quite a close chase and race between the top teams trying to go for the points. And for the Indonesian team especially, they really have to fight for their placement here. And the best performing right now is just going to be BTR. But here, we talked about they cannot lose too early. And it's going to be 3 touch once more. Always the first one to get out. That next one usually when it comes to the sequence. I don't know why I keep remembering the sequence who get eliminated first and who will follow second. Usually the second one is going to be Richard. So Richard, watch out.
Is he passing by the bridge? Not yet. I guess after that elimination, they were like, okay, nope. Let's just turn right side. I mean, with this circle, you can still do that. But still, Hail Esports, very early elimination to them. But still got to give it to the Vikings. They bring in that point. They waited patiently. But yeah, Hail Esports, I don't know. Even between Hail Esports and Homebois MAQNA, the gap is starting to show.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Hill. Like, they should know better when it comes to, being a veteran player. But the circle will be got Pachinki. I think it's going to be Pachinki Potato Heels for once. But shrink downs in between. Yeah, Potato Heels or Pachinki still in there with Pachinki in the center. Now, this is going to be a good circle for the Xaviers, given that they have to defend this as well. Now, speaking of the Pachinki circle, BTR taken out by Yummy Maids on Vomit today.
And took a backseat. Not good news for BTR, obviously. And Federalis, who was with him earlier, now they have to change their plan to move somewhere else. But with this circle, it's also good news for the Xaviers, since Pachinki is their home ground, and they would like to hold this Pachinki. But BTR, they are coming to Pachinki, and seems like these Xavier, they kind of moved up. Maybe they also anticipate that a lot of teams would come there, so they don't want to deal with being stuck inside of Pachinki with all those teams, so they moved out. So, and that's okay. So now it's only BTR inside of Pachinki. On the other side, right side of the circle, we do have RRQ here against Homebois MAQNA. But there's still a lot of land, so I wouldn't be surprised if these two teams, they don't continue to chase each other.
They've been fighting each other quite plenty of times before in early skirmish, RRQ and Homebois MAQNA. Also, Hill always got caught during the transition. Now, I think it's best for them to wait things out here, unless it's necessary for them to start to move. And also, when it comes to that sort of circle, there might be plenty of teams trying to get into Pachinki as fast as they can to get around the trenches of Pachinki. A lot of teams, RRQ one of those teams, would love to be there as well. And speaking of Pachinki, the abandoned church is going to be taken by eArena for now. BTR taking the compounds. Sort of ruins. We have VOIN Esports. VOIN has not been as loud as they were. But now you mentioned Richard. It's Richard. It's always going to be Richard.
Okay. I almost want to say that the chokers onto Richard.
No, it's just the pattern, man. After 3Touch gone, I feel like Richard and 3Touch possibly is just the inseparable soulmates. Richard couldn't live without 3Touch. That's probably going to be the case.
Richard, if you get eliminated next, you know who it came from. I'm just saying.
It came from him. It came from him himself. Oh.
Well, it might not be Richard if they can land this one onto Tiger.
No, it's not. Tiger's usually going to be last one.
Oh.
It just shows that Tiger do know about his placement, his positioning, but Richard always caught himself in a trap. Just a matter of time. RRQ, well, the circle still going to linger and lurks around the edge there. We'll just shrink even into Pachinki. I think it's going to be Pachinki here. But when it comes to RRQ and Hill, next one, he will not be in it. It's still going to be Pachinki. That's those trenches. I think BTR probably already there.
They're somewhere in the middle. Yeah, somewhere in the middle, just next to the Xavier. But anyway, now we'll see if it's going to be Richard or someone else from here to be eliminated next. Or will they be able to survive this one? But it's kind of hard because RRQ, they have the high ground locked in. We saw that in HD.
It's okay. We're not judging Richard. It's fine. He was in a smoke. It's fine. Oh, Richard. It's just a matter of time right now. Bazorix, they're taking a lot of blue zone here. It's stage 3, by the way. It's going to start to be painful. Very painful later on if they start to just wait things out. Stage 4 going to hit very soon.
Tapa? Okay. Officially, Richard is still alright. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
The Chukers is real, people.
Hey, I told you so. Whenever 3Touch is gone, next is going to be Richard. For some reason, it's always the same sequence.
So next is Pazorix, right? Because Tiger is the last one.
Usually they ended up as a duo, Tiger X and Pazorix. Pazorix is difficult to take down due to his quite nasty nades coming up from him. So they can last long. Usually it's always Tiger X and Pazorix that last a bit longer, managed to score a couple of points before they went down. But I think it's best for them to just abandon Richard right now. Yeah, just hop onto the hovercraft and leave. That's the best case scenario.
Okay, now I want to see. Okay, since two of them are together, so I guess it will take a while. We're gonna make a long rotation up north. A GK down. Ooh, okay. Zerus is with him though. But this nade by Zero lands nicely. And GK still alright, but nades galore, people. This will be a team secret. Loses GK and probably even Zerus.
Yummy May! He's nasty today! I'm loving this! He's really stepping up his game while Zero can just finish off Zerus. That's going to be Team Secret on the ground, but same goes for Alter Ego. Leaving only Rosemary. Now, Rosemary! Rosemary, you're alone. This is where you perform. And he tried to jump shot around the windows. Spotted out by the Raz of Homebois MAQNA. But he's around the corner. Rosemary down to only flick of health remaining. Oh, that collateral, enough, more than enough, is shut down by Kim, who single-handedly clutched against 3 of Alter Ego by himself just now, but unfortunately it was short-lived because RRQ just finished off the rest of Homebois MAQNA.
Celebrations cut short, but RRQ came in at the right timing to collect the remaining elimination points. Circle! Looks like it's going to move out of Pachinki. Xavier has the middle of the circle. Team Secret on the top left, kind of far. So all eyes now on the Team Secret being one of the top teams in the overall charts. As for TODAK, they are just right next to Xavier. VOIN coming from the north, uncontested, but looks like they will share the same area with Xavier.
Oh, this is going to be fun with Team Secret paralyzed into with only 2 players left. Will Xavier's follow just like Team Secret right now? Every team trying to shut down the top teams. And it's one of the teams that's capable to do so. It's going to be VOIN. We've seen Voxy and Potato combo has been amazing, phenomenal run last week. Can they pull it off again? Well, Team Secret down to 2 players, Juke and Doki. Now, this is going to be the top 2 players still on the side of Team Secret, spotted out by BTR and Razy nonetheless. You know Razy never miss a single pixel of information ever.
And that's where he is such a valuable IGL. He needs all the pixels. Sakura looking for a pixel out of Blue Squad. Nice flick there. Thanks to Momo, they took out Noel. And they will lock in the elimination point. Opening up their account for this round. And Sakura looking for more, with more vehicles coming by him. And now Blue Squad, they have the high ground. Nate onto Sakura, will not connect. Sakura going to counter with his own nade, but here comes Tony K to support him as well.
Nate's flying over the side. Sakura have to dodge this one. Managed to dodge. What a dodge coming up from eArena here today. Will KFQ knock down Tony K? Just going to run him down instead and finish off the... No, it didn't work. But nice try, Tony K. But back towards the side of eArena. Joker now trying to chase them out, and GLU straight away flee, knowing the fact, we had too much losses. But unfortunately, instead of GLU, the moment they ran out from the hands of eArena just now, they walked straight into the crossfire of 4 major teams here around this corner. They couldn't even get into the sniper tower. Only Xbox barely alive.
Hexas is out. And Blue Squad only left with Xbox in the middle of this warfare. But he does have this sniper tower though. So this will be his saving grace for now. But because there's a vehicle here, so surely the clue will be given away that somebody's at the sniper tower. And teams that crash into the sniper tower will be ready to take him out when the time comes. Let's see how will eArena deal with RRQ, or will they straight move in? But I guess they will try to clear off their flank. So RRQ might be fought by eArena. But looks like RRQ, they decided to move away as well. Okay, both sides not that interested to pursue.
Yeah, going for a retreat instead. Knowing it's too much at risk here for the conflicts to start off. They are on second page at the 9th place. But Yummy May today has been amazing. I want to see Yummy May. Can he take down and challenge Team Flash? But do Team Flash even want to fight? Because we've seen a lot of times Team Flash always avoid early conflicts as there's still plenty of teams alive. Now with Team Flash being cornered down by Boom and also another team across the other side, they will have to force this fight somehow. They cannot, get away with it again. Mix a gang and Boom try to force a fight out of Team Flash, and VOIN do have the center this time. Xavier's got the compound as well. Now for Team Flash, either they just drive straight into it or they will have to go against Mix again. They started off with the initiation of the fight, and MXG managed to secure that one eliminations, and that's gonna be tops.
And looks like Mixer Gang so far so good, but more teams are coming by though. Gets low with M249. Lots of bullets for him to spare. Napeko will finish off by Tiger X. Pazorix naded down by Ganyang. So it looks like the sequence might change here, Juju. It might be Tiger X, last man standing.
Oh, usually he will be. Pazorix down. Tiger X down as well. That's gonna be loss of heal. Yeah. The sequence always like that. 3-touch, Richard, Pazorix, and Tiger X is not that far off when it comes to taking down. But what a nade! Oh my god, there's one tick of health remaining on Gatslow. My god! It was scary, and it was coming out from Yummy May as well. He's not working with his DBS these days because there's no more Sunknock. Now he polished the toss of the nades coming from Yummy May. But eArena just arrived to the side of RRQ. They try to corner down the RRQ and denying their entrance into the safe zone. Jetforce have to go against 1v3. Can he clutch this one out? Left, right, center. He got one, he got two. He got three. What a clutch by Jetforce.
Oh, beautifully assisted by La Parra as well from the other side. And Jetforce will survive. But can't say the same for Ganyang though. Jetforce. What a fight that was. Now, eArena only Sakura left. RRQ looking to clean things up. Sakura 40% of health. And from the side, Sakura gunned down by none other than Jetforce.
He clutched the entire eArena, but we're not done with TODAK versus Vampire next. Turning around, ring around the rosy, and TODAK is gone. But what a play by Jetforce. Oh my god. It's against one of the heavy hitter team as well, eArena. That's no easy team, but Vampires, they're going on carousels here. Going in circles. Mela shut down on La Parra. Now, I do want to see can Jetforce pull another clutch.
Ooh, it'll be fun though. Because he's the last player. If he can pull off another clutch just by himself, that'll be insane. But he's going up against Vampire Esports now. No geographical advantage for Jetforce though. And Vampire, they know where he's at. Ooh, they thought that he's on the right side tree, but he's on the left side. They saw him now. Nade on the Jetforce. Jetforce naded down by none other than Schweppes.
Can hear the cheers from the crowd just now. There's the Vampires they've been waiting for. Spot out. What a tap from Red Bull. Can he close it up? I think the Blueser will finish off his job for him instead. So Red Bull don't have to go the other way round, the other side of the map just to finish off KTN just now. With the zone closing, Xavier's got the circle once more, but can they defend it?
And Xavier, they have been pretty quiet. Not like they needed much action. And they still have this circle. So next stage, it will be interesting to see if Xavier still has it. If they don't, they might be forced to fight with VOIN. But we'll leave that on for later. Right now, Vampire Esports will need to find a way into the circle. They need to clear off their sides. Mixer Gang might be the next target.
Quite spread out on the side of Vampires, but they need to get in the circle. Well, the Vikings just next to them as well. BTR coming up from the left side. It's quite a flat field for BTR to march towards Team Secret. Still left with two players. It's one of their top fraggers as well, Doki and Juke left. It's not just them, the issue. There's also VOIN on the other end. There's also Xavier's on far end there. There's too many eyes watching towards BTR's rotation here. A bit of a risk they have to take. Going straight into Team Secret, but Doki already cooked up the nade. They're waiting out. VOIN taking out BTR instead.
Oh, and it's Voxy eliminating Razy. And with that, BTR eliminated out in the open. No points at all for BTR. Now Xavier in action against the Vikings. And so far, D-Xavier doing so good. It's only Drug left for the Vikings. And with that, D-Xavier quickly cleared them off.
They managed to hold their ground, and with 5 eliminations of points, Vampires with a 6. Now next is going to be the Vampires trying to hike up to go against Mixer Gang on top of this hill. Those high elevations will not be in the circle, but they still want to take the risk and venture get out of their way just to get those points. Mixer Gang, Macaris, and the rest of them got slow, have to be very quick to dodge those bullets, but those nades coming from Mastery needed down on Mixer Gang. MXG in trouble. They're being sandwiched between two sides here. Boom and Vampires closing into as a Mixer Gang. KTM managed to get out, but Sui boy, he's running down, and it's gonna be Gooey shutting down towards the side of Mixer Gang first. Boom will follow here as well. Vampires, they don't have time to reset. They're done with the fight, but unfortunately, one person down. Boom will try to crush down from above.
Oh, and here comes Boom Esports, starting off with nades onto Vampire. Vampire, though, 10 elimination points as of now. But if they want to gain more, they have to recover quickly against Boom. They won't have the space and time. Boom Esports will push them to the corner. Even Mela has no time to become his teammate. Now he has to go in for the fight. 1v4. And Boom Esports will run amok over him. Mela, he's been holding on for the longest time, but still, it's Boom Esports eliminating Vampire.
But Vampire still ended up with 11 eliminations just now. Despite not able to be in the top 4, they managed to get into the top 6. D-Xavier's their next target is going to be VOIN for their next contender. They tried to flush them out. Razek's knocked down. Here comes a nade flying over towards the side of VOIN. And slowly chipping down. Even AT got chipped down with that nade connected by Potato just now. It's going to be the middle and the compound fight between these two teams. Whoever wins will score the chicken here. But the Xaviers breach in. They managed to take down on 2. Razek managed to get on the reset. Zeta is at the back line trying to give cover fire, but a nade exploded to his nade. Zeta have to go back in. It's around the corner. Zeta couldn't find the shot he needed. Finally get one. Lamborghini's on the ground.
Oh, nice follow-up though, but now it's down to Razek to pull off a big one here against D-Xavier. Lamborghini's down on the ground, but D-Xavier's not out yet. They still have Levi's with this nade. And oh, here comes Team Secret as well. They want those points for themselves as they will burn down Lamborghini to pick up their next point.
Nades flying, keep on being lobbed by the side of Team Secrets. The Xaviers, on the other hand, their push just now was a fail. But it's going to be Boom taking out VOIN from above. Yummy May being taking all those steals from afar. It's down to Razek and Voxy. They're cooking up the nade, hoping it would drop down to his side of Juke and Doki. But Levi just couldn't play this one slow. They're waiting for Boom to engage as well. But here comes Nate, chipping down Juke down to 50 HP. And that's going to be the end of it. VOIN managed to land by Razek and Voxy just now. What a nade, but Voxy needs to reset ASAP. But Boom, high chance they will get this chicken. They do have better manpower. They have those elevations, but they are not in the circle.
Oh, Levi's cooking. Oh, Nate, a little bit too short. Boom Esports, they're just monitoring the situation. At any point of time, they will rush in. Levi takes heavy damage, but he should be able to heal. Oh wait, he cancelled the heal. He cancelled the heal. Oh no, he cancelled the heal. Just to be taken out by Razek with the DBS. And here comes Boom Esports.
They know exactly where VOIN's at. They are spotted out. They managed to steal one of the points. What an aid by Zero, completely shutting down Voxy without him even trying to prepare himself to respond to the situation. Razek now with the DBS. Can he clutch a 1v3? We've seen Gen Force did before by RRQ. But Yummy May, here comes from the off angle. Zero spotted him out. One down. 2 more to go for the side of Razek. Going out from the back door. While they're trying to circle both ways. What a crossfire between Boom. They finally get a chicken in this grand finals.
Whew. It's been a while since we've seen Boom Esports scoring this chicken dinner with this amount of eliminations. Boom Esports, at least 10 eliminations together with this chicken dinner. We'll get a confirmation on the number later, but what a round for Boom Esports. They took out Vampire Esports as well, coming in at the right timing while Vampire was still licking their wounds, did not allow them to reset, and they took out the entire squad. And then at the very end, they just needed to wait for the right timing, the fight between VOIN and Team Secret to end, and they came in and they wrap it up with a chicken dinner for themselves.
There's so many sandwich moments here in this map just now, Cloud. There's so many teams being squished into the center. They're being taken out one by one from the side. They don't know which team to focus. And Yummy May today has been such of a good form. One of its best form perhaps for today and the entirety of the season. I don't know how much more he can actually carry out the momentum for the entire day here.
Yeah, and the fans, well, I guess they're also cheering for whoever's got the chicken dinner. So great sportsmanship by the fans as well. Of course, they'll be hoping for eArena and Vampire to bring in the chicken dinner so that the fans can just jump up and down. But you gotta give it to the fans. Look at the level of support. It's like they're just enjoying good games here. They're just enjoying good PUBG Mobile esports. And the teams are awarding them with their presence here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the highlights.
Wow, when it comes to damage, Vampires, they actually toppled the chart compared to all the other three teams up here. 1,900 at exact 1,900. That's going to be a rare case with 1,870 coming up from Boom, who just got himself that chicken just now. Well, here comes the rise of the Indonesian region, Cloud. We had a lot of Vietnam region before. This time, we have the Indonesian region finally score a chicken here today.
Yeah, and although Team Secret was kind of there as well at the end, but they are not in our top 4 teams. So Xavier, with the fact that they're here, then we know who is at the number 1 now. Of course, we'll look at the numbers later. That's going to be more important because we want to see how much will be the match point by the end of the day. MVP-wise, well, your boy Yummy has to be up here.
It's Yummy, of course. No DBS this time. It's all about the grenades. What a game just now. He makes such a good opening for the side of Boom. And not just that, he managed to steal plenty of eliminations from those long shots, despite, especially when it comes to the last few maps and the last few stages just now between the two teams. When it comes to Yummy May, we do know what he's capable of, but it's just so difficult to see him on the MVP charts these days.
Well, glad that he got his spotlight here. And because of that, the Boom Esports collected 20 points, followed by VOIN 13, Vampire Esports 13 as well. That's a lot of eliminations for Vampire. Xavier 11, so that's the double-digit club, followed by Team Secret 8. So very likely that Xavier would have taken the number 1 spot. But we don't see any BTR here. They got eliminated fairly early without any points. So they should be one of those teams at the very end of the match rankings without points. Same goes for Blue Squad and unfortunately TODAK as well.
Yeah, plenty of zeros down there with 1 point coming up from Hill. At least that's some progress, better than nothing at all. But at the same time, this means the second page teams will not be budged when it comes to their placement here. But with Boom getting that 10 points, will things change when it comes to the first page later on when it comes to overall rankings? Let's have a view on that right now. Boom coming up from the bottom, now rising up to the top 6 at 73 points, tie with BTR at 7th place, but it's just a difference of the chicken as well as the eliminations. But Team Secret and Xavier still not budgeable. The only swap we actually have is just Vampires and Team Flush at the 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, with Vampire bringing in a lot of points, so they take the third spot for now. But still unchanged at the top, like what you said, 4 points between Team Secret and the Xavier. No other team is at 100 plus points yet, but maybe they might change in the following round because Vampire, Team Flash, they are close enough. 13 points to break the 100 point mark for Vampire. Flipping over to the next page, a bit of a rise here for Homebois MAQNA to number 14 with 37 points, and Glue Squad goes down to number 15. Not many other changes except for the other one is the Vikings being pushed down to page number 2 with 62 points.
Yep. The only Vietnam team that's happened to be on the second page pushed back to the second page, just like they ended up yesterday as well. But when it comes to the second half, things will change plenty. Not just a little, it's going to be plenty, especially when it comes to the last eRangle map. We do know how we've seen non-stop fights in the first two maps. Imagine for the last map of eRangle, things going to go crazy. But before we head into our last eRangle map of the day, we're going to head into a break for a bit. So don't you guys go anywhere, stay tuned and see you guys right after this.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations, and logical calculations. You can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world respect. I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
in the storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, I think I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Sawadee-ka, and welcome back to the Grand Final Day 2 of 2025 PMSL SEA 4. With me again, Nacha, the host for this tournament. And now we're right here with one of our superstar player from Indonesia, Yami Man from Boom Esports. And our interpreter, Yak. Nice to meet you guys. All right. Okay, congratulations on the winner's chicken dinner today. From almost missing out the grand finals into currently top 6 on the leaderboard, that's quite impressive. What changes has the team made coming into the finals?
Oke, pertama Yami, selamat atas WWCD-nya tadi. Dan sekarang kamu berada di 6 besar. Apa perubahan yang dilakukan sebelum masuk ke grand final ataupun perubahan pada hari inilah?
Perubahan sebelum masuk grand final kita lebih agresif aja sih, sama lebih ngerti satu sama lain.
Yeah, I think the changes that we made throughout the weekend before we enter the grand final is basically we set our mindset that we want to be aggressive, and yeah, we just need to understand each other more. So I think that's how we made the changes.
Have to manage and change the mindset too. Okay, and Boom lifted the trophy the last time in Thailand. Did playing here bring back memories and give you extra motivation?
Oke, terakhir Boom itu angkat piala pas di Thailand. Apakah bermain di sini sekali lagi ya menggamit kemenangan dan memberikan sedikit motivasi buat kamu ngangkat piala lagi?
Yang pasti pengen ngelakuin lagi lah, bikin motivasi lagi lah ini. Pengen juara lagi terus PMGC.
Yeah, of course, that counted as a motivation as well for us. Of course, we want to lift the trophy again at Thailand here. And yeah, that's our aim. We want to lift the trophy and qualify to the PMGC as well.
Okay, let's see. Okay, and with Vietnamese team performing so strongly in this tournament, what do you think makes them so consistent compared to the Indonesian teams?
Oke, kalau kita lihat sekarang tim-tim Vietnam udah pada konsisten. Menurut kamu sendiri apa perbedaannya? Apa yang membuat mereka bisa konsisten lebih daripada tim-tim Indonesia?
Mungkin cara mereka kontrol zona sama cara mereka perang sih lebih agresif sekarang.
Yeah, I think why Vietnamese team is much more consistent compared to Indonesian basically is because of they know how to play the game, they know how to control the circle, and I think they are much more aggressive compared to the last season. Right now, all the Vietnamese team can consider as an aggressive team.
Yeah, and do you have any words of motivation for your fans in Indonesia to keep cheering for you and Boom?
Oke, terakhir sedikit pesanan buat penonton yang berada di rumah ataupun penonton-penonton Indonesia dan juga Boom sendirilah, sedikit kata-kata.
Untuk para sobat Hungry Beast, dukung terus kita di grand final ini, semoga kita bisa juara dan bisa ke PMGC.
Yeah, to all Hungry Beast fam, keep supporting us, keep pray for us. I hope that we can lift the trophy and go to the PMGC as well.
So, Boom fan, make some noise! Thank you so much and wish you all the best luck and get the trophy for this tournament. All right, more energy, more exciting. We're waiting for it. So, let's hand it to our caster.
Yami said it right there. Aggressive gameplay by the Vietnamese teams. And they are also very good at controlling the circle. And that's why most of them are top at number 1, number 2.
Yeah, when it comes to their positioning, you cannot discredit how good they are when it comes to playing with the circle here today, especially Team Secret and D Xaviers. Multiple times, D Xaviers been playing the center of the circle here today. It shows that they are more comfortable playing the center compared to the usual playing a bit later. So we can see whether they still will bring forth their consistency when it comes to the second half of the day.
Yeah, now that we are restarting the match after an extended break, we also want to see if that cooled them down or they're still hot from the break. Of course, if we look at the highlights, one of the teams that scored the chicken dinner is Team Secret. They are hot at the top together with D Xavier, number 1 and number 2. The only 2 teams with more than 100 points now, but after this, when we come back, that could change with Vampire Esports also following close.
Very close indeed. And for them, so far, team like Boom has been on the rise as well. Just now, how Yami has been on form today, and Gen Force as well coming up from the side of RIQ. Now RIQ do have a bit of a trouble when it comes to getting the chicken, but when it comes to those clutches, you can believe it in Gen 4s. VOIN, on the other hand, was in a sandwich situation before but managed to get it out. But when it comes to the teams that have the most damage out there, you have to give it. These Xaviers always perform in regard of their quite a shaky start during the league stage. But when it comes to grand finals, they always deliver.
Yep, and that's where it matters, right? It doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you end. Though we're not at the very end yet, we're still halfway through the second day, and of course tomorrow we smash Sunday. But so far so good for the Xavier. Same goes for Team Secret. The damage difference between the two teams are not that far off. We also have another Vietnamese team here, which is Team Flash as well. And in between them is of course the home team Vampire Esports, who is in pursuit of that #1 spot, or at least try to close the gap before tomorrow and potentially smash it away and steal away the trophy from the noses of the Xavier and Team Secret.
Yeah, for the top 5 teams, there's still a lot of work to do. When it comes to the last Ringo map here right now, we do know how crazy things get. Even in stage 1, we can expect a lot of hot drops early on. Depends on the flight path, it depends on the circle. But when it comes to teams like RRQ, the Vikings, these are going to be the teams that love the early skirmishes way head on compared to all the other teams. And also when it comes to Homebois MAQNA, they have been engaging quite plenty in the early skirmishes as well. So I expect when it comes to this wrangle, usually when it comes to stage number 4, we only left with like what, 9 to 6 teams.
Well, we have still a lot of announcements to remind you of. And one of them is going to be the PUBG Mobile version 4.0. If you have not updated it yet, I don't know what universe you're in, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta update it right now because it will give you more stable frame rates, smoother combat. It gives you an increase of lag by up to 10 to 30%. So yeah, no reason for you not to update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 right now. It's very simple. You log into the game, you get a notification, you just update. Or you can update from your Play Store or App Store, either one.
Yeah, not just that, we'll reduce your lag multiple times over. It's also going to be Techno. Thank you so much, Techno. That's going to be also the POVA 7 Ultra 5G that you guys can actually see on the screen here. Is the official gaming phone for PUBG Mobile Super League this season. And it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. Also a huge screen with 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display at 144Hz refresh rate. So you will not miss a thing. And in case you are worried about draining the juice of your device, this also comes with a 6000 mAh battery with 70-watt ultra charge. You can speedily charge it to max, and also 30-watt wireless charging. So if you guys are interested regarding this device, watch out for the players in their hands. They are actually using this phone, the POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Thank you so much for Techno. But now, speaking of the teams, we are waiting for the top 5. I'm not putting my hopes on towards the bottom teams anymore because it feels like they are stuck in the trench down there, especially teams like Hill. They barely gain points for today, and this is the last push when it comes to 3 remaining maps because tomorrow is all about the smash.
Yeah, tomorrow will be a Smash Sunday, and well, if we get smashed early, then we know the teams on page number 2 very likely to be locked in at where they are. Unless if it goes 8 games, then they will have a better chance. But you need to depend on what happens to the top teams by tomorrow. So that's going to be scary. The only way to not be in that level of fear is to try to close the gap. But then again, we've been saying it time and time again for teams on page number 2, especially teams like Hale, Homebois MAQNA. Yeah, at some games, they seem to be able to bring in more points, but they're not consistent enough. So yeah, it comes back to the same story, right? We would love to see them getting those points in, try to close the gap. But yeah, we haven't been able to see it yet from any of those teams.
And also when it comes to the PMGC points, right, we also have to put this forward because the one that will qualify to PMGC when it comes to this season grand finals, only the top 2 teams will make it through and the rest have to depend on their PMGC points. Coming up from the side of even Vietnam region, we do know the Xavier is actually having a head start compared to all the other teams like Team Flash and Team Secret, even the Vikings. So the only way for the teams like Team Secret, Flash and also Vikings is try to get this trophy instead of chasing the PMGC points. Same goes for the side of Indonesian and Thailand region here, because I think Malaysia is pretty straightforward. It's going to be Circumdigit Alliance that will actually be in the PMGC. But if it's in the case of the Thai teams, eArena have to get this trophy if they want to get into a DPMGC, if we're not talking about the points, because when it comes to the points, VPE will qualify based on their points.
Yeah, though they still have a host country slot though, but of course you want the glory of picking up the trophy in your home country, right? That would be the best, because obviously if you pick it up in your home country, then it's going to be the home fans there. We saw their support, they're all hyped up, they even have a cheer squad. So you want to like celebrate it with the fans that is there. Now, the last time eArena won the trophy, it was in Indonesia. So it would mean a lot more for the fans in Thailand, of course, for them to see their own team lifting it up. And they are still somewhat in pursuit based on the points. Same goes for Vampire too. So for the home fans of Thailand, Fred Nord, continue to give your support. Even if you're watching this online, put it in the comments as well, because they still have a chance to do it.
I'm reading Chisato's, your comments actually on point, because we've had this discussion even with the Malay Bahasa channel casters, which was on the go back then. He mentioned about, the only trophy that the Thai teams like Vampires never get to live is when they actually played in their home country. So this is the first time if they can actually break the curse or not. Now, at the same time, it's not going to be easy, because you saw how aggressive the Vietnam region teams are. We're talking about not just one, make it 3.
Which is the Xavier, Team Flash, and also Team Secret, right? Like the Vikings, yeah, we did see them get the chicken dinner today, but yeah, they need more points. So, I don't know. Our home team country host curse, well, we don't know, but yeah, like what you said, right? Historically, the host country team have not won it in their own ground yet. So I don't know. I just don't. I would still want to leave it open to say that maybe this might be the first time the curse is broken.
Hopefully that's going to be the case, because imagine the celebration afterwards with the cheerleading squad cheering for the team. Maybe it's also the pressure from the audience kind of get to the players of the Thai regions, because right now it feels like when it comes to aggressiveness, how scrappy the fight can get, you always think about Team Flash, the Xaviers. I probably put Team Secret, Team Flash first, because the Xaviers is more strategic compared to all the other teams, unless if they're willing to go even further, like go aggressive, and usually that's going to be the case of a map like Miramar. It's kind of rare for us to actually see these Xaviers engaging proactively since the start, like a map in Erangel.
Yeah, so since you mentioned about Erangel, we of course only have one more Erangel today, and then we're going to switch over to Miramar. Do you think another team will rise up because of the switch of map?
Personally, I feel like Vampires do have a shot here. With also the rise of the Indonesian team region, which is going to be a boom just now, but I'm hoping for teams like BTR and VOIN to start taking action too, because usually they start to warm up and be really hot when it comes to second half of the day. When it comes to the first half of the day, they're a bit slower compared to, and of course, when it comes to Super Weekend, it's a different story. Everybody have to heat it up. It's the game number 1. But right now, it feels like BTR also not in synchronization like how they used to. And alter ego wise, I want to put their name up there, but right now it's just Rosemary and his thing. If the whole team, I feel like Rosemary still have some communication problem with the team here right now, because when the team got wiped, except for him, things gonna be okay. But if the team is still all alive, it feels like he's not trying to do much. But we love your selection, TODAK, but I do prefer TODAK when it comes to Miramar though. Boom, you're a tad bit too late again, Cloud.
Yeah, I just went from 16, 15, 14, 13, I just went from the back from yesterday, and so happened, Boom is a bit too early for me. But okay, at least it's a good news kind of early for Boom. So that's fine for them, and also for the fans as well.
Oh, don't forget about VOIN, by the way. VOIN has been managed to get himself at the top 6 just now, but when it comes to plays, it's not as extravaganza like we used to during the Voxy Potato kind of clutch, and they used to have that run how Team Flash, Team Secret did back in week number 2 or week number 1, but it seems like they're starting losing their impact because the dwindling down of their performance starts to slow down. There's gonna be the man that you guys been asked for just now, Rosemary, and also I want to see, do Vampires will have any swap of the players? We haven't seen Newsy play, we haven't seen Tony K, which we got the interview by Tony K early on.
Still waiting for the camera to pan over. But I guess, I don't know, Tony K play, yeah, maybe, why not, right? Or maybe, I don't know, because he even said that, you know, stay tuned today, tomorrow, with that tease. Oh well, that's just Mormon doing Mormon things.
Yeah, Mormon just doing Mormon. But Homebois MAQNA, is it Limboy or is it Adik Boy? We do want to see for once Adik Boy and Limboy to get to play together. But on the side of Hill, if 3 touches down, the next one is always going to be Richard. So 3 touch cannot be eliminated early. But when it comes to the cool team, it's going to be the Xaviers, the team that never smiles.
Especially when Lamborghini has his hoodie on, you know it's game time for him. Puts on his hoodie, doesn't care whatever happens to his surrounding, just focus on the game. And that's a message from Choo Choo to Hale people. Let's see if it's going to be the same sequence or not. Irango.
I like how they just pan out towards Richard when it comes to Hill just now. Well, Hill, you have to keep your men all intact because right now they cannot afford to lose early and get too soon once more, because this is going to be the last Erangel of the day. And when it comes to the last Erangel, things get pretty crazy down there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be insane, especially now that we are heading towards deciding what the match point will be. Teams might start to think about like, maybe it's time to cancel out each other, especially the top teams. If not, they will continue to bring in points. So the Xavier, Team Secret, they need to be careful with the fact that crosses will be on their back by other teams.
Maybe that's going to be safe for tomorrow. Or maybe even right now. You know what? Maybe even right now, I agree with you, because there's high chance this team's going to get taken out. Just now we get to see how Team Secret got eliminated 2 of their players early on. But when it comes to this circle, all we're waiting, is it going to be SMB circle?
One more? SMB? Why not? Let's see. Okay, but as a start, well,
Yeah!
We love it. They don't.
Oh man. Players gonna be really hating us right now, Cloud, based on the selection of circle that follows what we want here today. But when it comes to SMB, we did see the same sort of SMB when it comes to yesterday SMB first circle. But Adik Boy will be going in instead of Limboy. No, it's actually Adik Boy is actually playing out early and Limboy will be going in. So we can see if things gonna change. But again, this is the first SMB circle we had before, and RRQ is still going to be the first team to be in. And last time we saw RRQ, that gatekeeping, that bridge camping did not work out well last time we've seen.
So we'll see if the strategy will remain for RRQ this time. They normally start their journey in Milta, and then they'll make a quick move into military base, and that's where they will start to bridge camp. But it didn't really work out for them the last time. Let's see if second time's a charm, or is it going to be the same? But of course, RRQ, when it comes to pursuing the top, is still quite far for them, but they still have games today. If they can come up big in the next 3 rounds, chicken dinner this round and the following round, who knows? But we're also going to see a swap here for TODAK. Looks like Tam is going to take a break, and Dap is going to take a break, and Tam is going to come in instead.
I feel like that probably going to be back in when it comes to Miramar, because we do know TODAK do prefer Miramar over the rest of the teams. KFQ will be swapping out while Stickley will take his place instead. This time will change for JLU. Happen to be at 15th spot right now. This is a change I need. Same goes for the bottom teams like Homebois MAQNA, as well as TODAK, who's not performing in this grand final. But BTR, they're already on the move, going straight towards that bridge. Early rotation, yeah, coming out from Homebois, MAQNA and BTR at the same time. So high chance these two teams might clash when they land on dock over the other side of the bridge.
Ooh, okay. So Homebois MAQNA in front, BTR behind with one vehicle. They're pursuing Real. They're gonna go for it. Oh, Real gets Vexy. But then again, the follow-up, of course, is going to be fast. They're all in one vehicle. So it's easy for them to take down Real and save Vexy. But the rest of Homebois MAQNA, they're on their way.
A bit too late to save his mate. As Razy finish off Real just now, Limboy and the rest of them being forced to break and apart for the formation. Yeah, well, some of them actually taking some boat ride. That's going to be Shamil, who managed to dock behind Federalis. But Federalis already there as well, and he barely got himself. Limboy from the other side of the bridge. Redface got eliminated. That's going to be sad, of course, coming out from Federalis' side. His partner being taken down. But this time, Kim taking a good angle. Might spot it out. Razy, another knock. BTR, this might not be the rotation they hope for.
Ooh, comeback here by Homebois MAQNA. The last player, Federalis, I believe. Yeah, Federalis, last player, managed to get away. But now being the last player of BTR, I don't know how much he can do. The best is to hold on for placement points. But even so, we are still very early into the game. It's going to take quite a bit for him to start gaining those placement points for the team.
But if it's anybody that we should rely on, it's definitely going to be Federalis. He can last long enough. He will not just sit quietly. He will try to gain eliminations from afar or try to steal those points whenever he can. But a lot of migration coming up from the main peninsula towards the side of SMB. We spotted out Vikings swimming over, while the Vampires taking a bit of a hovercraft ride towards this very south of SMB. And last time we've seen SMB had more than one team waiting. RRQ be one of the first few. Homebois just now we spotted out. BTR Federal is still in there. I think possibly Alter Ego maybe already there as well.
No sign yet of Alter Ego. Hopefully they are able to get into meet to the base nice and safe and sound. And okay. So they're all the way on the southern side. Okay, that's cool. Average damage top 5. Rosemary's up there. I mean, no surprise though. I mean, whenever he's left alone, like what you pointed out earlier, like he will definitely perform, and that's why he's up there.
What is the main root of the problem for Alter Ego to drop their performance so much compared to when they raised their trophy last time? Trying to figure it out. But I do know it's something internal going on. Team Secret and MXG do have some players inside of the blue zone. I think Team Secret is taking things as very slowly this time around, knowing the fact last time they're being aimed or being crashed by other teams quite early on. We do hear some of the supports shouting. She's really happy, by the way.
I was actually trying to figure out like the guys beside her, like the glasses, are there like special glasses or it's just a reflection?
Why? Why did you say that?
Because if it's special glasses, then you know it's like glasses that. Have you ever seen cosplay with glasses that light up?
No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
All right. Need to go to more cosplay events then.
Oh, I wish I have the time. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll cosplay as well.
Oh. What will you cosplay as?
As a man.
Wow.
A man with 6 packs, buddy.
Wow.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, man. But speaking of the other teams, here comes MXG. The teams are also in the blue zone. Now make it 3 teams inside of the blue zone. I think all of them are actually in around the northern side, since the north is actually not... It's quite far, and that's where the blue zones start to take down the players first. But Vampires just happened to dock themselves around SMB after that hovercraft ride. And I think majority of them actually slightly hovering towards the left side of SMB instead. Not many teams actually around Novo, but Federal has been founded out by Homebois. Seems like the chase has finally ended between Homebois, MAQNA and BTR.
Only 1 point for BTR. Again, not the kind of result that they want because they got a 0 the previous round. A circle. Ooh, okay. It's not only your typical military-based circle. It's all the way on the left side. But there are also a lot of teams already there though, so the premium spots have been taken.
40% of land, 15 teams, there's not many space. Gen Force is on form as well today. It feels like after Yummy May start to rise up, the other Indonesian team seems to be catching up too. They always have this one player suddenly just start do this amazing clutches by themselves. And Gen Force is going to be one of those players. And RQ, they had this SMB early on. That's what happened to Federalis. Just very swift, very swift. Hopefully they can reset themselves and get into a battle with Rama afterwards.
Yep, 2 more rounds to go for BTR today. Let's see how big they can come up with. But now TODAK, they're going to play the bridge camping on the left side. Okay, there's still a good amount of teams though. They're still on the main peninsula, so TODAK has a chance to lock in a few elimination points if that happens. As for Mixer Gang, yeah, they're one of them. Still on the main peninsula, around the area of Ferry Pier, but they are considering whether they want to pass through the bridge or not. I guess they must be thinking to themselves that at this time, it's very likely that there's a team there. So they are looking for alternatives and they're sending Macaris on the glider to probably scout things out to make sure their entry point.
Or maybe just fly over the other side. We've seen that happen before. As long as they're not getting pinned down. Because last time we've seen there's plenty of teams around the coastline of SMB, and that's going to be the left side. If they entry through the left side, oh, these 2 guys, I feel sorry for them if they're being gunned down like in the air, not able to do much. But for the side of KTM Macaris, at least is the peace before the storm. But on the side of GLU, the team's also still in the main island or main peninsula, coming up from the right side of the bridge instead, knowing that high chance it's going to be a lot of teams bridge camping. Speaking of bridge camping, will there be any team bridge camping on the right side?
With the blue on top of it? I guess not by now. If any team is still there, then... well, they have to have a lot of healing utilities. Left side bridge, last we checked, is TODAK. But Gen 4 shows up just to be gunned down by none other than Rosemary. So that's RRQ losing their 1 player.
And they are performing player that. RRQ managed to score 1 point for Gen Force and the previous one, plenty just by Gen Force. Vampires are taking a sweet time here around the coastline, and look at MXG. Where to land to be MXG right now?
They have to go all the way. But circle. Now I'm also having the same question like you. It's like, where is MXG going to land? They have to pass through like what? RRQ, Alter Ego. It almost feels like pick your poison at this moment.
Good luck, Macaris and KTN. But we do have a movement coming up from Team Flash, who just entered the circle. Well, GLU, last we've seen they are passing through the right side of the bridge. Now, I'm surprised nobody guarding over the bridge on the left side by now, because there's plenty of teams still inside of the main peninsula, since like, 6-7 teams still inside of the blue zone. RRQ, they reposition themselves, spotted out hill players, so they know they are not alone anymore. They lost Gen Force early on towards a different team, I guess. And now they have to be careful. It's not just them and the other team. There's plenty more just nearby. But I do want to see what happened to the gliders, though.
You know what they say? No news is good news. So I guess it's still good news for them for now. Oh, VOIN is taking a very slow approach. Okay, passing by Milta. But I guess this slow approach... oh, wait. These areas in front of... oh, okay. This will be fun.
Oh, if this erupt into a crossfire, none of these guys will actually survive because of the blue zone. And will immediately get knocked down. Because it's stage 3. If they got chipped down to 1 HP, then it's going to be gone. So each of them parting ways. Vampires taking out on MXG. Oh, that's news for you. Yep. As Siwi Boy, I think the other two is actually resort to swimming. The one that's flying still not making any news yet.
But I guess they're still all right then. I can't see the same for the two swimmers. Vampire. Yep. Oh, I noticed a flip vehicle. Oh, okay. It's a hovercraft. Okay, just wants to gather information. Okay, calm down, people. Don't worry. And looks like Get Slow will be out. They're looking for at least one more.
Oh, they are aiming for the whole team here with Lazarus, aka Straps. Yeah, yep, Kiwi, you spot that one out. Where's the other two? Where's Makaris as well as KTN? And there you go, they're going for a swim. And KTN, anytime they're gonna get knocked down. It's still a very fast swim.
And they're in the blue. That's it. But still Rosemary. Okay, he's not going to let that point be denied away.
Makaris, if he drowned here as well, that's going to be it. I do hope at least he got himself some first aid. The moment he managed to find a space to dock in between those rocks. Can he make it on time?
Stage 4 now. Don't think he'll be able to. And yeah, that's a confirmation. The zone takes out Makaris. Just like that.
That's the saddest death ever. Man, it feels like a Titanic moment for the side of MXG. But for Boom, it seems like they're another team that's still in the main peninsula. Boom, Yummy May, still in there so far.
Oh, and they also have Team Secret in front of them. Oh, that's Homebois MAQNA eliminated by Team Flash after they clear off this compound. Now, I want to see what happens on the left side bridge. But we'll check out on that later because now Team Secret, after surviving that somewhat of a clash with VOIN, all 4 players maintained. At least they're not far away from the circle now.
And they secured 2 eliminations out of it as well. So it means that even though they're being squished down to a corner, they still can fight back. They bounce back on the side of Team Flash. But GLU, who just docked himself around this area at the south, might put out heel from the back. GLU, they still have 4 full squad, by the way. 4 players still alive and well. eArena and Boom is taking their sweet time when it comes to the rotations. They are the only 3 teams, including Team Secret. Team Secret is just taking this too slow. It might actually ended up just like how MXG did. Same goes for Boom, Yummy May. I think the reason why Boom lost Yummy May just now, they might actually caught in the crossfire between eArena or Team Secret.
Yeah, up there he was left behind, and that was probably the case for Yummy. But the rest of Boom, at least they managed to make it across. But now DZaven knows that they're there. Ojuki will happily pick up the point. Okay, so that's another additional point for Team Secret, who is still tanking the blue, by the way.
Joker. But at least any news is going to be he's still in SMB, so it's not too far of a rotation compared to those who still in the main island or main peninsula. For Joker, I don't think he has plenty of first aid. He has to be sparingly using it. Mormon already make it in, but barely actually inside of the circle. Well, we have GLU Noel waiting it out. Mormon have to fight his way into the circle, like it or not. For eArena, this is falling in shambles there. Most of them are taken out by the blue.
And also by Noel. That's Joker down. And Mormon tries to save him, but after even picking it up, I don't know how they're going to get in. Look at the amount of teams locking them out of the circle. It's not only Glue Squad, but also RRQ. And Tony K has no other choice but to join them, and I guess they'll be grouping up together here in the blue.
Oh, Mormon. He's like, I need to save myself. I need to save you as well. But Boom, who just arrived, managed to finish off DZavis. It's Lamborghini, by the way. At the same time, there's another player that's next to it, too. That's going to be a lot of finishing by the side of our eArena. I don't think they will survive this one. Tony K is the last player coming up from the south who just drive by against GLU. There's going to be a lot of bullets showering to the side of Tony K. If he managed to dodge or avoid GLU, it's going to be VOIN waiting on the other end. But in any case, Hill, this time, they got a good position.
I'm still amazed with the fact that Tony K still managed to find an entrance. But now, Alter Ego. Can we be amazed with their performance here as they rush into the Vikings' compound? Break over the first one to be knocked down. Woonji fires back onto Snape, just to be taken out by Rosemary. And now it's going to be Tins and Trung as they try to fight against the 3 members of Alter Ego. Krypton moves in and looks like they will clear off the house. Alter Ego wins this one.
Nice finishing by the side of Krypton just now, scores himself a 4. That's gonna push Alter Ego to 7 points right now. They can go for the reset since, never mind, they didn't have time for reset because Vampires just arrived and they will try to finish them off while they're still licking their wound. But on the side of MAQNA is still trying to fight. There's a bit of trade-off coming up from both sides here, Vampires and Alter Ego. But unfortunately, Vampires gonna make it through alive. They're the one that actually coming in as a third party, but we have another third party incoming in. VOIN towards the side of Alter Ego, still licking their wounds.
4th party here, and the nades are being cooked up by VOIN. The lobby cross. MAQNA still pretty low. Voxy naded himself. Not now, dude. Not now.
But it's not just them. Xavier's been spotted out by Zeta as well. Zeta's watching in the back. On the side of VOIN, at least it's indoors when that happened, that blunder. So Potato can revive Voxy. But Rosemary, on the other hand, they need Rosemary to do the plays. Krypton reaching out to Rosemary, trying to actually help him up. Gonna pop the smoke. But for Voxy, he popped the smoke. It means they want to go for the bridge. They need to embrace this as fast as they can. Try to siege a compound. But it's a 4 against a 2 right now as Rosemary still on revival. Razor coming in with the DBS. They find it out around the clock. And it's somebody Krypton have to cancel it out in the very last minute. And that's Rosemary got finished off in an instant. But Krypton, can he clutch another big one against VOIN?
Oh, it's going to be a 2v4 situation now. Nade across does not damage anyone. On the elimination feed, we also have Team Flash and Boom Esports fighting with each other. Potato gets gunned down by Krypton. Krypton still holding his ground. The IGL is now down. The rest of VOIN will need to pick it up. MAQNA shifts to the other building just to provide extra cover for Krypton.
Zeta's cooking up the nade. He's gonna toss it towards the angle, the corner. Oh, MAQNA got caught by Razak as well. Down to Krypton again. Krypton tried to siege this by himself against the 4 of VOIN. Now we do have Richard this time taken out on the Pekka, but for Krypton, he had to go to the back line, try to revive MAQNA. But they did not spot out Razak. Razak got the clear view regarding MAQNA's position right now. Krypton, he managed to get one more. It's going to be pick and shoot for him. Can he clutch this one out? Going around the other side, but unfortunately, Alter Ego bowing out quite early again. We're down to 9 teams.
But at least Alter Ego this time, 9 elimination points. No placement points at all, but 9 elimination points, not too bad. Next team to be eliminated is RRQ. And we're going to check out the circle. D-Xavier and Team Secret. Well, D-Xavier is still in the game. Team Secret also in the game as well, and they have the circle up north.
Yep. TODAK is going to be a lot of work to do just to be in the circle. But for these Xaviers, it's down to only Levi left. So it's not much of a threat right now. But for TODAK, they split into 2-2 formation. Spotted out Team Secret right on top of them. And Team Flash giving a lot of information while they're returning towards the other side of the 2 of TODAK. So they have to pick and choose whether they want to go to the left or the right side of the hill. And TODAK, with Tom playing this time, will change the Xavier's shutdown on Boom. Last player just now, despite they just scored a chicken last one. But for TODAK, this split will be a bane or actually be their remedy. Next is going to be VOIN, last player of eArena 20K.
I wonder if Voxy knows though. I think that Voxy thinks that 20K is inside the building. Oh, he's actually looking at Levi's. Okay. So they don't know that 20K is here. Oh.
This is going to be a surprise party.
Oh. Okay, they're still here. Oh, okay.
Take the bait, Voxy. No, they're not taking the bait. He's taking the bait. No, he's taking the bait. Voxy is being left by the rest of VOIN. Oh boy, this is too close. It's going closer and closer. He doesn't know there's somebody here.
Oh.
Here comes Potato too. And the whole crew of VOIN, they thought it's empty. They thought there's nobody here. They didn't check the small building. They didn't check the storeroom outside, the garage. It's a matter of time, but we switch over to Team Flash versus Ale. Pazorix is on the ground. If 3 touchdown, next is going to be Richard, is it? Yep, it's gonna be Pazorix first. Richard lasts longer this time with Tiger Axe. Managed to take down Tops. Tiger Axe finish him off. It's down 2 as the side of Team Flash. Richard, can he clutch this one out? He didn't see Bose from the back.
It's probably focused onto whoever's at the lower ground. But now Tiger, no space. Nate sent onto him. Takes damage. But lucky enough for the tree, he's still alright. But now, after those shots from the side, the zone was the one that actually took out Tiger. And that is the end of Hill Esports in this round. We're down to the top 5.
Yeah, VOIN and TODAK still have a full squad. On the side of Team Flash, they can reset as a trio. With Win already got his feet up, it's all about getting those healthy HP. But for VOIN, on the other hand, they are right on top of Team Flash. Bose have to get himself the off angle. They need to open up the space. But for TODAK, they're rotating towards down south, knowing the fact there's nobody coming out from north. They need those points. They will wait things out. But there's Levi and Tony K. And nobody spotted out Tony K. They spotted out Levi with Kenny finish him off. But Tony K lasted so long by himself here.
Oh yeah, he's still in the game. After that storeroom safe. Okay, Potato is still sharing the same compound with him. Let's see if the circle will still favor Tony K or no longer. Circle goes up north and TODAK has it.
How Tony K gonna survive? Gotta wait and see, because episode 2 is coming with Potato taken out by Frenzy this time. What an angle coming up, finish off Potato straight away, and this gives a lot of information to his side of VOIN. They will respond to this quickly. Immediately they are shifting towards the left side, back to his side of Tony K. This is where Tony K start to open that door.
He did shift himself from the storeroom to the main house though. And VOIN, they still have no idea. But they don't know. Surprise! By 30K! Gets one! Can he get a clutch and 2 more to go? 30K has 12K. Very clutchable weapon. Jump shot. It does it, but not enough damage. 2 is too much for 30K.
Oh, but Razek got shot from afar. That's going to be Team Flash taking a shot as a third party. And VOIN, they managed to reset due to the compound they have. But in the meantime, will Team Flash respond by rushing towards where VOIN's at? Win has the attempt to do so, but the rest of Team Flash seems to be not so interested. Well, Kenny spotted out the players of Team Flash just now. Unfortunately, that nade deflected towards the 3 instead. 9 spotted out when he tried to take him off with a pixel shot. The smoke's been popped. This will blind him temporarily. But the one's in trouble here right now is going to be Tom. He got a clear view from the side of Team Flash, but Fireback would have cover fire on the side of TODAK.
Oh, damn. So lucky of him to be able to escape that. And now 9 fires into the smoke where Win is at. Win blocked by the smoke. Still alright. But 2 teams now putting focus on the VOIN. Everybody wants to pick up the points. Razek pretty low. Zeta gets gunned down and will be eliminated by Win. And Team Flash will collect another point. Now it's Razak within the smoke. But here comes TODAK spraying onto Team Flash.
They're clustered up together for the side of Team Flash right now. It's a good angle for TODAK to close in the distance. But Razak is a matter of time right now. And that's going to be it. Frenzy finish him off. 7 eliminations in the hands of TODAK with a full squad. It's going to be Team Flash versus none other than TODAK. Flash with 7 eliminations as well. But when it comes to angle, TODAK do have the better spread compared to Team Flash. Here comes a nade flying over to Kenny, 50 HP down. Zeus down on the ground. It's down to 2v4.
And the circle continues to shift in the favor of TODAK. Shifted towards the right side. And TODAK now, they have Team Flash. Cornet, Win goes down thanks to Kenny. 1 more to go. He's going to be bold to find a player of Team Flash. What can he do against the 4 players of TODAK right now? No advantage for him, as TODAK will claim the first chicken dinner for the Malaysian region.
I have to give it. Changing Tom definitely actually boosted up their performance on the side of TODAK. We can see a different gameplay, early rotations, a bit more careful, a bit more aggressive and proactive throughout the entirety of their navigation in the map. It's just such a good opening just now when Frenzy spotted out the players in their off-angle position. But on the side of Team Flash, they managed to just ended up in second. With that, plenty of eliminations in their hands as well. A lot of teams got eliminated by the blue instead. But on the side of TODAK and Team Flash, TODAK probably going to jump slightly towards the higher part of page number 2, depending on overall rankings later on. But for Team Flash, will they take over the 3rd place now?
Ooh, this is what we want to see, right? At least third place for Team Flash, perhaps, since it's a second place finish for them in this round. But we're going to celebrate TODAK, of course, with this chicken dinner. 10 eliminations in total. And look at Frenzy, 0 damage received, while able to deal out 324 damage and 2 eliminations for the team. Wow, this guy, absolute ninja. But other than that, the most eliminations is by Kenny, and of course, the most damage as well, 753. Surely going to be the MVP in this round. And Tam, who just came in, still able to bring in 2 eliminations for the team, and also 376 damage output. We also have 9 that brought in 1 elimination and 269 damage. But overall, it's going to be quite clear who is going to be the MVP this round. Surely going to be Kenny. And the crowd goes wild!
Yeah, you have to give it. It's so close for eArena 10K just now. We heard the cheers, but maybe that will give them some energy. Very, very jolly and very energetic crowd. We're loving this. Thank you so much. The community inside of Thailand PUBG Mobile scene, you guys are amazing. And they keep the cheer going despite 10K didn't last long. But let's rewatch the highlight.
Well, TODAK with the chicken dinner here, bringing in for the Malaysian region. But we still have Team Flash up in the top 4. No sight of Team Secret and also D Xavier. So we don't know how much that will change at the top. Maybe not too much between the two of them. But we also want to see how close Team Flash is now at the top 3.
And also coming out from the side of Alter Ego, this is one of the best rounds yet. And also when it comes to working as a team, finally we get to see them as a team to work things out. And that actually portrays when it comes to damage output, 1,592. It's rare to see Alter Ego this day on top of the top 4 teams, but we have to give it to Kenny. And just now coming up from TODAK, we can see a good synchronization, a very structured approach towards that circle just now with 753 damage, 5 elimination, 160 damage received. But when it comes to the real MVP just now, I think I have to give it to Frenzy. He got that off angle against Team Flash, and that just making sure that they pull the limbs out of Team Flash, making them very paralyzed in that very motion.
And he was the MVP ninja as well. 0 damage received. Now, for the points in this round. Okay, Team Flash 13. Alter Ego, 9 points, all of them by eliminations. We saw all their fights earlier on, and that's what propelled them into the top 4. And then we have eArena with 5. Hail Esports, well, 5 at least is pretty decent for them. And Team Secret with 5. No D Xavier on page 1. Interesting. Okay. Now, I wonder how many points they have collected. 4. Okay, that's fine. But the Vikings and Mixer Gang, too bad. No points for them.
I wouldn't worry too much between these two teams because they will suddenly rise up when they need to for the Vikings and MXG. And also this is their debut when it comes to the grand finals. But the one that I'm concerned with is going to be Vampires here. But yeah, when it comes to Vampires, they're still going to play PMGC because they do have plenty of points. BTR only scored 1. But here comes the truth. Team Secret at 1, 2, 3. That's a nice number, by the way. But the most chicken compared to all the other teams on top. The Xaviers and Team Secret still unshakable up. Yeah. And when it compares to Team Flash, they're back at number 3.
And they're only 1 point to meet 100 points and above. So looks like with the last 2 rounds, they should be able to do that. A Vampire, 90 points. They are 10 points away from the 100-point mark, followed by eArena. Not many changes from eArena onwards. eArena, Boom, BTR, and VOIN still remain at where they are after this round. Now, flipping over at page number 2. Hail Esports, yeah, they did bring in a few points, but I don't think they would change their spot at number 16. True enough that they're still there. Alter Ego, although it's 9 points, but still at number 13 as well. TODAK with the chicken dinner, at least they move out a few notches to number 11.
Yes, one step ahead. I guess just one stairs upwards to side of TODAK. They exchange with only MXG. The teams and the second page, due to the gap between the first and the second page, is just a huge gap to fill in. These teams, these bottom 8 teams, really have to get a big game later on in Rama. We're talking about double-digit elimination plus a chicken just to make it to the bottom of the first page, not even on the top.
But we want to see a Thai team to be on the top, right? Because we have 2 more games to go. We're still yet to see a Thai team scoring a chicken dinner today. We already have the Vietnamese teams and Boom Esports representing Indonesia and TODAK representing Malaysia. But for Thailand, still waiting for that chicken dinner to allow the home fans to celebrate. But you guys should celebrate the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 that is currently online right now. Update your game and you can play without overheating. It gives you better temperature down to 50% and also cooler temperatures of 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. So no reason not to update your game to PUBG Mobile. It will naturally happen when you launch your game anyway. So go update right now while we wait for the next round.
Next up, also when it comes to update, we have the new mode coming in, which is going to be the Unveil. Yesterday, it's already been dropped in the game. So make sure you guys check it out. The 1 Predator versus 4 Survivors. A new Trailing Pursuit and also Escape game mode. It's more about survival, yeah. And you can actually pair up with all your friends and a full squad to play around for the Unveil mode. Don't forget to hashtag Unveil, hashtag PUBG Mobile, and also just enjoy the game. Sometimes we forgot to enjoy the game.
Well, I don't forget to call him Oppa! Oppa G-Dragon! Oppa! Oppa! Check out Oppa G-Dragon right now inside PUBG Mobile. If you do content, hashtag PUBGMX G-Dragon Oppa! Is that how it sounds like?
He will not notice you no matter how much you scream, Cloud. Okay, but at least this will get you noticed. If you get yourself a new collection in the game, that's going to be the Lotus experience that's arrived in PUBG Mobile. So make sure you guys check out and join the in-game Motor Cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus car, Amira and Amaya. So don't forget to hashtag Amira and Amaya if you manage to collect both a Lotus collection in the game. So make sure you guys flex it and show off as per usual. The best play is going to be flexing off your style in the game. Doesn't matter if you scored a chicken or not, as long as you got the fashion and sense. But when it comes to the real game this time that need to win at $200,000 at stake, we talked about, some of you guys even predicted it's going to be Team Flash and Team Secret. They already dig it when it comes to lifting the trophy. It's a bit too early to say that, no?
Yeah, because especially of the Smash rule. Smash rule will give a chance to a team to make a comeback. So, still early, I must say, still early. Especially thanks to the Smash. If it's like let's say, like the usual rule, like before the Smash rule era, then maybe we can start to see like, maybe these 2 teams. But because of the Smash rule, we can't say for sure now.
Yeah, it's still a 50-50. Like, anybody can catch up. It depends on, so far not many teams can smash it. We've seen eArena try to do it. We've seen, who else? I remember the Xaviers. You remember last season, the Xaviers? The whole day they get to smash, but they can't smash. They got plenty of opportunities, but didn't manage to do it. Not many teams can execute the smash rule. The Xaviers, unfortunately, despite they being very consistent, they are not one of them. And so far, we only have a couple of teams that managed to smash it. And I think the best smasher when it comes to the teams, I have to give it to BTR. they have the shortest smash of the day. Next is gonna be Team Flash, which one of the team that can smash. And RRQ did smash it once before last season. So these are the only names that we can name right now that capable of smashing.
Yeah, don't forget about eArena too. Because of them, they smashed the championship, which is even bigger, right, than smashing a super weekend. So this is also the second season where we get the smash in a championship winning day. Yeah, so that's where we'll see who's able to smash it, or will it be another like how Choo Choo portrayed it is like smash it. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
I hate to break it, but these Avians have the hardest time to smash every single time. I don't know why. Whenever they have the capability, like they can smash it, they always got caught early and being pinned down so hard. It's just they're making rotation that seems to be pretty weird. So I don't know why they just lose their cool when it comes to smash rule. But when it comes to BTR, they're the only team that can smash the fastest. But unfortunately, they're not in the top 3 and quite a gap still in between them and the rest.
Yeah, so I don't know about BTR able to smash it as quickly as they did in the Super Weekend number 2. But of course, if they wanna, if they can go for the smash, but it will take them more rounds as compared to their week 2 because they were the ones who set the match points. Obviously, they have the advantage. eArena also smashed it within 3 games, and they lifted the trophy after that. That was one of the fastest finals that we have ever had because it was our first final with a smash rule. So that was pretty fun as well.
But you know what? We might actually say it too early because why? If suddenly these teams are capable of smashing, like BTR and eArena, I wouldn't put Flash in there because Flash, high chance they are capable of doing that based on their current rankings now, right? If we ended up like how the scores are right now, that might be the case. But we still have 2 more maps to go, and it's gonna be Rama, a different map entirely compared to Erangel. And BTR, they still can chase those points, provided they have to go a bit crazy, a bit reckless, a bit more engaging towards those eliminations. And they can actually do it. The same goes for the side of eArena. These are the 2 teams that love bulldozing teams from the edges of the circle.
Yeah, I guess BTR tried, but the one that stopped them was Homebois MAQNA. So it's their fault that they had to meet at the bridge. It's like, oh, the timing is about the same. When both of them went really fast and they thought that, okay, we're going to be the first one. And then no, they had to pump. And then the rest was history. Left with Federellas, found out again by Homebois MAQNA, and gone. So only 1 point. But in the last few rounds as well, BTR hasn't had the best of performance. Like there was a round that they got 0, and then there was another round with 1 point, I believe. Overall today, in the 4 games that we have played, I don't think BTR has even collected 10 points.
I agree. It's not much of progress compared to how they've been performing during the league stage. I don't know, are they overthinking? Are they just getting too nervous about the grand finals here? But at the same time, it's going to be the teams to focus here. A bit late for me, but I do know TODAK do prefer more when it comes to Rama. So if they can score a chicken back-to-back, it's not much of a difference when it comes to overall. But for you, VOIN is another team that seems to be very quiet.
Yeah, they took a decent fight earlier on just to be stopped by Alter Ego. But also we haven't get to see the best of VOIN, like how we have seen them in pursuit of the PMGC spot last year. That was one of the best runs of VOIN, and then eventually they got it. Ah, our cheer squad is back. Okay. Come on, one more. Up.
Is that Mormon?
Yeah, the one standing is Mormon.
It does look like Mormon, right?
Yeah. We knew that he would do this.
Mormon, is that Mormon number 2 on the left side too? But I think the center one looks more like a Mormon.
Oh, I'm looking at the left side one.
Oh, I thought the center one. The center one does look like a Mormon a bit. Oh, there you go. Cheering for the Thai teams here. I hope they got the energy by these cheerleaders.
I definitely have the energy looking at them.
I don't blame you for it.
I like how the cameraman does his work. Yep.
Hey, he was cheerleading just now, no? How come he just go back to his seat so fast? Oh, that's a trick. That's a trick.
You know, like how Superman, he changes his clothes fast? Yeah, that's Moment.
It's a useful skill if you can actually do that.
Oh, okay. We have a guest. Not bad.
Hey, you actually did well with the beat, by the way. But you know what? Beat or not, let's fly into our first Rama.
Maybe I should practice to be a beatboxer.
You probably
Wouldn't be too
should.
bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So if I do the beatboxing, you do the boxing.
Oh yeah, that I can do.
Oh.
I do boxing, yes.
Yeah, I know who's your sparring partner, Mr. Manager,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, my best sparring partner. But you know, I always respect a lot of people that actually do beatboxing. I actually love to watch the beatbox competition, the world stage. It's really fun to watch.
There is a world stage for it?
Yeah. Korea actually got pretty sick beatboxer, you know. I forgot his name, but he's actually one of the best in the world, #1 in the world, if I'm not mistaken right now.
What? Okay, I'm so
should watch
checking
it.
it out after this.
You should check it out. It's really cool. And I love, it's like, you know, when they have like a street dance, battle dance, right? This is something that we know in our era where we had that 1v1 battle dance in the streets. They did it exactly like that, but it's beatboxing. And the results also based on the cheers that get the loudest most.
What?
It's pretty cool. It's so darn cool. You just check it out, man.
Okay. I will let you know when we have the cheer squad tomorrow.
Yeah. And also, if you can actually learn anything beatboxing, you should. I mean, you should try. I wish I can beatbox.
Well, you can beat. That's okay. That's good enough. Or you can box. That's a good start. That's a start. Beat
Yeah, I
and
can
box.
beat and then box, but beatboxing not something I can do. But we do have some swaps here between Xbox and KF is back in. It doesn't make that much of a difference for GLU, you know, rotation of the players. It's still almost very similar when it comes to their gameplay, so I don't think it's going to be impacting so much. But the team that we saw early on, I think there will be plenty of swaps for the others just now. Yep, Tins and Superman.
Wow. Superman. It's been a while though, but I do like the name. But Vikings, okay, if realistically, yeah, if they come up big these 2 rounds and we don't know how many rounds tomorrow, yeah, Vikings can still come up with a surprise. But we are also surprised with the inclusion of Zuxi this time.
Okay, Zuxi is back in for the game. I think Redface is a player that need to bench when he's being cooled off. Like when he's not hot, he can't really perform. We don't see him too much of a player today. But he did manage to survive longer than the res. For Hill, it just proves my point, right? If 3 touch, not get eliminated early, and Richard don't follow afterwards, Hill can survive a bit much more longer. So I think they have to make sure that 3 touch don't go down first.
So they have to protect 3 touch at all costs.
Yes.
If he doesn't go down first, then they will all be okay.
Let's last longer, but not going to be the case of Break. He's on foot as well. There's a small shack in between, but the reload on tops, it's going to take too long. I don't know if he wants to go in for the rush, though. He got the vehicle. Can actually try to do it, but I think he's a bit careful regarding the rest of Vikings. And the rest of Vikings is nowhere to be found.
Oh, now we have them on screen. But Tops gave away his position, so I don't know if they want to go for it. Because they don't have the information of the other members of Team Flash, so If they go for tops, they could be countered by the rest. But now we see them all on the minimap. Okay, looks like this fight might continue.
They reunite. Ooh, but those shots somehow connected. And from the pan to the fire, next is going to be Vampires. When managed to take him down with that very long shot. How did he even manage to do that?
And it's eagle eyes. And because of that, Team Flash, welcome to the 100-point club. Gotta give it to them as well.
Welcome to the triple digit. And it's all Vietnam region up there. Looks scary, but here comes Team Flash. They give it away to position. It's going to be Boom from the 6th place. Might actually score 1 point out of this team. This might pull Team Flash. Pull them back a bit. But at least they scored 100 points. And they should be celebrating as well. But the team that they should look out for is going to be Team Secret and the Xaviers.
Oh, and that goes tops to the hands of Octa and Boom Esports. Well, I guess at least they can be happy with now they are at 100 points. Boom, 78 points now. And there's still the rest of Team Flash around. Rather early this time as compared to the Miramar yesterday that we start to see eliminations. I remember yesterday's Miramar, we had to wait until like stage 3-ish until we see the first split.
Yeah, 3 to 4. At this time, everyone wants to get the point. They want to make sure they can close the gap because it's down to 2 more maps. There's a high chance it might be a Team 2 smash it tomorrow. Especially with Team Flash on top here. And we haven't seen Team Secret to smash it yet. But for TODAK, they're losing a lot of members here with 9 under the radar and Zero's barely with Doki on the other side. They're being surrounded. They're walking in a trap. What a setup by the side of Team Secret just now.
Well, TODAK from scoring the chicken dinner now to beginning this round with 2 players. Ooh, and still being shot at from afar. And because Tam is shot, so they know that somebody's at this compound. It's a matter of whether other teams want to pursue or not, but so far no news. So I guess that's good for Tam that he can reset.
But when you're running away from another team, there's a high chance you bump into a different team afterwards. With only 2 players on the side of TODAK, it's going to be a hard start for them. Now we are looking at one of the highest damage. It used to be our Terminator season by season. That's going to be the Rosemary. Spotted out these Xavier's Levi under his crosshair. I don't think Levi wants to go towards this side, no. Oh, Krypton going to go for the push. And the moment he just arrived, Levi just drove into the sunset. But at the same time, it's still going to be a clear view towards Rosemary. A very long shot indeed. That mini 14 couldn't follow through.
Well, good news for Levi. He survives and he'll be back with his teammates. Oh, but Zaxi's debut in the grand final started off with a headshot. No follow-up yet though. So it could be a long-range one. I wonder if Zaxi will be saved. Don't have him on screen yet. Okay, eArena here. Razy still moving around. Zaxi is kind of far, but yeah, he's back up again at least.
Very long shots starting off. When it comes to stage 3 to 4, that's where all hell break loose. The usual. He's back to starting point of square 1, but when it comes to the circle, is it going to be Chumacera circle? Or be just skew it to his left or right side here? Or maybe north, who knows? Power grid. Exciting circle. I have to give it around Picado area. There's going to be not much places for them to take a hide, but there's high grounds on top of power grid. There's going to be some sweet spot there. The teams are pretty fast when it comes to the rotation.
Yep, Homebois MAQNA is there, TODAK is there. So they have good spots, but other teams might want to take it away. Inside of Picado, the home of Vampire Esports. Here comes Boom Esports to visit. Zeus from Team Flash knocked down somewhere else. But because it's Picado, so they can still split this city into at least 2 different sides. The Boom Esports is going to take the south. Zeus that was knocked down earlier on will be picked up. Not going to be a problem. All those long-range knocks and Win will be together with him. So as a trio, they will just hold this compound for now. They are in the circle, so no really big motivation for them to move away. While D Xavier, okay. They're looking at this church to try to take it away from Mixer Gang.
Levi always got himself. Lamborghini just drove right in. He didn't wait for a second there. He did not expect that, did he? That's in an instant gone for Lamborghini. He just arrived. But for KTN, he knows the bridge is going to happen soon. He already set it up one side. Oh, this is one by one. These Xavier's player willingly giving away their bodies in there.
Just too bad for Lamborghini. They totally didn't expect that. I mean, from their side, they don't see any vehicles, so they probably didn't have a clue that somebody was here. Just for Lamborghini to be surprised. And now everything's falling apart for D Xavier. Deity, lucky enough, he's able to get away. But that means that now D Xavier only has these two players left. Well, of course, the happiest of the bunch is going to be Team Secret.
I'm going to put that on hold for a bit because right now Levi is just walking straight into Team Flash's side as well. Now, that's perplexing for me because I think Levi knows because he wanted to pop the smoke just now, just underneath there. But Lamborghini just drove right in. Was there a miscom between these two players? Or did... You won't pop a smoke unless you know there's somebody there.
I'm also trying to make sense of the movement, right? Like the smoke and then rush in, but there's no vehicle on that side. So, yeah. Not too sure. Not too sure. And normally we see Lamborghini, he's not the type that just rush in. He'll be like the one stays behind, play that support type of role. But somehow he went in. And now, even AT is punished. Also by MXG, Sui Boy. And that's only Levi's left now.
Yeah, and last time we saw Levi, he's been cornered down by Team Flash. That's going to be another point coming up from MXG with the circle shrinking into Picardo. Vampire's already got a sweet compound to work with. One of the strongest compound that is in Picardo. But with Levi in the center of attention of Team Flash, I think they are rushing towards his side with this rotation here, with the circle shrinking at stage 3. But Levi fought back, bows down. What's happening in 1C? The floor. Oh, it's a bit late. But yeah. For any case, Team Flash survived with a tree. Unfortunately, Xavier's does open up so much space for the other teams to catch up.
And that also opens up the space for Team Secret to have that wider gap. They already have 2 eliminations. Team Flash, okay, 3 players to catch D Xavier. Well, mathematically they can if they can score the chicken dinner with a decent amount of elimination points. They could overtake D Xavier.
They can with trio, but provided the condition, they have to survive a bit longer. Last time we've seen them rotating in for Team Flash. They're almost close to the center, which going to be plenty of team coming out soon, which you do know now it's going to be the team that we talked about just now, Cloud. If Team Secret taken out here, Vampires and eArena will take every opportunity they can to catch up when it comes to this point.
And the home fans would love that to happen. Yeah, Vampire, one of those teams who needs to bring in the chicken dinner for the home fans to cheer. Same goes for eArena. And maybe even MXG, who knows? Like 3 elimination points as a start, that might give them the motivation to just go all the way this round. And that's what we want to see, right? A team on page number 2 to do well, to close the gap, even though they're still far. But if they're able to do well here and do well one more round, maybe they'll be close enough to be part of the Smash Point eligibility by tomorrow.
VOIN from that and then into BTR's eyes. Or Team Flash, pick and choose. They're picking over this center. It's Team Flash win right on top with that buggy. Just a matter of time now. Zeta gets spotted out by Win. Oh, but VOIN, this is literally the center of attention. They are digging their own grave if they cannot play this one out. Walking straight into the middle of every single team there is.
And they are splitting out. Zeta's on the other side. Vikings with the high ground. Okay, while we check out the next phase of the circle, will still go up to Picado's high ground? Or will it pull down to the lower ground? We get a confirmation now. Looks like it's going to be somewhere in the middle. So TODAK still with the high ground advantage. A lot of teams already in the middle, but we also have some of our interesting suspects, especially Alter Ego on the outer side. Homebois MAQNA are going to come into Picado, but Vampire is ready.
Yeah, they've been waiting all this while. What a spray coming out from the side of Gooey and Traps just now, tracking them down one by one, leaving TODAK with only Homebois MAQNA with only 2 players remaining. But I think Boom want to be part of this too. Looking at how Yummy May just running to this side. Shamil on the other hand, cornered down. He's been split apart and broken their formation for Homebois MAQNA due to the sprays and greeting and the nade, chipping down Shamil bit by bit. Here comes a return of favor, but bullseye by Red Bull. What a spray just now. And Gooey spotted out Limboy. There's no way out for Limboy at all.
Yeah, the moment he showed himself, that's it. Then this is the nade. That ends it all for Homebois MAQNA, eliminated by Vampire Esports. Now makes a gang against VOIN. With KTN, high ground advantage, but still they're able to land a headshot onto him. And Boxy will recover his teammates, but here comes Alter Ego.
The third party is here to win it, but RQ stopped them from advancing forward to the side of VOIN, who's still licking their wounds. This will buy some time for VOIN, but the Molotov just barbecue potato, making sure that it's a well-baked potato down there, coming down from the back as well. Potato no plays, but lucky enough for him to manage to reach out to Foxy. But Razek's bleeding out. They're still keeping the pressure on that VOIN while dealing with RQ at the same time. There's Alter Ego for you, but can they win this through?
Oh, and Rosemary tries to play the support off angle guy from afar, but he's not in the circle. The blue might pressure him to move forward. VOIN, so far so good. They're able to reset all 4 of them. Back with at least 80% of health. And now they're trying to take the fight back against Alter Ego. Rosemary down. No off-angle support. Thanks to the Peko.
Now it's Jam Force. What a nade coming up from Moana. This debilitating on the side of VOIN. But here comes Krypton with the DBS just amongst the smoke. He's trying to see the silhouettes and the nade being tossed around, but he's going through the smoke. Might spot out Potato. Krypton! It's a kryptonite for everybody right now. They have to deal with him. He's advancing too fast towards forward. He got another one down. Foxy versus Kryptonite. It's going to be a DBS fight, but the nade! He managed to avoid it completely, but not yet. Foxy managed to clutch again, but unfortunately it's RRQ. Finish them off. But we have another third party coming in. It's going to be the Vikings. It's Visual out there with RRQ is too focused on VOIN and Alter Ego just now. They didn't realize from the back creeping in, it's going to be the Vikings taking it off. But Ganyong, what an off angle coming up from the side of RRQ.
Oh, and here comes the Vikings. They still want to pursue. Break is down though, but Superman will be there together with him. He won't push alone. They will take their time to reset. But looking at the area on the minimap, still these 3 teams. On the elimination feed, it's Blue Squad and eArena. Next stage is going to close in about 5 more seconds. These teams likely to need to move by then. Now circle close. Goes to the middle. This area is no longer in the circle. So 3 teams will need to fight it out.
The area is not in the circle, but the teams are still fighting for it. Last time we saw Team Flash manage to steal away a couple of points from afar behind them. But we're not done. The Vikings not done against the RRQ and VOIN. And RRQ, they managed to pull the way from being sandwiched between these teams. Hale managed to shut down on GLU. That's going to be also the first few teams to get ousted. But back to the Vikings, RRQ and VOIN. The one that actually winning over this side is going to be Team Flash, who's taking those very long shots to steal those points away.
Yeah, Team Flash, they'll be happy to pick up those points. So far 4 elimination points now for Team Flash. But for Vikings, no elimination points yet. After all that action, they decided to move further forward. They want to play closer to the circle. But still, RRQ is right beside them. Break's vehicle is smoking up. So they're going to take this risk of using the same vehicle, potentially trying to go in.
VOIN, that was actually wise to pull apart from the rest of the teams just now. If not, they will get caught in a sandwich. But here comes a rush from eArena towards this warehouse against BTR. And speaking of the teams that's hungry for points of eliminations, we're having these two teams pitting against each other. It's going to be fun to watch. But RRQ and WOMT not done yet. WOMT will not go in that warehouse. He knows. But Lapar can read his mind as well as the Blues start to close in. This guy's Lapar, the elevation did give him a huge advantage. There goes another point. I think WOMT probably gets scolded by the rest of the Vikings now.
Well, too bad he was left behind. But VOIN found an angle against Ganyang. And now he's down. Yummy will get moment somewhere else. RRQ, they still need to find an entrance into the circle. But they're also aware that there are other teams in front of VOIN. Nice spray by Zeta. And with that, the Vikings are out.
What a spray. VOIN managed to pull them out. But here comes Team Flash, visited by RRQ. Bows as usual with those F angle. And WIN, what a play just now in the front line. Down to only Gen Force. And RRQ got wiped out. Thanks to the hands of Team Flash just now. But Vikings didn't make it through as well. But the one that survived out of those skirmish is going to be just VOIN as well as none other than Team Flash.
And BTR sharing the same area as eArena now. Just on the outside of Picado. But maybe Hale Esports might come. Oh, Hale Esports still in the game with a full squad, so that's good news for Hale. But the next challenger could be eArena. Now, most of the teams are already in the circle. That includes Team Flash that will come in. Not going to be challenged by VOIN thanks to the terrain, but the next stage is where Team Flash might need to take this fight.
They want to take the fight. WIN already popped the smoke and Zeus being spotted out. What a spray coming on the side of VOIN. Barely missed. But Zeus going to take down by Zeta. Zeta's on form right now. He's back on his Terminator days. That's going to be the bane for Team Flash for now, with only 2 players remaining, and Zeus happen to be in the middle of everybody else. It's going to be Richard from Hale stealing those points away from the hands of VOIN. After all Zeta put out that work, here comes Bose like usual, off angle, cover fire for the side of WIN. It's left with only this duo. But for VOIN, if they're not being careful, another team coming up from behind later.
Ooh, and Team Flash, they have to be prepared because VOIN is coming here. And here comes VOIN, and Team Flash, they're ready for it. Double knockdown back-to-back, beautifully defended by Team Flash. And now VOIN only has that one player left. It's going to be Zeta. He is in the circle, though. But Team Flash, they know that he's there. He's going to be their next target.
Oh, what a toss of Nick just now. Close enough to chip down on Zeta, but he managed to avoid it somehow. How things have turned on the side of Team Flash, despite they were losing and got caught in the process while Zeus tried to get over the other side of the street. But now we're shifting over to his Team Secret against Boom, who just arrived. Yummy May is knocked down, so there's no cover fire from the back. Team Secret, the whole crew is making a move, and Octa's down on the ground as well. Within seconds, Boom in shambles, but can they clutch it? Zero made it happen. But the side of Team Secret is not completely executed yet. Doke is going back and forth. He's down to 1 HP. He's taking a tag game against the side of Boom. Down to only Juke.
And Boom Esports circling around. They want to try to enclose a Team Secret. And Team Secret again. Another beautiful defense. Boom Esports eliminated. Here comes Hale onto eArena. You blink and you miss it moment, ladies and gentlemen. eArena with a beautiful defense against Hale.
I blinked and I missed that. Just that fast. Hale got wiped out completely when they tried to push towards that warehouse against eArena. But BTR Razy trying to get any points that can actually steal away from that point. But it's back to his attention and a bit of a stalemate between BTR and eArena once more. They were not willing to move yet because the stage 6 still inside of a circle. While we do have only 6 teams left at stage 6. Team Secret on the other hand, they are on the move. They are on their hunting mode. They got themselves only 6 elimination, while Team Flash already secured 9. Vampires might be their next target after Juke get to the top floor and find information for the rest of the team.
And look at this, Team Secret already 6 eliminations. Pulling away from the Xavier since they have been eliminated fairly early. And eArena now, the team on the outside of the circle. We saw TODAK still having that elevation. But not sure if they know that the BTR is in front. They should know. They've been sharing the same area with BTR for the longest time. So they're taking this cautious approach to move to the next building.
Perales has been watching Bo for some time now. If he can shut down on Bo, that's a big one. This spot is only 2 players for Team Flash, but Bo's always know these awkward angles. He knows how to backstab people from their blind spot. BTR spot. Woman, it's a clear shot there. But the Blues will force eArena to get out from the hiding spot. Like it or not, they have to face BTR here. Due to the circle shifted towards BTR's side, eArena have to fight their way in.
No choice but to take this fight for sure. They're hoping for TODAK to also distract the BTR. And we have Tony K in front. He's going to create a smoke bridge. Okay, BTR, they realize the presence of TODAK on the high ground. But TODAK, they have the option of heading directly into Picado. So they don't need to pursue this fight. So it's left between eArena and BTR. But anytime Team Flash can come in too.
Another one lob inside. Did not connect somehow. Now it's 30k time. It's cooking up the nade. What BTR, they have all men aware about the surrounding moments down. Oh, Zuxi. He managed to find an opening for BTR to break the tension against eArena. But at the same time, eArena have to deal with so many teams. Team Flash coming up from the other side as well. And eArena and Zuxi, the legendary player, has played his best day yet. And it's going to be Joker down. Almost 10% of HP left. With the Blues start to clip in, Joker is just a matter of time. Zuxi will not take the pick up yet for Razy. He knows the exact position that's a bit more safer around that angle. But for Joker, this gives him opportunity to advance forward.
Oh, and Team Flash is also distracting BTR as well from the side. The Joker with the nade into the ground floor, but nobody's there. Federalis knocked out by Thumb. Okay, Joker, this nade. He knows that he's on the second floor, and Joker will steal away the point out of the hands of TODAK.
Now here comes 2v1. Can Joker swing it big with a DBS? They're playing ring around Rosie for now. When they go from different angles, he might actually spot them all. Going to the second floor. Up the stairs, and Zuxi. Oh, that's close enough. But the Blues will not help either of this team. And BTL got scouted out by Team Flash the moment they jumped out of their compound. Wen is waiting on the other end. And Vaxi managed to finish off Joker finally. But the Bane, the more dangerous threat, is going to be Team Flash. You've got a clear view on Team BTR right now. At the same time, they cannot overpick themselves. But Team Flash have to advance forward. Vampire's watching this side.
But look at this. Team Flash already has 11 eliminations. Wow. Woo-hoo. And they can potentially get more the moment BTR steps out. So it's a matter of whether Team Flash will be distracted or not. But inside of Picado now, we have Vampire Esports. We have Team Secret, the top seeding team right now. And TODAK might come in anytime soon from the north. And they'll face off against Vampire. But let's see if Team Secret will make the first move.
A full squad, Team Secret and Vampire is here. If they cancel each other out, that makes it an equal field for TODAK and Team Secret to even score. Even BTL to score the chicken here. Gooey, he knows somebody behind that vehicle. He couldn't spot out those headshots yet. The shots responding immediately after he opened fire. And when they cannot afford to lose another player for Team Flash. But there's so much pressure. Vampire's on their side too. And spotted out the rest of Team Secret. Speaking of Thanksgiving Day, Vampire spotting out for Team Flash, but they got another team in the process. Duke and Duke. It was so close nearby to a Zavika, but TODAK spotted out by BTR. That's going to finish off with alongside with Shrubs. Vampires might score the chicken that the fans in the Thailand region have been waiting for.
And they might fill the slot with a Thai flag. And now Vampire Esports full squad. Both still able to get Razy from a distance, eliminating BTR. Now it's 4v1v2 with Team Secret, 2 active players left. But Bose, he managed to bring in those elimination points. Now 13 elimination points for Team Flash. Team Secret just got eliminated by Vampire. Bulls managed to survive to get second place. Now Vampire is going for a Bulls. He will deny away his point. He will not give it away to Vampire. And Vampire locking in the chicken dinner for the home crowd.
Look at the energy of the cheer coming up from the crowd in the arena. Vampires finally score one for the crowd in the arena. I guess that cheerleading just now did give them a bit of a buff when it comes to the performance. But man, what a tough circle just now when it comes to the top 4 teams. And Vampire still got it to win it. And Vampires, how much scores they actually secure, because right now it's the battle of top 5 teams.
Oh yeah, we want to see how many points they have collected. But the home crowd, whatever it is, definitely happy with this performance. Definitely boosted up with Vampire Esports' chicken dinner. And they will bring it closer towards the top. How close, how far? We need to check out the official scores later on. But Vampire definitely deserve to celebrate here together with the home fans and also the cheer squad.
Let's look at that fire blow, last blow just now. Bows to go against the entirety of Vampires. He knows he can't make it. Might as well just deny the points instead. I mean, like, he doesn't want to contribute at all when it comes to the points. But when it comes to the points, those long-range shots did play well played on the side of Vampires. They secure himself at 7 eliminations out of it. But we've seen a lot of teams coming up with a double digit just now.
Yeah, including Team Flash, who scored a lot of eliminations as well. So that's going to be another interesting point for us to see how much would they have closed with at least eArena. But for Vampire, they managed to score 9 eliminations, so that's 19 points in this round. Not many damage received from all of them double digit. I guess that's also because of the compound inside Picardo that gave them enough cover. But who might be the MVP? Maybe it's Red Bull because of the eliminations, or maybe it's Schweppes because of the damage output. Well, whatever it is, it's still the chicken dinner. Let's check out the highlights.
When it comes to damage-wise, those long range did fare well on the side of Vampires with 1,884 damage. But Team Flash, like you mentioned, they scored plenty of eliminations, plus those position points, and they have been very consistent. And might as well put up than Team Secret too. I mean, these Xaviers got eliminated early, but this means the gap is even smaller. But, you know, Team Secret, they just don't know how to stop.
Yeah, it's almost like you cannot have a top 4 without having a Vietnamese team up here. So Team Secret again with a good performance here, top 4. So that means they will open up the gap with Xavier, who got eliminated early with 0 points. Now the bigger question is Team Flash and also Xavier. How will they fare? We'll look at the overalls later. Before that, we're going to celebrate our MVP this time. It is Red Bull with 3 eliminations and 635 damage.
Those long shots just now giving so much trouble for the teams fighting across Picardo. And 55 damage received. All of them got double digit. I think, yes, I agree. The Picardo compound, they've been staying there for a long time for Vampires. Definitely deserve winning with that patience coming out from their side.
Oh yeah, and Picardo is their regular drop squad as well. So they know how to play Picardo like the back of their hand. And it gave them the return that they were looking for. A chicken dinner for the home fans. And so happened. Vampire and Team Flash shares the same amount of total points collected, 19. followed by Team Secret 12. So obviously no Xavier inside in page 1 because no points for them this time. But if we were to talk about like the Indonesian points for the PMGC, BTR is here with 7 points, but Alter Ego is not at page 1, so BTR continues to pull away.
Who else can compete against Team Secret for Smash Rule tomorrow? That's the question. Team Secret, they keep stretching the margins even further. And last time we've seen Team Flash, they managed to get over 100 points, and now they're also in the triple digit. The Xaviers, I agree, they got no points. They're giving possibly Team Flash overtaken them in the second place by now. But Homebois, GLU, the Vikings also did not score anything this time, with 2 teams getting a plenty amount of elimination. That means a lot of zeros down there, which will impact our overalls. Team Secret still stay at number 1, but it's a tie between second and third place. The only difference, not just the head start points, but it's going to be those rank points where the Xaviers had it better compared to Team Flash.
Yeah, and that's the tiebreaker that allowed Xavier to still remain at number 2 for now. One more game before we decide on what the match point will be for Smash Sunday. So that's something that we're looking forward to. For now, it is Team Secret at the top with 135 points with 2 chicken dinners in the bag. So right now, the tiebreaker, whatever it is towards a Team Secret. But we're going to flip over to page number 2 here. Not many changes except for TODAK and also the Vikings. Vikings went down to number 11. TODAK now knocking on the door to be on page 1. So one more game to go to see if TODAK can at least put themselves in page 1.
And not just that, just now in page 1, eArena, the only team without any chicken in the first page. And we do know when it comes to firepower, they aim for the elimination. They're quite consistent as well. Sometimes, just now, not so much. But finally, the home buff. The host country, which is going to be Vampires, finally scored and gave the energy back to the arena. And they were so happy cheering about that. But at the same time, Vampires need to push another game to make sure they can close the gap in between the top teams. Right now, Team Secret is just pulling themselves away from the rest down there.
But you guys can pull yourself away from the competition if you update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0, because you can play longer with lesser CPU usage of about 10%, and it reduces your power consumption to an average of 5 to 7%. So no reason not to update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0. Do it right now while we wait for the next match.
Also, we cannot just emphasize enough how a lot of big updates coming up for you guys, including the Anvil, the new mode coming into PUBG Mobile, Trailing Pursuit and Escape mode that's already available since yesterday. So make sure you guys tried it out, where there's 1 Predator versus 4 Survivors. And don't forget to hashtag Anvil, hashtag PUBG Mobile, and have fun with it. And the most important part is going to be having fun.
Well, the most important part is G-Dragon. Ex-PUBG Battlegrounds and PUBG Mobile. Man, when the advertisement came out, like I saw you guys putting out like, oh, this is a amazing collab. It is an absolutely amazing collab. Not gonna lie here. G-Dragon, people, who doesn't know him? This is like a major superstar. And if you happen to do any content, don't forget to hashtag PUBGM XG-Dragon. It's available right now inside of PUBG Mobile.
And also when it comes to another update, of course, we cannot emphasize enough regarding the latest vehicle that you guys can add into your collection, which is going to be the Lotus collection here. So make sure you guys tried it out and try to get the collection yourself. That's going to be also the in-game motor cruise event. Make sure you guys join in and claim the iconic Lotus car eArena, hashtag eArena and EMEA. Is only available only a limited amount of time until the 4th of November. Now we're back about the scores, and we talked about the gap between the teams here, especially on the first page. And when it comes to the points, I think the top 5 teams still can do it, but provided eArena have to really push themselves all out now. Not just they didn't score any chicken yet, but that's just a bonus. But they need to get into the triple digit as well as the rest of the teams right on top.
Yeah, if you get yourself into a triple digit as of now, you put yourself in good reach to meet the match point tomorrow, because the first game is going to be Rondo So that's where you can really bring in the elimination points to maybe be match eligibility after the first round, even if you're like at the borderline of 100 points. But it also depends on how many points Team Secret will collect here, or maybe the Xavier, depends on who gets the top. If any of those two scores another chicken dinner, then you can imagine how wide the gap will be.
How to stop Team Secret when it comes to their rotation? They are reading the circle so well, it's so difficult to shut them down. You have to give them that much respect right now, because it's so difficult to just spot them. They know exactly how to work around with the circle, and this used to be how eArena plays as well. Now on the side of Team Flash, they are getting the gap even closer now since they added a tie with the Xaviers, of course. But do you think it's possible for Team Secret? I have never seen Team Secret smash it yet, but at the same time, if Team Secret got eliminated first here, tomorrow is gonna be fun.
Yeah, if Team Secret and the Xavier gets eliminated early, then tomorrow's going to be fun because the point gap will naturally be closer. That will allow more teams to be match eligible after the first game. But before we get on to that, of course, this is going to be our final team to focus for today. And as usual, we're always late.
But yeah, for me, VOIN is the team that I want to focus right now. I missed how they performed during the Super Weekend, week 1, and also during the group stage in week number 2. But right now, when it comes to time that really matters in grand finals, we get to see Zeta plays really well in the last map though. We get to see Voxy also clutch a couple of plays too, but they needed something bigger than that. They need it as a team where they can score plenty more.
Oof. That is one for them, and also for Alter Ego, because they're also in pursuit of the PMGC points versus BTR. With the current performance, BTR hasn't been putting up a great performance, but still enough to stay above Alter Ego as of now when it comes to the PMGC points. So Alter Ego, whatever it is, right? Even though if it's just too far for them to catch the championship for PMSL Southeast Asia, but they can still get the PMGC slot because of the PMGC points, but they have to be above BTR.
Yeah, there's still a lot at stake for the teams. Yeah, I agree with you. For the Indonesian teams, it's the BTR is the closest one to can catch up to the smash rule point here, but BTR do have more points compared to Alter Ego Ares when it comes to the PMGC points. But at the same time, it's so difficult for them to actually fight it through. For VOIN, the points is not too far between the Indonesian teams when it comes to PMGC points. Between these three teams, of course. I think Boom might have it a bit slightly difficult when it comes to the points of PMGC to make it qualify enough for them. But for Alter Ego, VOIN and BTR, these are going to be the three teams that are fighting for the points, and also there's too much at stake for them. They still can, especially BTR, they still can get into the smash rule if they score it big next one.
Yeah, and that means the final game for today in Miramar, we're going to repeat the same map as before. Will it be the same result or will it be a different result? This is what we want to see. This Miramar is going to be the match that also, by the end of it, will set the match point for tomorrow. Plus 20 for whoever said number 1. That will be the match point for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be set by Team Secret or will it be set by the team on screen here, the Xavier? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to the final game for day number 2 of the Grand Finals, Miramar.
Buckle up, because this is going to be a fun map, because this is the last one for the day. It will change so much if they shut down on Team Secret first. So the question is, who wants to go and venture out to shut down on Team Secret? Because nobody dares to do so. Not just nobody. I don't think nobody dares to do so, but I think it's just so difficult to do so against them. They tried plenty of time, but at least this time we have a very decent flight path that equally divided the map into the left or the right side. But it's all about the circle. High chance we'll at a very generous circle once more.
It was a nice circle that ended around Picado, so it's very centered. We have not seen like a very sided circle in the grand finals yet, like whether it's Impala, Puerto Paraiso, or maybe even Patona. It has all been around there or outside Los Leones or Minas Generales or even like Hacienda. It's like 100% land sort of circle, so that will allow teams to like rotate. But if it's like put to a corner, then the rotation spots will be less. So that's what we want to see, a different challenge. We're almost getting it. We're almost getting it.
Is this South Los Leones circle once more? Vampires rotating this quite early. But I won't see any hot drops. I do see Zaxis quite close to Azale and Vampires just now taking those vehicles. I think he will reunite with the rest of the team. I don't think there's going to be early fights. So first contact not be made by anybody here. But for me, I think everybody should focus on getting Team Secret out first, just to stop them from gaining more points.
Yeah, 135 points now for Team Secret. Very high chance that they will be the one to set the match point, unless, of course, the team denies it away from them. Looking at... I don't know, it could be any team, right? But because there's no hot drop, so it's hard to say. But we'll go through the match to see who will be the one to be the villain to take out Team Secret. As for Team Flash, looks like Win and Bose, both of them have been bringing a lot of eliminations for the team. Especially Bose, with the off angle, and Win, he was the MVP as well when they scored the chicken dinner. So yeah, these two players have been bringing in the most eliminations between the two of them. So they have to be kept well and healthy.
You know, if you compare Team Flash, these Avies, and how Team Secret actually plays a role for their players is very different. Team Flash do have each player with respective role. While on the side of these Avies, I think two players rotating with the other two players, flexibility of role. But instead of Team Secret, everyone almost do the same thing. Everyone have pretty much the same amount of work to do. Not just the roles, like the roles depending on where your position is. That's the difference between these three teams. And right now, the most balanced one out of the three, I have to give it Team Secret. If you actually compare with the elimination proportion, I think Team Secret have it the most balanced out of all the teams in this lobby.
Yeah, last time it was shown, we did see like it's quite balanced for Team Secret. Like everybody put in pretty much the same amount of work. And I guess that's why they're also up on top. At the end of the day, it's a team game, right? It might be the opposite if we were to break down or if we're shown like the stats for Alter Ego. It's like every elimination is like Rosemary and then it's like everyone else. That's like the other opposite story.
You know, the stat that we've been talking for years now, I want to see who always get the first one to eliminate it, like within the 4 members of their team. For once, you know, that's going to be the reason why they always got caught in the process sometime for the teams, just to save their mate. But for Vikings, we saw a lot of swaps early on in the first Miramar before this. And it seems like it's going to be with the same player. No swaps between the teams here. So they're going to stick with what they played last one. And with this sort of circle, high chance it's going to be South Los Leones. And last time we saw RRQ did actually land themselves around Puerto Paraiso. So the high chance they can get into South Los Leones earlier than the rest of the other teams.
I mean, with such a kind of circle, right? So you have a lot of options to decide on where you want to rotate. So you should be able to do that. Interesting that Mela is going away from his teammates. With a horse, it's a very exposed sort of transportation.
But he likes to use whether camel or horse. Sometimes he uses it like till the very mid stage 6. I noticed that for some reason. But actually the horse or the camel I personally prefer to use it when it comes to those very high mountains area, high grounds in Miramar. It's easier to get up there. And in real life, do you know that camels are actually really good at hiking high mountains compared to horses? Their legs are very, how do I say it? Very flexible when it comes to try to balance themselves to hike up a mountain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been on a camel before.
On a mountain?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a fun fact.
They can really hike up. I don't know if you heard about, there's this kind of sheep that lives in the mountains. They have this, like those sheep can actually stay at the edge of very steep slope and can hike up. Camels cannot be that great of a climber, but they are good enough to hike really high mountains and very steep ones too. And horses can't do that.
I know which sheep is that. It's like one of those that they like to like hang around like the edges. I think I always see them in movies.
Yeah, they actually exist and they actually do that.
I wonder if you can ride those sheeps.
Oh, they're very aggressive.
Oh, okay.
Their horns are big, by the way.
Oh.
They call it ram. You know the rams? It's like the rams. Those kind of sheeps. And the moment they see something that's unusual, they're just gonna, run towards you and try to knock you off with their rams.
Would it make any difference if I were to wear red?
I don't know, but maybe a buffalo would.
Oh, okay. Buffalo. I thought it's a bull. Is there a difference between a bull and a buffalo?
I personally, that one, I'm not so sure of. But I think bull is more domesticated compared to bull, no?
Yeah, buffalo seems to be the more tamer one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be scared of bulls, though.
Sorry, guys, for the chat. I mean, it's fun facts we can get to learn. You guys should try to be... you should try riding a camel once, Cloud. And camel remembers you. They remember you well. If you actually curse at a camel, they will hate you for life.
You mean what? Camels will understand if I say something?
They kind of understand your tone of speaking, but we do have a south circle, and we've seen this sort of circle. Remember Zaxi plays last time? This is the sort of circle that he clutched so big last time.
And he's playing this round. So is that a sign?
Oh, from 6th place, maybe to the top 5 in the hundreds, it's doable.
I like how when the topic came out, like the cameraman shows over to Zaxi. It's like, it's a sign. He knows. He knows the lore.
Oh, but last time, they didn't play with Federales last time, so maybe things will be different this time, though.
So with Federales and then Zaxi, it'll be interesting to see. But I also really want to see like the pursuit for the PMGC point between Alter Ego and BTR. That's going to be kind of fun as well. Now that we have BTR on screen, they're going to open up their account and Lapar will be the one to give away the point to Alter Ego.
For Vampires, unfortunately, they lost one man. Red Bull got finished off instantly by KTN, but back to it, Alter Ego and RRQ. We talked about RRQ. The first one to be on the southern side, but unfortunately, the rotation towards the north slightly, instead of going south, happens to be bumping into Alter Ego. And they're fine. I don't know whether they commit to it or not, since we are shifting over to Vampires. At least Mela left his camel back, but Alter Ego and RRQ, they're parting ways. You're not going to commit to this.
At least Alter Ego will have a good start at least, and they are around the area of Puerto Priso, so it's a good spot. Richard, the Chu curse is real.
But it's not 3 touch yet. It's Richard first this time, so things might be different. But the Relas, we mentioned about BTR before. He needs plenty more ammunition to last longer. 100 over with this very long shots. He needs to be a bit more reserving. bit more sparingly using his ammunitions. But the rotation going to its side of BTR. We do know they always love this very south sort of lost in a circle. They know how to play with the very tricky terrain. It's one of the hardest terrain when it comes to the closing of the game later on. They have to be that quick.
And that's their gameplay. Quickly get into the circle. And looks like they found their spot all the way down south, which is okay. This compound will be the compound of BTR. But Homebois MAQNA, real caught out within the smoke. Among him is going to be the players of eArena. And this nade will land onto Real. Real will be taken out.
Joker responding to it accordingly. Turny K spotted out. It's going to be on north angle. Sakura coming in with the DBS. Mormon coming in. Homebois MAQNA, they are losing limb by limb. Only with Shamil left. Sakura did the job, and with the Joker's help as well. The rest of the arena were licking their wounds still. VOIN out of nowhere, now running down, getting those long shots, and the Vikings gonna finish them off. eArena, oh my god, not a breather at all. That 5th place will be overtaken by BTL VOIN afterwards.
And Moment's taken out by Razak. eArena now only Joker left. And he's tanking the blue. But now we have Team Flash and Vampire as well in the fight. But Xavier also with Team Flash. Okay, that's interesting. Team Flash managing 2 teams at the same time, but on screen it's only Tops here. And he will leave this mounted. And he will let it go for Vampire.
They couldn't actually revive their teammate has fallen before yet. And Xavier's, the moment he left, this is why he couldn't actually reunite with the rest of Team Tops. The only one surviving. Zeus have to find an exit out, but where to go? He got that buggy. He needs to hop on that buggy as fast as he can. He popped the smoke. He will have to get it. Make it fast. Oh, he got run towards the towers. Well, speaking of timing, he made it out alive. But how much longer? These Xavier's on the other end. Boom was on the other. Zeus have to navigate himself in the middle of a crossfire from Boom to these Xavier's. There's only one player left. But this is good news for teams like BTR, but unfortunately it's not Team Secret.
Oh. Instead, it's Xavier bringing in the points, so they will pull away from Team Flash. Well, Tops now, the final player for Team Flash will need to hold on for placement points. Going to still take a while, but this is the best situation that he can be in. On top of this hill, away from other teams. Just stay quiet up there.
I think Vikings know. Based on how they're moving, they know there's somebody in there. Tempted to actually pick through, but one wrong pick will cost them their heads. Superman giving a bit of a pressure on GK. Very risky move for the Vikings, but it's going to be worth it for the rest of the teams that's hoping to catch up to Team Secret. They don't know that's a Team Secret. Oh, Joker, the last player.
And we're moving to stage 4 soon. Good news is that at least he has a vehicle, so let's see how he will get in after that. But for now, Outer Eagle just above Glue Squad. All the teams already in the circle except for Joker. And here comes stage 4. Joker surely has to move now. Circle goes towards the Xavier, somewhere in the middle.
But they're surrounded by so many teams at the same time. Team Secret, they have to move. And Boom will stop them from advancing towards the circle. They can gatekeep on the northern side for Boom. But for MXG, just next to Hill and BTR, this is going to be the fight of the south. They're a bit busy against Hill for BTR. If they're not being careful, those blind spot that they did not see before, but the Vikings taken out by Team Secret. Team Secret, despite they're not getting the circle, they can casually just run and shoot at the same time, but Wound T spotted out the rest of VOIN while they are migrating. He stopped himself midway, but Potato and Razak made it through.
Oh, somehow Potato made it into this sort of valley. Now this will be the hiding spot for now, but their position is known by other teams. So it will not be a long-term position for them. Same time, Vexy gets Gen Force on the ground with a Mini 14. So it's one of those long-range knocks. No elimination yet for BTR out of Gen Force. So for the other teams right now, we'll be waiting to see who will be the next fights involved. Maybe it's the Vikings, or maybe up north. I'm looking at Boom as well. In front of them is TODAK, but TODAK is making a move too.
Oh, TODAK. They're passing through these areas. Vikings, you know, the thing about this South Circle, there's so many deep valleys. It's so difficult for them to spot the players out. But Alter Ego already start to make a move. It's going to be Rosemary, as usual, starting off with those knockdowns. It's going to be against GLU. Snip coming out from the side, but being pinned down instead. GLU, you can see those off-angle player try to position himself. KFQ is back in the game. Here comes the nade. But Rosemary down to 10% of HP. Can he actually clutch KFQ by himself? Close. No, not really. There's the HP. But at the same time, he's being eliminated. It's going to be Krypton. Krypton has been on form, but RQ actually helping Rosemary in that process.
Yeah, and because of that, Alter Ego can reset as a full squad. And Joker somehow made it, but now his vehicle is blown up, so he will probably be on foot for the rest of the round. Joker is still holding on for eArena now. It's for BTR. They have Hale Esports in front of them, and next is probably going to be Mixer Gang. The Southern side teams now might be forced to move soon in about 45 more seconds once we move into stage number 5.
Hill will engage with Mixer Gang, and BTR as per usual going to be the third party coming out afterwards. But Vaxi, this position is quite an angle. On the side of Vampires on the northern side, there's not much going on for that end. They can score another chicken if the circle keeps going their way. They've been playing waiting game all day long here since the last map.
Yeah, they've been like, okay, being chilling. Not much, or not as many teams at the north. A lot of them just went all the way down south, and that's why we see at least 3 teams there. And a lot more teams on the right side as well. Right, the circle shifts towards the left side, then it's going to be a big fight. Let's see where the circle will go into the middle. Xavier still has it. Still having the circle, giving them that advantage within it.
And they got a compound. It's all about waiting game for these Xaviers for now, but the rest of them have to fight their way in. It's going to be Yummy May repositioning himself against Team Secret. They are in trouble now. Team Secret, one knockdown. It's going to be Boom against Team Secret. Now we get to see things unfolding here, whether Team Secret will survive or not, whether they can actually open up the gap even furthermore. Mastery going for the off angle alongside with Octa at Mini 14 already in place. GK cooking up the nade. Yummy May. Octa. The nade's flying over to a side of Mastery. He needs to dodge this. He managed to do so.
Another nade. But this time by Boom Esports. Yummy sends it on to Team Secret. GK takes a bit of damage. At the same time, look at the blue. The blue is going to force Doki to move forward. Same goes for Octa. But nades galore by Boom Esports, and Yummy got GK.
Here comes go time. There's an opening they've been waiting for. GK knocked down once more. It's going to be serious for the up. GK. And then Mastery, on the other hand, might want to fight against Zeras. Octa being spotted out. Zeras, it's going to be the shotgun games. Yeah, here comes the rundown. Doki, the last man standing. Yummy May, he has to deal with the Vikings for now. He's a bit busy himself. But Doki running around with the circle, trying to hope for the revival on GK. But Doki have to fight for his life as well. But boom, they are in shambles. Somehow and somewhat, Doki survived, and this will be the revival by the Vikings, not giving them any room at all. Zeros will get sacrificed, and Doki, Team Secret, got wiped. This is the time for the Axe and the rest of the teams down there to catch up.
And Xavier with the circle. They will have the chance to catch the Team Secret for sure. As for Vampire Esports, now in front of them is going to be Mixer Gang. Vampire, they don't have the circle, so they will move forward. They might not even pursue Mixer again, because Mixer again is on the other side of the road, so they can focus on to getting the high ground, in which where the area Xavier is at. So a potential fight between Xavier and also Vampire Esports might happen.
But the one that's still happening here right now is going to be the Vikings. Joker, the last player of eArena. Here comes the Nate flying over this side, slowly closing in, and Joker, will he willing to give himself to the blue or just give the points to his side of the Vikings? Here, Drunk cooking up another nade. Boom, and that's gone. What a nice nade to finish off Joker. And that's eArena, that 5th place. Open up for BTR to make it happen. But for the Vikings, they're still on the rise as well. 5 eliminations across the board. Alter Ego also having a 3, but here comes another team. Mixer Gang versus Hill.
And here's the names by Hill. On to Mixer Gang. Mixer Gang, 1 active player left. Sui Boy will be eliminated by Tiger. KTN now, the last player. He can still pick up his teammate though. But Hill Esports, they might pursue this one. But one of the players currently down needs to be picked up. So they will buy a little bit more time for Mixer Gang to reset.
Oh, BTR's on the move. They're going straight for the circle. Might spot out MXG, who's been knocked down before MXG. And now Hill got run down by BTR. Succeeds the one left alive. But where are the rest? But the run is a bit late. Tiger Axe may finish off the rest of BTR when they run down with the vehicle just now. Here comes a nade. Chip down Tiger Axe to only 10% of HP left. 5%. And that's 1 collateral damage by that shotgun is enough. But at a cost. They lost plenty of members for BTR, down to 3 still, but can they reset now? Team Flash is right above them fighting against MXG. They have to be part of that.
Oh, and news update, Team Flash have been eliminated, but here comes RRQ with Gen Force at the forefront. Razy gets knocked out by Get Slow. MXG on the other side as well, putting pressure back on the BTR, but Gen Force will help them out by knocking down Get Slow. But RRQ, they might want to claim their dues. They're moving in onto BTR now.
Vampires, on the other hand, picking up all those points from afar. For BTR, they managed to revive all their teammates, but the nade's been dropped down. What a nade! Oh, they're so close. Another one to bite them off their tongue. And that's knocked down on 2. Coming up from KT, and this will finish them off, but it just bounced back. Razy can help on Zaxi, but they're being sandwiched so hard 2 sides here. RQ taking out on BTR. Now Napeko gonna go for the push, but it's gonna be KT and the last member of MXG will try to steal the points away. Razy managed to dodge that one. Oh my god, Razy's barely alive, but Napeko will finish him off. BTR ended up with 85 points this time.
Oh, that is it for BTR. Alter Ego still in the game. I noticed them on the elimination feed. They're in action as well. But eArena now getting into their own action against the Vikings. Levi's with a high ground, lobs a nail onto the lower ground, will not be able to connect it. Napeko will burn down KT, the final player of Mixer Gang. Mixer Gang is out at number 8. Now all the other teams are starting to claim placement points.
Oh, but the support outstraps. There's a clear shot coming up from Napeko with a ghillie suit as well. RQ, I love how they actually play this game right now. They're opening up the space to have all the angles of position. Even though it's quite a risk for them to have this slight low ground. We barely got any covers, but they're playing around the trenches area very well. But it's going to be TODAK waiting on the other side. Vikings still have Woonty on the other end. We're spotted out by these Xaviers. Now, this is going to be the northern team who's trying to fight for their life and trying to fight their way in. And the nades slowly taking their lives out and burning off Brig as well. Levi's know exactly where they're at and knocked down on 2. But VOIN from the back are stealing those points from the Vikings. These Xaviers, if they want these points, they have to pick out.
Oh, but VOIN took 1, Levi takes the other, so they're going to share the points. Now, Alter Ego. Definitely not willing to share the points because now this is their chance to try to gain more points against BTR in pursuit of the PMGC points. Circle-wise, it shifts towards where TODAK, Vampire, and RRQ are at. Alter Ego, no circle. As they move forward, they'll need to fight against RRQ.
Oh, TODAK, they are in trouble. Spotted out by Mela. There was a huge nade dropping down by Mela. He's clutching against TODAK by himself. They only need 1 Mela to deal with the whole team of TODAK. Here comes Mela going for the push, going with the shortcut. Okay, and it's going to ring around the rosy. They go. Where did she go? But Frenzy couldn't go against the legend himself, Mela.
And we hear the crowd cheer, but now it's Alter Ego against RRQ as they move forward. Napeko from the other side. will be gunned down by Krypton with a nice support fire, but Ganyang is there to take it out instead. A bit of a trade between the two teams. Now Ganyang will need to face off against Snape, but from afar, he has cover fire from MAQNA.
Here comes Snape coming over. What a nade by Snape. Now Gemforce can you drop a precise one as well. And Ganyang got finished off by Snape in an instant. That's going to be Alter Ego eliminating RRQ, but Gui is still up there. The last two players of Empire is quite separated here, while the Vikings Wounty still in the hiding. But these Xavier's got charging by VOIN. What a clutch! 1v3 with the help of Paragin. He was the bait all along, Levi.
Oh man. I wish we have a close-up of Levi's earlier on. That was crazy. With just a blink of an eye, he eliminated the entire squad. And now D Xavier dealing with Alter Ego, who's currently in the circle. As the two players of D Xavier by the edge, and Paragin gets Rosemary.
Oh, we might actually get ourselves another daily MVP by Levi if D Xavier scored this one again. But it just means the gap is going to be stretched out even further between the second and the rest. But Mela's also out. Finish off by Levi. He did not miss any movement of this team at all. But he might miss Wounty. Nobody spotted out Wounty yet, but might be Alter Ego. Snape is closing in. He got himself an upgrade of loot getting into around that airdrop, but Levi spotted him out.
And Alter Ego in the middle of the circle right now. D Xavier is the one that needs to move forward, creating smokes around them, trying to find an opening. Now, Alter Ego, they have MAQNA on the high ground, so he probably can see where D Xavier is moving at. Wounty's position still not known. He's behind Snape, but they have no idea that he's there.
The real snake that will bite them back later on. That's going to be Wounty, but Levi. Oh, the moment that he clutched a big one, that's going to be Alter Ego. Will Alter Ego finally back on the rise here with 10 eliminations? And Snape is performing on the side of Alter Ego this time. He's carrying out the team. It's 2v1v1. Paragin on the other and Wounty on the other. MAQNA's put out Paragin, but nobody knows regarding Wounty. And here comes Wounty, surprising from below. Oh, they did not see this one coming.
Oh, but they have to deal with Paragin first. MAQNA is there with a high ground, but he takes damage down to 60%. Now moving in onto his position, and Paragin is ready for it. With rest of K, he won it. 1v2. Now it's between Paragin and Wounty. Another Vietnam finale.
Oh, Wounty, if he scored this chicken, it's going to be big. He's been waiting there the longest. But it's Paragin we're talking about. 1v1. Mexican 5 by the nade! Chip down Wounty to 20% of HP left. Paragin gonna go for the push. He knows the HP is down! Paragin, what a clutch alongside with Levi! What a performance coming out from the Xaviers! It was phenomenal!
Oh man, Paragin, what a star player! I don't care about the stats now. This guy deserves the MVP for this round for bringing in the chicken dinner to D Xavier, their second chicken dinner in the grand finals. Man, what a run Paragin had. He had to win the two players of Alter Ego and then Wounty towards the end to claim this chicken dinner for D Xavier. And there's a chance with this chicken dinner, D Xavier will be the one to set the match point.
What a high-class performance. World-class performance. Coming up from the Xavier. Levi clutch again the entire of VOIN. It was a 1v3 and Paragin gave him cover fire. And Paragin, that was a 1v2 against Alter Ego. And Wounty has been waiting there the longest time. Thanks to Wounty, still Alter Ego got their focus scattered due to the sudden appearance out of nowhere. But that was a huge win on the Xavier side.
Yeah, it could have been a different result if Wounty wasn't there. And they can all in focus on the D Xavier. But Wounty happened to be there. And Alter Ego had to split their attention. And Paragin get the most out of it. 1,199 damage for Paragin himself with 5 eliminations. And Levi's is still able to bring in a lot of eliminations for the team as well. 6 eliminations to be exact. So that's 11 eliminations for the Xavier. 21 points for them. Now, are they going to be the one to set the match point? We'll need to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen, against Team Secret. It will be between these two teams that will set the match point. So other than that, PUBGM Levi's, we have Nate here also with the damage, and of course Lamborghini. Let's check out the final highlights for today.
Oh my god, still can't get over how they scored that chicken just now. PUBGM, what a big clutch. Levi did a huge clutch right before that and saved the neck of PUBGM to score that chicken as well. If we can actually put up 2 MVP, I think this is the best time to do it. Both of them did their play so well because they need each other. We can see how they're relying on each other's individual skills to survive till the end.
Yeah, the teamwork makes the dream work sort of scenario for them. But it's also teamwork that brought Alter Ego up here. But before we look at Alter Ego's points, we're going to celebrate PUBGM, of course. Like what you say, I wish there was 2 MVPs, but well, we have to award it to only one, and it's going to be PUBGM with a huge amount of damage output, 1,199 damage and 22% headshot. So that's pretty much on the higher side as compared to a lot of the other MVPs that we have seen here today. And of course, the 5 eliminations, out of the 5, 3 of them was at the very end. So that just shows how important PUBGM is to claim the chicken dinner for the Xavier.
6 by Levi, 5 by PUBGM. These two did the work for the whole team. They started as a duo here because the other two got eliminated with 21 points. I think they might actually, take down Team Secret since they got eliminated quite early for Team Secret. Alter Ego, this 15 points. How will they fare when it comes to the overall? That 10 points of eliminations. Unfortunately, Team Flash, despite they just get into number 3 before this, and now probably gonna push downwards once more.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Glue Squad and Homebois MAQNA as well, also in the same boat as Team Flash, no points collected this time. BTR this time 4 points. So again, the gap between BTR and Alter Ego for the PMGC points Indonesia region is still very, very tight. But of course, we need to leave the remaining points for tomorrow since this is already the last game for today to see what happens by then. But for the team that's going to set the match point, officially, it's going to be the Xavier. 159 points will be the number tomorrow.
But what a tight race gonna have when it's 2 teams only 1 point shy when it comes to the difference. But you have to give it. Team Secret do have more eliminations, but it's more balanced on the side of ranked points on the side of the Xaviers. But Vampires and Team Flash still can catch up because tomorrow first map is gonna be Rondo. And eArena, the only team that seems to be stuck in the middle there, the 5th place, did not budge the entire day.
Oh, tomorrow's Rondo is gonna be exciting. Expect a lot of fights, especially with the recall system, of course. But even if you put that aside, I'm sure a lot of teams will want to start off well because you don't know how many games will there be tomorrow. Now, flipping on to page number 2, Alter Ego, after a decent round, they move up. Number 12 right now with 65 points. So that's at least an improvement by the end of the day for Alter Ego. At least something that they can bring to their bedtime before they wake up again tomorrow and they continue to hopefully perform again.
Oh, I cannot wait. Can we just skip and just continue with tomorrow's map?
Wow.
For daily MVP, today, Rosemary and the rest of Altigo, just now we saw Snape stepping up the game, and it's still going to be him for the overall daily MVP. He did so much work for the team. You have to give them that much respect. Despite Altigo is not performing as a whole, but he pulled so much weight for the team.
Oh, absolutely. The Rose carry never fails to perform for the team. And when he performs, he goes all the way. 2.7 average eliminations with 582 average damage. What would Alter Ego be without Rosemary, right? Definitely a very important player for the team.
But I wish they actually start to step up their game here with Snape waking up as well. But before that, we're going to get into the interview. Let's head over to our host.
Yeah, it's so much fun and very exciting for the last match. And welcome back to the Grand Finals Day 2 of the 2025 PMSL SEA 4. With me again, Nasha, the host for this tournament. And now we're right here with one of our player, Tom from TODAK.
Hello.
Welcome. All right, for the first question, TODAK entered the Grand Finals at the 4th seed, but so far hasn't been close to reaching the top. What has holding the team back from performing at its best right now?
Okay, pasukan TODAK melayakkan diri ke Grand Final dengan prestasi yang sangat bagus, tapi beberapa hari ini kita nampak TODAK macam tak boleh nak catch up. Boleh ceritakan apa yang membuatkan TODAK tak begitu perform pada 2 hari Grand Final ni?
Untuk Grand Final ni kita orang memang ada struggle sikit, tapi kita orang cuba step by step lah kerja untuk hari ketiga punya performance.
Yeah, of course. Right now on the first 2 days, basically we having we had a bit of problem, and yeah, we are struggling. But then yeah, we try to fix that one by one, and then we just gonna moving on.
So you can pass it easily, right? Okay, and since this is the first time TODAK reached the Grand Finals, what are the realistic expectations on the final placing, and you're tough about it?
Okay, memandangkan ni adalah pertama kali TODAK masuk ke Grand Final, apa target realistik daripada TODAK sendiri dari segi placement, and apa pendapat Tam sendiri?
Kita orang punya objektif mungkin dapat slot ke PMGC je lah. Dan kita orang yakin benda tu boleh terjadi lagi.
Yeah, realistically, I think we still aiming for the PMGC slot, and we still believe that we can get it done. And yeah, we just gonna pray for the best.
Okay, wish you all the best too. As one of only 2 teams representing Malaysia, do you feel more pressure here compared to the group stage?
Okay, memandangkan TODAK adalah salah satu representatif daripada Malaysia, hanya tinggal TODAK dan juga Homebois. Adakah Tam sendiri rasa tertekan dengan menjadi salah satu wakil daripada Malaysia sendiri?
Pressure tu tak ada, mungkin rasa pelik je lah. Tim-tim Malaysia yang biasa kat final tak ada, mungkin tu je.
Yeah, for me, I don't really felt any pressure. It just feel a bit weird. It's because of those who actually always go to the Grand Final didn't qualify, so I feel a bit weird, that's all.
Sure. Okay. Finally, do you have a message for the Malaysian fans, especially those who continue to support you even when the team is struggling?
Okay, terakhir pesanan ataupun mesej nak disampaikan kepada peminat yang masih lagi menyokong dan mensupport TODAK walaupun tak begitu bagus.
Untuk fans TODAK dan fans Malaysia, teruskan support kita orang sampai hari ketiga. Untuk bos-bos TODAK, terima kasih support kita orang. Untuk bini saya, terima kasih datang.
Okay, first of all to the Malaysian fans, thank you so much for keep supporting us. And then I just want to say thank you to our boss that keep supporting us up until today. And I just want to say thank you so much to my beloved wife. Just come from Malaysia, come to Thailand to support me, and that's all. Thank you so much.
So cute. Thank you very much for joining us today too, and wish you all the best and get this trophy tomorrow. Okay, let's see. All right, everyone, and this concludes all matches for today. So much fun, so much energy for tomorrow. Don't forget that we have one more day tomorrow for the Grand Finals Day. And let's hear who will win for this tournament and get this trophy. So let's see. And let's do all the bets. Okay, thank you so much. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Okay, for tonight, thank you very much for joining us and see you again tomorrow. For tonight, สวัสดีค่ะ
Ah, so sweet. Ah. Don't forget the wife though.
That's so sweet. But coming out from Tom, they have to try their best tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be a lot of things going on. Tomorrow is gonna be epic. You guys don't want to be late.
Yes, you guys don't want to be late because we don't know how many games it will be. Will it be 2 games? 3 games? 8 games? We don't know. So make sure you tune in from the very beginning. It's Smash Sunday.
Yeah, when it comes to I think this is one of the tightest match and Smash as well. When it comes to the point difference between the first, second place is just 1 point. Anything can change. And also when it comes to the gap in the third and fourth place, it's still within reach for them to smash it in game number 2 because first map is Rondo. Many teams will try to get those as many eliminations thanks to the recall tower that's implemented in the Rondo map itself. But when it comes to, oh my god, I don't know what to expect tomorrow Rondos, man. I'll be honest, but I'm scared for tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's rare for us to see a team that goes out of Rondo 0. So normally we see every team will get points. It's a matter of how many points. And there is a big chance that the team will meet match point after the first game. Maybe not even 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 because of Rondo, because of the whole recall system. Oh man, the combination of Rondo at the start and also the smash rule is perfect.
I know, and that's what kept me excited right now. I was thinking about how much 20 points added with 2 teams can catch up to that 20 points. And they can gain up to 15 eliminations. I'm not even surprised if that happens in Rondo. And if both teams be eligible for the next map, that's 2 teams, not just 1, that's 2 teams.
It's going to be super interesting. But you know what else is interesting? It's the closing of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, make sure you guys tune in. It's going to be the same time, same channel for Smash Sunday. My name is Sir Cloud together with the amazing Choo Choo and Choo Choo Cap. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Don't be late. Bye.